Absolutely. There's a lot of mind games. You know, doubles is an interesting format. Always a bit of a challenge. And we'll talk about that as they open up the face-off there. Looks like Seth won that face-off. Seth out of North Carolina. But yeah, doubles is definitely a different beast within our sport. And basically, you stay on the table till you get scored on.
1-0.
Like Seth just did right there with a strong right wall under.
1-1.
So that right wall under, like I said, knocked Seth off the table. So
2-1.
Oh, now and followed up with a left wall under as well. Beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah, both of these young guys from Houston are aggressive and fast-paced. They're real hungry.
Yeah, and I believe that's Jason on the table right now. Is that correct, Tim?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
1-2,
yeah.
ready?
Awesome.
Play.
Yeah. So doubles, like I said, is a very interesting dynamic in the sport because, most sports, the longer you play, the more opportunity you have to get in that zone, the more opportunity you have to kind of, get comfortable, whether it's, shooting the basketball, whether it's, pitching, but you just kind of have to get in that comfort zone. In air hockey, when you're playing singles, you certainly have that time frame to kind of get in that comfort zone. But in doubles,
2-2.
it can happen so fast. You get on the table, you get scored on right away, you're back off, and you got to wait on your partner, and hopefully your partner can score and whatnot. But it really, really makes it difficult. So if you're like a kind of player that, you just got to get in this hot streak and
3-2.
you can't, be patient, doubles is a huge challenge for that type. Yeah, it's a grind.
Yeah, it's a grind. Back in the day,
4-2.
My doubles partner, my longest time doubles partner, Don James, we had a pairing, I guess, for many years, and we had a strategy which we called just one-shot strategy, and we would just pick one shot that the opponent tended to be weak on, and that's just what we would go for right off the bat. Rather than trying to get into a rhythm, we would just be like, they're probably not in a rhythm as much as, same as us, so just try to go for that one shot that they're weak on.
Right. And that's definitely a viable strategy and a good one. I think you guys won several world
3-5.
championships.
It was 5, I believe.
Yeah. So very, very tough team to play. I myself and one guy that I played with, we played you guys several times.
There was a little bit of a rivalry there for sure.
Yeah. Ehab
6-3.
Shukri, the magician.
Yes.
Ehab the magician.
The magician. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Great times. And again, doubles is definitely a beautiful part of our sport, but it is definitely a different challenge than what we experience
4-6.
Playing singles.
Absolutely. That was a nice delayed right wall under.
7-4.
Vicious left wall by Seth.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah. Didn't take much time, just really
Seth
powerful delivery.
Seth Garrett is Mr. Air Hockey. That's literally his nickname. He's in a bowling league in North Carolina, and he's got a shirt that says Mr. Air Hockey. And he likes to talk about not giving his opponent any time to think. And just like that, he likes to go for instant shots.
Yep, instant, hard, right wall over. And again, you're not ready for it. He almost had that transition there. But again, just a very aggressive style of play, which can be extremely effective in doubles. Yeah, I think, being aggressive, overly aggressive, even in doubles, like I said, it can be a good thing. Now, in singles, your opponent can use that against you a lot easier than they can in doubles.
Yeah. So Ben Grabmeyer is the player with the baseball cap, the white one that just hopped on the table. He's been
2-1.
playing for about 5 years now, I believe, out of Colorado originally.
Yeah, so, I think Ben and his brother, Felix, I believe, right? So I remember
3-1.
I think it might have been Ben or it could have been Felix. One of them, their father brought him up to one of the tournaments in Colorado, and they were out of Seattle, Washington, I believe, at the time. and they were just little kids. So they've been kind of around the sport.
Right.
But I think you're spot on. About 5 years playing at a higher.
trying to get good at it. Yeah.
Yes.
And his game has taken some significant leaps in the last year.
2,
I'd
3.
say. He's currently living in Houston, and I think coming here and playing around a lot of
4-2.
really, really strong players has helped him push himself to a higher level.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely does. And, to be the best, you have to play the best. You have to
Sure.
get that experience, and kind of take those lumps, we like to say in the sport. It's not easy to without that experience to just walk up to a table and actually play somebody that's been doing this for a couple decades.
Yeah.
And, it shows. The top 10 in our
3,
sport is
4.
a very sacred
Yes,
title
absolutely.
that we anoint everyone that finishes top 10.
5,
Wow,
3.
great right wall over.
Oh, yeah, very nice. We anoint that accomplishment as a master level player that's in our sport. And I think Ben actually finished master in the last Worlds, if I recall.
Excellent,
Ready?
excellent.
No.
Over here. Ready?
So this
Play.
looks like a relatively tight game here. It looks like the youngsters are up on him. I think it might be 4-2.
Yeah, I'm loving the energy that they're bringing. Definitely a nice pace for doubles, especially. And I think for like Ben and Seth, and I don't think Seth
4 or
wants
5.
to do it, nor will he. But slowing it down may actually help them, get through this match a lot easier.
6-4.
But I think continuing at this pace, it's only going to help the youngsters over there.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But again, that's just
7-4
that experience
again.
level there.
All right, and then they got it.
Yep.
Or even up. One game each.
One game apiece. Yeah, so Jason and David, Seth and Ben. Yep, we got it up there now. Gordon Middick is our referee. Been in the sport a long time as well. One of our statisticians in our sport, keeps great records of matches and whatnot. It's helped us with keep that information and helped us revamp our rating system
One game apiece.
to its current
Players ready?
level.
On my
Hence
release.
Middick rating.
Yep. Oh, so they agreed to
1.
face off every game. I love it.
Yes.
I
yes,
love it.
Yes.
Now, well, let's not go into. Let's talk about this game.
1-1.
Here. Beautiful right wall
Yeah.
under by
Seth.
Seth.
Yeah, and again, he slowed it down a little bit there. And for him, that's probably an eternity. But he needs to do more of that. That was a good aggressive get. And transition. See that one? Yep.
Over.
Yeah, a little over
His
there.
mallet, yeah, it's okay, but his
Good
mallet
call
is
by the
over.
referee.
Score is 1-1. Puck's over here. Ready? Play.
So when the player hits it over the line and then it goes in on you, it doesn't count. In case you're new to air hockey.
Yep. Now there is an exception to that rule if you commit the foul and you score on yourself.
Right.
That does count.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like what David is showing me here. His setup, holding his wrist, getting into an execute position. The only thing I would say about what I'm watching is his defense stance is a little forward. It's a lot
2-1.
forward.
Yep.
I think that's something to be aware of. You need to be more centered.
Yep. Got to catch those things, and I think really both of them to some
2-2.
degree.
So like you see there, what happened is that Jason was able to get a transition shot and it went in, and it's because of the way he's playing defense.
3-2.
He's super bent forward over the table. It's not advised, but since he got that point, he's like
3-3.
getting false feedback. You know what I
Correct.
mean? It feels great to do, but it's just not good in the long run.
Exactly.
4-3.
And what ends up happening is when you deal with the more experienced player, they use those little things, those little subtleties against you. And if somebody is super aggressive and coming
Ready?
out,
Play.
there's nothing from preventing somebody from taking hitting an off-speed bank or something along those lines.
Oh,
5-3.
wow.
Yeah,
That was
good
great
transition.
transition.
Yep.
Well, Davidson, I was talking about how these guys had gotten really good, but I was in my head sort of talking mostly about Jason because he's been the one that's really shined, but David, he's showing me stuff I haven't seen.
Yeah. Well, I think doubles is a great place to kind of showcase that.
Sure, sure.
They know they don't have to do it for sustained time, so they also know they don't have much time, and they just leave it all out on the table immediately.
Now he's made a couple of ill-advised shots here in a row, just rushed and not actually set it up. He'd just take a shot from wherever the puck happens to
4 or
be.
5.
Yeah, yeah. And I can see an effort, by David there to
6-4.
make sure he stays out defensively, but it looks like he is gripping it pretty hard, and it's probably the adrenaline. He's pumped up, but you saw with Jason there when he hit his mallet, the puck literally just stayed there. So he's a little more relaxed, you can tell.
5-6.
No. That was a great shot by Ben because the defense was solid.
Yep.
Snuck behind him. This is a dangerous time. Jason and David are up 6-4, and it looks like Ben sort of has the momentum.
Yeah, good little block there.
Yep. A little too telegraphed.
wow.
Oh, wow.
Right
yeah, that
all
was
over.
amazing.
Yep, good shot. Two games to 1 now. For our youngsters out of Bad Astronaut and 7-6 here, Jason and David.
Absolutely. Now they go up 2-1 on it against a team that I guess
2 games to
probably
1.
would not have been predicted to win if you looked at it on paper, but
Certainly,
they're tearing the paper up.
They would certainly be favored in this match if you were to look at it. Ben and Seth both, top 10 caliber players, on the cusp of it for sure.
Players ready?
Both players can make a big leap
my
this
release.
year.
Yeah.
So you would think that
1-0.
this would kind of be a blowout.
So that was unusual, that score
1-1.
on faceoff. Nice shot by Ben. Powerful right wall under. Jason
2-1.
gets a slop shot, but I'm sure he's happy to have it.
Yep.
It's like Seth
Oh,
trying
my
to
goodness.
be a little more deliberate.
Yeah.
Made an ill-advised charge.
Yep. So again, you throw your full weight back there, out, going for pucks. This is the disadvantage of that. So some like double bank that, if he just was back there, easily could have stopped it.
Yeah. I like the pace with which David is setting up his shots, and I like the way his arm looks as he's pulling back to get into an execute position. He looks much
3-3.
stronger than I've seen him. Great improvement. Excellent shot by Ben, and then a great get.
Yeah. And I really again just for Ben and Seth both. I mean, their inexperience to make this match a lot easier on them
4-3.
would be to slow things down. But another amazing shot, there by Jason. Good hard shots. These guys are playing with no fear, and you can tell. Ooh, nice shot there by Seth. Another hard left wall under.
Did he give his teammate a little
5-4.
love with his right as they move? Oh boy! And then he gets a charge.
Yeah. Again, wouldn't recommend it, but he timed that one pretty well. Cut
5-5.
straight by Ben. Good release on that. He's got to play defense right here if they're gonna stay in this match.
And he does.
Yep.
There's a nice block, a little bit rough.
Another cut
from
straight.
Jason. Yep, excellent. Just rush,
There you
rush,
go.
rush.
Can't rush.
David needed to take a breath. Do your regular
Right,
setup.
Right wall over. Well hit by
Great,
Ben.
great shot selection in that moment.
Yep.
Everything was very frantic, and he
Final
goes
game.
for the off-speed over. It was great.
Yeah, very nice. Very nice.
2-2.
2
Yep.
games apiece.
So hitting
final
it from,
game?
again, close to that exact same spot where he was hitting those cut straights. Even though it goes to the exact spot on the goal, the same spot on the goal, it's where the pathway is different. So,
players
throws
ready?
the defense off, moved right out of the
On my
way.
release.
So here we go, game 5. Good block by Jason.
Play.
I like that setup there. That was an unforced error, but I like the way he set it up.
Yep, the left wall over was there. Just couldn't hit it, couldn't connect. Nice
1-0.
cross straight.
Wow.
Very well done. Yep.
It looked like he was getting for that left wall. He's really deceptive.
Yeah. I think Seth, again, just got to learn to play a little slower at times. A lot of rushing. That's the sense I'm getting.
Yep.
Good block by Jason there. Wow.
Yeah. It was, I know. I'm telling you, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
1-2.
Beautiful right wall over
Yeah.
by Ben.
That's a nice setup. David's just a little off on his accuracy.
Yep.
Oh, that was rushed.
Yeah.
He's not going with an attack. Like every once in a while he does a really great setup, and then he just does a few like pretend setups after that.
Yeah. Yep.
But his transition game, both of these guys' transition games are really strong.
Yeah, I'm definitely loving the energy I'm seeing. You know,
2-3,
both teams really, they're both bringing it. They're both giving it everything. And there's that
4-2.
left wall over.
Ooh.
Man.
Just some really tasty shots.
Did Ehab Shukri teach this guy how to play?
3-4.
Nice cut by Ben. Boy. So David, it seems like he does a good setup like that, but then he goes a few times in a row where he does that.
Yeah.
And so he loses possession.
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
no, I guess he didn't lose it that time, but
So I think in those situations, again, the inexperience, that drift kind of gets away from you.
4-3,
And
right?
instead of this
Right.
kind of resetting,
and doing it slightly slower so
yes,
it doesn't get away from you.
Exactly. So then they make it kind of a shot that, becomes very readable to a good defender. That's going to know exactly where that's going because you almost have no choice but to hit it one particular
4-4.
place. Good shot again by Ben. Good deception rather. Good defense by
Yeah.
Ben.
Yeah.
Jason's got to take his time there.
Yeah.
I'm liking the
and
pace.
Ben- I
Yeah.
was going to say he went for the over. He just barely missed it.
Yep. It was there.
And he goes for the over again.
5-4.
Oh, the
Transition.
transition.
All right, Seth with the puck. Kind of that early up the pipe, cross straight that he loves to hit. So far, Jason's doing a pretty good job of being there for that. Nice
Oh,
transition
great
there.
hit.
Yep.
Oh, that's just a rush shot. It's just,
Yeah.
rush. Every
Yep.
one of those.
Yep. If he just delays that a little bit
A
longer.
little bit longer. Let the other player be a little bit more uncomfortable.
5-5.
Cut straight.
Nice cut.
Yeah.
Going down to the wire, guys. This is the final game. We're 5-5.
I think it's every one of these. We start
Match point
off
5.
6. Now that's match point 5.
Match
Match point
my
either
gosh.
way.
Holy smoke. This was the match to turn on.
Yep. Yep. It was destiny. Here we go. Ooh. Ben tried to over cross straight.
Wow.
Match.
Holy smoke.
The youngsters.
What a great match.
Jason and David.
Awesome. Well
That
done.
was-
Well done.
yeah,
That's a
beautifully
really
done.
big win for them.
Huge.
And to win it 7-6 final game.
Yeah, huge.
They
Great-
showed a lot of grit.
Yeah, a lot of grit. Great experience for both those players. To do it on this stage.
That's when either way.
Super excited to see that. The growth that you're talking about that these guys have had just in the last year.
It was all tied to the last point.
Yeah, it's amazing. It just
Awesome.
goes to show you. I mean,
5-5.
one of the great things about air hockey is that it is still a very small community, and that it has its ups and its downs. We certainly want to keep growing, and it's great to see all these new players coming, from all over the country and several other countries. But it's small enough that for people who are interested in air hockey, put a little bit of time into it and start becoming pretty competitive with some of the top players. Now, it's going to take you 5 years plus to, like, if you want to get toward like the real top players, but you could get pretty competitive pretty quickly in air hockey.
Absolutely, and the fact that it is still kind of a smaller sport is the beautiful thing of that is the access to some of the best players in the sport.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Like there's very few sports where you can go up and just chat with, you know, the number one player in the world.
Absolutely.
You know, or
Yep.
somebody who's won a bunch and can just teach you things. You know, I couldn't walk up to Michael Jordan and go, "Hey, could you show me a few moves?" You know,
but
you laugh at me.
how awesome would that have been?
Yeah, it would be awesome.
But you know, guess what? We would have whooped his ass in air hockey.
That's true. Oh, that's so true. I'm coming for you.
Yes.
Coming for you, Mike.
Yes, we would have loved that. But I do know Shaquille O'Neal, I think, was a bit of an air hockey player.
Yes, I
back
heard
in
that.
the day.
Yes.
Yeah, I've heard
Absolutely.
that too. So, but yeah, great match. It was a good one to start off on.
Yep.
And,
All right, we'll have another match for
yep.
you guys in just a couple of minutes. Hang tight. I'm going to run to the restroom, and then hopefully we'll have another match for you.
Awesome.
got to slow down a little more though against those guys because they were feeding off stuff, and whenever you were starting, when you slowed it down, you were more effective. Does that make sense? Because they're pace players. So had you slowed it down more, it would both of you guys, is set up to slow down as well? I don't think it's in his nature to do that. But if he also material with them. But again, just by you guys doing that, it fed into their game. So it was just, and they were on fire. They were getting all kinds of good shots. They played good. That one,
I thought you played really good. Yeah, I was commenting.
Right. Yeah. So your right wide over was good. Well hit. They missed it a couple times, but you know.
The big surprise for me was David. I knew that Jason was getting pretty good. I didn't know Jason had started getting good.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah.
So yeah.
Who's reffing us? Hey, we're on the feed, man. Are you serious? Yeah. Oh shit, so I gotta make this. Hey, we're going face off every game. Table one? Holy shit, Table one, baby, let's do it. Come on. What? We're all standing on elevators here. Who do we want? I'm like 7 feet tall. Oh, you doing a warm up? Yeah. Oh, whatever.
No face off in the game.
No face off?
I'll do it. I don't care.
As long as he's safe enough. You guys gotta catch it. I love it. I'm all for it. Okay. Pretty tall, bro. That's scary. Billy says I'm the best in the world at face-off, so if you guys have a chance to prove it. I'm down that way. That's your favorite. That's just that market. Alright. Just make sure he's up first every time. I won 3 out of the 4 of them the last time. Alright, are we good? Yeah. We did. Face off every game? Alright, we'll go with Noah.
Yeah.
Little button.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, we are back, everyone. Another great doubles match here. We have Noah Weissman and Connor Cummings versus Rob Kennedy and Brian Niebuhr.
1-all.
Nice right wall under by Rob. Rob and Brian are both from the Chicago area,
Flip it.
and Noah
Ready?
and Connor
Play.
are both from Houston. I like that sort of a stutter setup.
Yeah, so you know what we're seeing here, you know, are kind of disciples of Billy Stubbs from Chicago. You know, these
2-all.
guys have played with, Billy for, man, it's
3-2.
probably been
Wow.
over a decade for each of them.
That was a great left wall under by Noah.
Yep. And then we got Noah, who has the Weissman genetics.
Well,
And we've got Connor over there, younger brother of Colin
4-2.
Cummings.
Noah with a great cut.
Yeah. Who taught him that cut, Tim?
I don't know. I don't know.
3-4.
I'd love to see a bird's eye of this.
Yeah. This is the right wall under there by Brian.
Off.
Good little block there by Connor. Got to maintain possession.
Play.
And if you notice, Connor, oh man, blistering
5-3.
right wall bank by Connor. Now Connor's playing right-handed right now in the doubles.
Yes, Connor actually switched back to righty recently. Nice. It was like, I think it was an under that went an over that went under.
Yeah, he was frozen, and
Nice shot.
probably the cuts he opened them up earlier with. You know, it sometimes doesn't take long to freeze somebody in doubles because
Play.
you know the fact they got to get off the table after you get scored on, they get back on, and they're probably a little frozen from not playing.
Right.
All right,
Niebuhr, a little circle drift setup, a little pump fake. Kind of like it.
yep.
Looks like a cross between Brian Quesada and Dan Meyer. And Connor, yeah, he's been playing righty again. He had been playing lefty for a little while this year because he injured his shoulder on his right side. And he ended up winning the Air Hockey the Centerline Pro Showdown #2.
Yes.
which was an amazing feat to do it lefty.
That's
He
a
got good
left-handed.
enough to beat guys like Brian Casada.
Yes, that was a great finals they had.
Yeah. But I mean, it's funny. It's like watching him play righty now. It's like I want to tell him just to go back to lefty because there's something about. I mean, obviously he's got more like just natural ability and control with his right
7-5.
hand, but he just doesn't do the setups the same way. And there was something about the setup that was just so deceptive with
Yep.
the left hand.
Yep, and I think you hit it spot on. And I was actually talking with Rob about that before this match. I said, Connor, I think, plays a much more cerebral game when he's playing lefty. I think he's forced to do that, and I think he forces himself to do that.
Yeah.
Whereas he just relies on his natural ability when he plays righty, and kind of a little bit of a reckless abandon.
Right.
But there's got to be a good mix.
You're right. There needs to be a balance.
Yes.
Yeah, balance in the force. Nice face off by Rob.
Yep. And another group of doubles competitors that agreed to face off in every game.
Yeah, it's awesome.
We love it.
If you're new to air hockey or new to joining us, and we're talking about facing off every game. Actually, in most matches, you face off the first game of the match, and that's it. But there was a rule change, and now players can decide to face off every game, which is much more exciting and fun for us as the spectators
Yes.
and the commentators.
Yes. So just to add on to that just a little bit. So whenever we would, just face off the one time, whatever side that puck was, the face off was won on, and the player won that possession. That's the puck. That's the side that the puck would start on in the next game.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so as we're
Deceptive
sitting
right
here,
wall
we've
bang.
got we've got Connor up already 3-0.
Yeah. I think he's feeling a little confident. He's feeling it. He's
10
explosive. I mean, he's a very explosive player, very fluid.
Play.
A lot like his brother when it comes to, that release. Obviously, that's who taught him that release. And when we say his brother, the current world champion, Colin Cummings.
4-0 now.
Yeah. We'll see if Rob can kind of change this up here.
Oh, that was a nice deceptive shot.
Yeah.
5-0.
Yep. Attacked him before he could get set. Rob's got to use those legs, get his body in the right position immediately, and get
great.
set defensively.
Great defense. Connor goes for a cross, misses. Goes for a cut, misses. And the right wall undergoes because of a charge.
Yeah.
6-0. It's rare to skunk a whole team.
Yes.
That-
Not easy.
Not easy, and it's super rare.
Yep. All right, here we go.
Play.
Rob's going to try to avoid it right here with this shot.
Oh,
Great get. Yeah, jeez. Oh, my
Oh,
God.
7-0. Holy smokes.
Holy
They just got
skunk.
7-0'd by Connor Cummings.
Yeah, holy
And he
skunk.
gets to start playing. Yeah, he gets to start playing already the next game. Noah's standing there going, sure.
Yeah,
I'm good with this. I'm good with this.
Look at this. Yeah, as a team, I don't know. Me, I've always kind of had mixed feelings about, the skunk, right? So, like,
you don't want to make your opponent feel bad?
well, no, it's not that.
What?
I don't want to give them any extra motivation.
Oh, okay, yeah, I can see
You
that.
know, so
Yeah.
so like typically when I'm up 6-0 or something along those lines, I would be okay to take a shot off. And also, especially in doubles, when I would partner up with Ehab, if I was up 6-0, I'd want Ehab to actually get a shot in, whether he would do it or not. Usually he'd just get up and put the puck in the goal or something along those lines and make me go hit that last point. But
So we've got, we're back to the match.
yep.
I was going to comment on the women's match, which
Yeah.
we'll probably get back to. If
Yeah.
Connor scores another quick 7 points.
yeah, that looked like Nikki Flanagan and Elahe,
Elahe
I think.
Montessori.
Yep. All right.
It's interesting. I would say Brian Niebuhr has improved significantly since I saw him last year. I mean, I know they just got skunked a game, but beyond that, like what I've seen,
Right wall over.
and that was very, very nice.
Well hit.
Yes, yeah, it was just the right pace, everything.
Yep.
Oh, what a smart, like a lot of players would have transitioned that puck that
Yep.
Connor, but he just grabbed it, which I think is a much better play.
And that oh my God, it was a beautiful
We're now
left wall.
9-0 in essence.
Yep. There it is.
And finally
right
he's
wall
off the
over is what finally got him off. So the frustrating part for like Noah is he hasn't played in forever, but he didn't look like it right there. He's still warm. It's great to be young.
Yeah.
I think if that happened to me, my joints would have frozen up.
Yeah.
I guess looks like it may have hit
So
Rob's
it hit
arm.
Noah's arm.
Or Noah's arm.
And
okay.
they're determining whether it was goaltending. All right.
Okay, they called it.
Yeah. Hard call to make.
Yeah, very tough to make. Yeah, Rob is not seeing that bank from Connor at all. Very deceptive, hitting it just like his brother. Follows it up with a left wall under. Wow. He's just in a banking mood, it looks like. He keeps this up, he might get a nickname. The Banker.
The banker, yeah. There, he just hit another bank. Yeah, this match was just suddenly a blowout.
Yes. All right. Brian got a little piece of that one there, so it looks like he's going to get this possession. Let's see if Brian can, get Connor off this table, get him off this little streak.
I think it would be a miraculous comeback at this point.
Yeah, definitely would be, no doubts. We've seen it happen, but it's very unlikely right here.
Yeah.
That cut streak almost went in. Oh, another right wall
Nice
over.
right wall over.
Yeah.
See if Noah can get the final point. And
Yep.
go.
Went for the cut straight. Brian
Yeah.
was there, got a little piece of it.
Oh.
Followed by a left wall bank. Yeah.
Oh, so Brian's just a little inaccurate with that right wall under. If he would get the accuracy on better, I think some of those would be going in on Noah.
Yeah. So that shot, I think Noah just hit right there. There it is. There's the match.
There's the left wall under match.
Yeah.
Wow.
Strong showing there by some of our younger, up and coming future champions for sure. I would say Connor and Noah, brilliantly done.
Let's take a look at Nikki Flanagan and Elahe.
Yes.
See what's going on. We've got the World Women's Championship going on today as well.
Looks like it's game point 5 if I'm reading the score. Yep. And then Nikki just won that game. I'm not sure the game count. First game, okay.
All right.
So that's 1-0. And I'm not sure that are the women's playing a best of 5 format, Tim, do you know?
I believe so.
Okay. Yeah, grueling weekend for the women in our sport. They play their own tournament plus an additional. They play with everybody else in the main draw for singles, and a lot of them play doubles as well. So yes, they got to be ready.
Here we go. Little bird's eye view of this match. So the interesting thing here is Nikki Flanagan is one of the more storied female champions of the sport from back in the 90s and the early 2000s, I believe.
Yes, sir. Yeah, she has won multiple world championships. I can't even tell you the number. I don't think I can count that high, Tim.
Nice left wall under. Hey, doing a little bit of a circle drift and a cut.
Yeah. And we are missing our our previous world champion, Tim's daughter, Sarah Weissman.
Right, Sarah was not able to play this year. She is 6 months pregnant, so she's gonna have a hard time reaching the center line.
But you know what? It's a beautiful thing. So
No, absolutely.
Yes.
Logan, a little boy, is what it looks like they're having, and we're all excited for another air hockey player.
yeah. And speaking of future champions,
Yeah.
so everybody be on the lookout for Logan's progress here in the next 5-6 years, because he'll
How
already be
about
on the table.
Yeah. Nice cross there, just barely missed, but the opening was there. So Nikki's sort of her setup is getting Elahe to drift a little bit to Elahe's right side, opening up that cross straight.
Yeah, Nikki's got a great cross straight. She always has. You know, her cross straight and her overs have always been like the strong points, you know, to her game. And, you know, one of the things about Nikki, too, she's a feisty player. She fights.
Yeah.
Ooh, and there's a left wall over by Nikki. 5-3. Angie doing a good job of refereeing there.
So this is going to be a really exciting finish this year for the women's division. We have some real up-and-comers from North Carolina. We have, of course, you know, some folks that have, like Nikki, that have recently gotten competitive again after a long break. And then we have last year's champion who is not able to play. So it sort of feels like it's anyone's game this year. It's super exciting to see who's going to win.
Yeah, it's wide open.
We have Lilo Dower from Houston. She's really good. Chelsea Highland has become really good. And then, of course, there's Angie, who was in the finals last year. She's reffing, and Angie, she may be the favorite.
Yeah, I mean, she might be. I mean, when I think of Angie's game, I mean, I just think of the power she plays with.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of power. I mean, hits really hard shots. You know, very accurate too. You know, the consistency is probably the thing she may need to work on a little bit, but overall, very powerful attack she has, and again, plays very feisty, very authoritative, I guess, when she's on the table.
All right, Nikki with the circle drift and a nice cross. There's that cross again.
Yep. There it is. 2-0, Nikki Flanagan. She's been here, done that.
Yeah. So we've got some folks warming up on the feature table. I wonder if that might be our next doubles match.
Looks
It
like
is. It looks like it could be a good one. We've got some of the Carolina guys.
some bucket heads.
Yeah, bucket heads. Rafael Portillo, I believe.
Yep.
And North Carolina.
Yeah, you know, they have exploded onto the scene, you know, for all intents and purposes. You know, I think Kurt was probably one of the original guys that really just, you know, helped that explode. And Sarah Mann, I know, has been a huge part of it. Cam, really just all of them, you know, top to bottom. Great community. I know they just had another huge North Carolina State tournament. Their state level tournaments, they've had 2 of them, and they're just phenomenal.
Great stuff. So one thing I noticed of Nikki on defense, I really like her defensive stance. It's very neutral. She's not bending over forward. She's not leaning back too far.
She would love to hear that she said that. We actually worked on her defense a little bit not too long.
Nice.
Yeah, went over and you know, helped her out a little bit.
I love it.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, it looks good.
Yep.
I didn't know that y'all did that. So.
Yeah. They asked me to come over and.
Right, but I'm just saying to me it must be clear that it was helpful because I was noticing it.
Yep. So, you know, obviously there's still things she's working on and whatnot.
Sure.
But, you know, this stuff doesn't happen overnight. You know, like we talked, I mean, you got to build up that muscle memory. I mean, and the hard part about, you know, this is like when you start getting tired, you get fatigued, you know. I mean, the first day is one thing, right? But when you're going into day 2, day 3, and, you know, multiple matches, the grind starts to have that wear and tear on you. It's kind of when you go, your bad habits really start to come out. And, you know, so no one is an exception to that for the most part. I mean, it's somebody that when they have a very strong foundation, those are the guys that rise above.
Right. For sure.
Yep.
So Lahe, talking about defensive stances, I think generally she's pretty neutral and centered. I feel like she could maybe have a bit more movement. Now here she is moving a little, so.
Yep. I'd say probably like for Elahe, she's got to learn to, and there she didn't, but she did it, previously. That was a good rat wall over there by Nikki. But it does, seem like she is pulling back a little too much there on most of the straights. The last straight attempt that Nikki made, she did hold true and well disciplined. So, it's probably something she realizes as well and is working through, because again, it's not easy. There's a good shot there by Elahe, a cut straight, got by Nikki's defense. And Nikki uses a low top mallet, so she's very comfortable with that low top. Feels you get a little more power, more pop on your shots offensively. Another power straight there hit by Nikki, very good shot. So the low top players, we've had some pretty amazing low top players throughout the years, but if it's somebody like my counterpart here, and he gave me some of the best advice I ever got was to actually switch from a low top to a high top. One of the downfalls to the low top is you're not as easily deceptive in your shots. You just see more of your wrist and more of your hand, I guess, versus that high top. It allows you to hide it a little bit better, I think.
Yeah.
So
one thing I like about Nikki's offense is that when she does that circle drift, a lot of times she'll sort of do these pump fakes and kind of go on one side of the puck and then the other side of the puck, like she's kind of like doing now.
Yep, right there.
Kind
yep.
of follows it back and forth like that.
Yep.
It's very deceptive. The downside is it's hard to be accurate because you're hitting a puck that's moving so fast, and you're trying to hit a puck that's moving side to side,
right,
as opposed to diagonally. So.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the things too we talked actually about is when she does do that, to slow that drift a little more. And when you slow it down a little more, you're going to help increase your efficiency, your accuracy a little bit, because again, speed, right? It's all about the speed and whatnot. And if you're, if you haven't developed that muscle memory to react and hit things at that fast of a pace and fast of a speed, then that's when you're going to be very inaccurate.
Nice
Speaking of accurate, yes, very accurate shot by Nikki, beautifully hit, 5-4.
So Elahe, she does a lot of follow-up transition shots rather than just stopping the puck and putting it in there for her next setup. I think that's a mistake. She probably wants to clean that up.
Yep.
Nice right wall under.
Yep, got by Nikki's defense there. Another attempt there by Nikki on the cut straight. Elahe held true there. Yep. So it looks like, there's that cut straight by Nikki. Looks like it's match point 5.
See what Elahe chooses. Goes for a cut, barely misses. Developed some nice puck control since the last time I've watched Elahe play.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you see it stop it on her mallet, for the most part. So that's a good sign. Oh, and the match with a cross straight.
Well done.
Yeah, very well hit. Very strong match. That should be a 3 of 5 match, so that should have been it. Yeah.
All right, so we're going to take you guys to doubles match on feature table. We may have, it's starting to look like we may have 2 Carolina teams. This could be exciting.
Yeah, holy cow. Well, we'll see, because we'll see the whole entourage getting in the stands if they have that kind of matchup. I think we see Sarah and Taylor in the background, if I'm not mistaken. So, of course, they support each other, especially when they go out of town. So they are currently out of North Carolina, Joey Liss. You know who he's, wait a second. Oh, they must be playing best of 7, Tim.
Wow. Okay.
I wasn't aware of that. We're back with Nikki and Elahe. So Nikki's up 3 games to 0. But yeah, I guess they are playing a best of 7. I thought she was. Yeah. All right, here we go. Elahe with the puck. And as you see there, you know, the puck's starting on that side of the table every time. That's because the first game, the possession on the face-off was won on that side of the table. That's kind of the more traditional, like, you know, approach for air hockey. They're on a transition. Elahe got that right wall bang to get on Nikki there. She's up 1-0 now. Ooh, hard right wall. It was an over, but actually went under Elahe's defense. Elahe follows it up with a score. 2-1 now.
That's Nikki with her patented
Yep.
quick drift side to side. Nice deceptive.
Yeah, the bank there attempt
Yep.
by Elahe.
Yeah.
Nikki was there, well defended. So Nikki went for the right wall over there, just wasn't quite accurate. Elahe was where she needed to be to block it. There's that transition attack that you're referring.
Yeah. So like, what I would say about that is that that's going to motivate Elahe to do more of those. But I think if she were to like look at it on paper and like write down how many transition shots end up with a score versus how many end up with a lost possession,
Correct.
I think the math doesn't work out in the long run. So it's about playing the percentages. Even though, I mean, you know, you also want to play your style. So, and if that's what you really want, then go for it.
Right,
know,
absolutely.
it's
And,
both.
and if you're playing a certain opponent that may be more
Susceptible.
is susceptible to that kind of attack,
Yeah, for sure.
then that's what you do. But I mean, as a general rule of thumb, that's definitely
Yeah.
something that, you know, we don't want to.
Well, and I would
do.
probably say that, yeah, you're right. Like, depending on who you're playing, I would probably say that Nikki, being a little more our age, might be a little more susceptible to, you know, transition shots early off the drift.
Yes,
So.
yes, absolutely. All right,
There we go.
yeah. So
Elahe showing,
yeah.
making a stand.
yeah.
5-1.
Ooh, beautiful left wall over by Nikki though. So 5-2 now. See if Nikki can fight back here. You know, Nikki was known for, you know, making really big comebacks from back in the day, and you know, just that never give up mentality, which is what makes her such a great champion. But that was a great shot by Elahe. Nikki kind of rushed that response there. Take a little more time, I think, is what she needs to do. Easier said than done, though, in the heat of the moment, of course. Nice power straight by Nikki. Game point 3. Let's see if she can complete a comeback here, but long ways to go still, being down game point 3.
Yeah, although my theory is that's a very dangerous time to be when you're the one up 6-3. You tend to let down.
Yep, great block on the right wall over
Yeah,
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sneaks
Game
in the
point
cut.
4. This could be a classic moment here for Nikki if her defense holds up.
Block that cross.
Yep. Got a little piece of it. Ooh, maintain possession. Transition point was close, but wasn't there. Great block again by Nikki. Ooh, that cut was close. Great block again. Nikki's digging in. Yeah, a couple
Yeah,
You
just
know,
a little rushed into that
Yep.
straight.
you tell she's a little winded.
You're right. I'd maybe say slow it down
Yeah.
a tick. Just kind of catch your breath.
Yeah, that. Let me tell you though, Nikki's mentality is this fight to the
Yeah,
end.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
you know, again,
Sure.
what's made her such a great champion, and you know, just great competitor throughout her career. Oof. All right, Elahe with the block there. Calls a timeout. It's a very smart timeout. Very smart. She needs to. It's an important game for Lahe, obviously. You know, just to stay in this thing.
Yeah. I think Nikki should need. I would probably say go for a bank. Go for a bank. Get around Alahe's mount because Alahe is really selling out to block the straight.
Yes. Attempted the cross, and Nikki was there. Ends up with that possession. Oh, kind of flubbed in, but it's now game point 5. Great block again by Nikki.
Let's see if Nikki goes.
There was a
Okay,
bank.
there was a
Oh,
bank
there's it
to
is.
see.
Match point, game point. Oh my gosh. Let's see if Nikki's defense can hold up again. Great block
Great
there,
block.
but couldn't hold on to that possession. Oh my
and
gosh.
Lahe gets it.
Yeah, Lahe with a left all under.
Great strength of will to hold Nikki off there.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
All right, so let's take a look at table 1. I think we've got a match here between two of the North Carolina teams.
All right.
Not sure if if that was the ending of the first game. Okay, so we've got
Looks like Ray
first
and
game
Los
is for Carlos Hernandez and
Marco
Ray
and Riff.
Nugent,
Yeah.
the ones that are standing over near the Everyone Loves Air Hockey sign. They won the first game. And we've got Riff and Marco. All 4 of these gentlemen are from North Carolina. Let's see, would Ray be considered one of the bucket hats?
Yes, I
officially?
believe so.
Okay.
I think all 4
You
of
think
these
all
guys.
4 are? Okay, all right.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
think
sure.
all 4
Yeah,
of these
you know what?
guys
I
are
think you
bucket
might be
guys.
right.
Yeah. So they have those bucket hats, and they're kind of known for wearing those, which surprisingly right now none of them are.
Yes, that's hilarious. We're sitting here talking about it. All right. So we got 1 game-o, Ray and Carlos.
Yeah, Los.
Nice hand fake by Ray. Let's see a bird's eye of this match.
I'm not sure.
We need to put like something here.
All right. So I think Marco, if I'm not mistaken, had a really strong Carolina State, if I recall.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to think back, because I unfortunately wasn't able to attend. But I think he actually took out Joey, did he not, in the winners?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, which is huge.
Yeah, it was a big upset.
Yeah, huge.
Great cross by Carlos.
Yep.
Carlos has a very powerful offense. He's got great puck control.
Smart player too.
Absolutely.
Very smart. Yeah.
No, absolutely.
Smooth. I think all these guys are very smooth especially considering the length of time they've actually played. You know, they just have a smoothness to their drifts, to their shots, and that was a good example right there.
Yeah.
You know, kind of a reverse circle drift, left all over, effortlessly hit. Yep, good get there. So you can actually touch that puck as long as your mallet, doesn't go all the way across, and as long as you don't touch it on the part that is already across. So you can actually still touch it as long as it's touching that line.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Great cut straight by Ray. There's a lot of finesse.
Oh, nice release.
Well,
Good.
and that was just, that was, I'm sorry to say, Ray, but it was just not very good defense. He was pushing out well before the shot even, got close to being shot.
Yep.
And that's, it's just,
You can't
guessing so much.
Yeah, you can't kind of anticipate to that degree, right?
Right.
It's a reaction game. I mean,
Right.
But at the same time, I mean, you want to dictate, what you need to react to. So, about that positioning, anyways, I won't get into a long deal, but all right.
So Riff is, it's interesting because I'd say that he's probably leaning over too much on defense. Let's keep a look at that.
Okay.
So Carlos telling Ray probably what he needs to shoot.
Or what to look out for.
Oh, yeah.
So these guys all know each other very well. So yeah, so if you look there, like it looks like his knee is not quite touching. It looks like he's
Yeah, and he's leaning over, like literally leaning over. It's funny. They all look like they're trying to emulate
Colin.
No, not Colin. Jose Mora.
Oh, Jose Mora.
They're trying to emulate Jose Mora.
Okay. Yep. So the Jose's defense.
Jose is
That's the
definitely-
body position that he'd be in,
Yeah.
but his defense would actually be back against the goal.
Yeah, certainly.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
leaning forward like that.
Right. And that's great, again, for getting out, for charging, that type of defense. You know, it's more of like an attacking type defense.
Right.
And there's something to be said for that, but I mean, top offenses really
They're
take
going to eat
advantage.
it up.
Yeah,
They're
they
just
eat
going
it
to eat it up. And
Yep.
one of the things I would I want to tell people and train them and try to help them is like it's just not a better defense.
up. Yeah.
Let's take a look back on the match with Nikki Flanagan and Laje Montezere. We've got 3 games to 1. It looks like we're at 5-5 in this next game.
Yeah, somebody
Timeout.
called the timeout here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
5-5.
5-5.
Oh, and a
Beautiful left wall
over.
over by
Yeah.
Nikki.
Great just touch to it.
Yep. Good
Touch,
block
touch.
again, and great job of getting that possession, taking your time.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how important that is. Again, went back to that left wall bank. Wasn't there.
Go
Laje
for the
blocked
right
it.
wall under. Right
Yeah.
wall under.
All right. Took another
Yeah,
timeout
another
by Nikki this time, I would assume.
Yeah.
All right. Cross
Oh.
straight match.
That was a great cross because I was thinking she needed to go to that right side. I kept thinking
Yeah.
right wall under, but she just drifted it far enough over
Yep.
that Alahe just barely moved. It's
Yeah,
just
yeah, beautifully
exciting
done.
match.
Well hit.
All right.
Just awesome to see Nikki do that.
Absolutely.
So, all right, so we're back to our doubles match over here. We'll leave the women's tournament for just a minute. So
I'll tell you why, them pushing forward, like Ray, I can deal with Ray's the way he's doing. Like I don't like these charging, but he's at least not already pushing forward.
Right. No, I understand. And a lot of that is just your body where, again, your arm is an extension of your body, and if your body's not in the right position, you already handicap yourself where your arm can't get in the right position.
Exactly.
And that's a huge deal. That was a nice cut straight there by Los.
Yep.
Can't rush that. Los ends up with that possession.
Yeah.
Well, nice little left wall. Very well hit by Riff there.
I like the setup. Ray has a lot of snap in his
Yes.
wrist.
Yep.
You know, I like his setups. I like the way he's sort of smooth with the puck. Like you were talking earlier, they're all very smooth.
Yep.
They might be one of the smoother,
Yeah.
just in the touch department.
Right. No, I agree. A little bit of I don't want to say razzle dazzle because he's not quite there, but
Yeah.
but he definitely has some potential to have that kind of touch.
Ooh,
Yeah, that was a good block.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
It was deceptive.
Yep.
Nice pump fake.
cut straight attempt. So let's look here at Ray. There you go. Good balance there from
Yeah.
what I could see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wow, look at that. Took advantage of staying out, you know. Very well done. Ooh, forehand.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Like to see some forehands.
Yeah, forehand left wall.
I'd like to see more. Let's go, Riv.
Yeah.
Marco. I know it's Marco. Sorry.
Okay.
Without the bucket hats, sometimes I get confused.
I
in my
know.
Old age.
I don't recognize them without the bucket hats. All right. So I know that both both Carlos and Ray have both participated in a showdown, and so has Seth.
Yeah.
So
Who
and so has
knows?
Joey. Actually,
Who
gosh,
knows?
we've had 4 of these guys.
Yep, we got a lot of them,
Yeah.
and we want more.
Yep.
It's a nice setup. I like the way that Carlos was sort of like going back and forth.
Yep.
As he sort of approached the puck, just kind of created a bit of a waving sort of feel.
Yep. It's it's a pretty flow.
Oh,
Yeah, that was a good, not a bad shot.
yeah, it looked good.
There you go. Yeah, look at that.
Props.
Cross straight.
But yeah, it's just the defense of leaning forward like that. You're just automatically open.
Yep. All right.
Puck's been pretty good on this table so far. I haven't
No,
seen
absolutely.
a lot of flies.
Yep. Yeah. So again, when you see that puck go flying, I mean, these guys are hitting the puck at times about as hard as you can hit it, and sometimes it's hit so hard, and after that block, I mean, the puck goes flying. So you got to be aware. Got to be aware of your surroundings when you're in an air hockey tournament. That's for sure.
Absolutely.
Another cut straight there by Ray. Beautifully done. So it looks like,
Looks like
that's
it.
the match.
Yep. Rio.
Yep. So, I think that going into that, I would think that all the Carolina guys would agree that, Ray and Los should have been the favorites. And it looks like they proved to be that way.
Yep.
I know they hated to have to play each other, but, maybe wanted to do that at a later point, like the finals or something along those lines. But it always doesn't work out that way. Sometimes we end up playing our practice partners, or even your best friend or something early in a tournament.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
So we've got more matches to come, everybody. Glad you're watching and taking a look at some professional level air hockey. We've got more doubles coming up, and women's. We're going to crown doubles champion and a women's champion tonight. So you want to stick around. We're going to take about a 5-minute break as we get the next matchup. So enjoy the background of the Air Hockey World Championships.
We'll be back.
direction. A lot of times when the puck is hitting y'all's mallet, we're moving this direction. What happens a lot of times with that? Let's say the puck's coming here, and I'm just barely moving this direction on opponents. Now, it's coming at you, and you go this direction. Okay. So, be concentric, be patient. You just know that in the long run, you're going to get more possession. It's hard because in the short run, you want to get that. As soon as you're ready to play, run the puck down for you. You're really happy. So, you can make one little thing you guys can wrap it because y'all are like right there on all. You're there on offense.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Where do you guys want to go face off every game?
Boy, Ray, you played so fucking good, dude. We couldn't fucking get by your house.
Fuck you, Ray.
That transition that I hit on you was so nasty.
No, you hit a nice throw on me too.
It was like back to back. But I was like, ooh, oh.
Hey, you could be calling it? What? You could be calling that? Yeah, you honestly, I'll call
Hey,
it.
who you guys got next?
Andy, thank you for taking on my roughing duties.
Who you guys got next?
We've got no, we had Brittany.
You played well.
Yeah, those guys know it's too
We got Castro Rocket. Are you guys wrapping up?
not for you, but I think that part got to play again. I don't think, right? Hopefully our opponent is
Who's wrapping?
Andy, you're wrapping in?
Unless you wanna.
No, I'm playing.
Hey, that means you can get on the dog. That's all right. Alright, let's go. Alright, Chris. I'm scared. I'm repping on the table? Oh shit.
Do I have to wait or anything? Okay. I don't know if they're streaming, but I don't know if I need to wait or not. Alright. Alright, gentlemen. On my lift off. 1. One all. Hook to the left. Great. Fucking play.
looks like we got Rob Kennedy and Jacob Griffith here on the table. Another doubles match. I believe this is still in the first game, I believe. All right. This is the youngest of the Weissman family here. William Weissman.
3-1.
So Robert Kennedy just scored on him just now. Very well hit shot there. So all right, so Jacob. Ooh, nice cut straight. Jacob's out of Idaho, the great state of Idaho. All right.
4-2.
Dave on the table. All right. So the one thing here, well, you see the anomaly there with William Weissman, and that was a great shot there by Brian Niebert. The anomaly here with William Weissman, I was going to say, he's the one Weissman that's actually a lefty. Everyone else is a righty. Dad's a righty. Jacob, the oldest, is also a righty, and Noah is a righty. And, of course, our world champion Sarah Weissman is a righty. But as you see here, William, everything's a little awkward there with when it comes to teaching him, I'm sure, for Dad, everything's a little opposite. But there you go.
7-3.
Game one there, won by Brian and Rob out of Chicago.
One time. That's it.
7-3. Strong showing there for game one with them. We'll see if they chose to face off on every game, is what it looks like. Maybe they did.
All right, here we go.
Oh, no, they did not. They actually are going with only that first face-off, the initial face-off. Good block by Rob.
Ready. Welcome back.
All right, Jacob with the puck. And I guess he goes more by Jake. I guess I need to say Jake. All right. So there Rob tries a little bit more of a slower left wall over. Jake was there. He was able to block it. Jake's been training a lot. No, beautiful right wall there by Rob. So, one of the things, Rob talked to me a little bit after his last match where, he and Brian both really got manhandled by Connor Cummings, mainly, and actually the older brother there of William, Noah Weissman. Those guys really took it to both Brian and Rob. The beast here in doubles, it's like, how do you get warm, or how do you, how do you kind of overcome being cold and get into your own little flow? And I explained to him, I said, look, sometimes you got to try to take more time on the table, hit some off goals to get it back to you, just to warm those muscles up, to make that happen. And it looks like they might be doing that, spend a little more time on offense, getting more into their flow, and I've seen better shots from both those guys so far in this match. And another beautiful cross straight by Brian. We'll see if Jake can kind of turn this around. Right now it's a big lead here at 4-1. Another cross straight by Brian, 5-1 now. Good defense there by William. Ooh, beautiful cut straight. So that's that Weissman cut straight shot there. What his dad will probably tell him is, hold that release just a little bit more, and you don't, when you do that, you actually don't necessarily have to hit it as fast. But it was a well-hit shot, and it did score. Great transition there by Rob. Kind of an error that William made. And wow, Rob just took over those last 2 points. So that puck got away from William. Again, still very new to the sport, still learning You know, puck control is going to get better over time. I can promise you that. We're going to see great things out of that youngster. You know, but right there is just a good example of if you don't have that good, strong puck control, your opponent can take advantage of it, and that's exactly what Rob did. You know, attack that line and basically hit kind of a transition under, you know. So a commanding 2-0 lead for our team out of Chicago, Brian and Rob. Again, they're both hungry to get back on the table after their defeat by Connor and Noah in their last round. Let's see if William and Jake can turn this around. I know Jake played in our showdown one recently. I think it was the first one, and really turned a lot of heads. You know, coming from Idaho and just really playing very well. Played amazing actually. Oh man, Rob is hitting some beautiful, crisp, hard shots right now. And he's having his way. Another good hustle, kind of forehand transition to make that score there on William. Well done, very well hit.
Ready.
All right, I'm being joined in the booth here by one of my favorite air hockey greats of all time here, Jimmy Highlander. Jimmy, how the hell you doing?
Doing great. How are you? What are we watching here?
All right, yep. So we've got Brian and Rob out of Chicago, and they're playing Jake and William. You know, Jake's originally from Idaho. He now resides in Houston. Just married Sarah Weissman. Love on the table. Once again, you know, wins and prevails. But we've got, they're up pretty big here. They're up 5-1, already winning the first 2 games. Brian with the puck.
This is how fast William is.
Oh, yeah, William is super fast. You know, he's, again, lots to learn still. You know, he'll obviously learn the nuances of the sport and the games, and you know, he's going to be a beast to handle in the future for sure.
Good lineage there.
Great lineage. Nothing but champions, it seems, in that family. Great cross straight there by Jake.
I can't imagine the practice sessions in that house.
I know,
Match
right?
point.
Yep.
2.
Great Rob Kennedy there with a great shot, kind of that up the pipe cross. Yep, try to bring it back and hit a quick right wall under before the defense can get set.
See how William handles this.
Yep. So again, Williams rushing that cut straight that he's trying to hit. You know, the Weissman cut straight.
Are they? You said they're up big in this game. I didn't see that.
Yeah, it's
7-2.
now at the bottom there. It's now over. 7-2. Rob just scored that left wall under.
Was that the end of the match?
That was the end of the match. Yeah, those guys. They kind of redeemed themselves a little bit. Their last match they played against Connor and Noah, they were 3-0'd, and now they actually kind of redeemed themselves and played very strong there. Both those guys seemed like, you know, they got into their own their offense. You know, they kind of got in their groove, and you know, I think they complained, like, you know, they mentioned to me in the previous match they had with Noah and Connor, they just weren't able to get on the table long enough to you know, to get into that flow.
That's what happens in doubles. You can't get into the flow that you normally get into because of the interruptions. And what I mean by that is, in a normal match, you get scored on. Not a problem. You take the puck out of the goal, and you begin to develop your flow. However, you know, in doubles, when that happens in doubles, you get scored on, suddenly you have to stand back, and maybe, you know, your partner has 2 or 3 possessions, and they score, or it could be moments, many moments before you get back, and it's tough to find it. So I can certainly understand how that can happen.
Yeah, no doubts. And you know, it's a again, it's a different animal to play doubles, to understand the ebbs and flows, I guess, of the tournament. And when we're talking about you know, just the experience factor, it's priceless, because you have to understand that about doubles is, you can't just necessarily get right up there and just go crazy and hit the absolute perfect shot sometimes. Sometimes you got to hit an off goal. Get yourself to warm those muscles up a little, and then kind of get into the flow of things. And defensively, is probably the most difficult thing, just because, you've got to, almost you're starting fresh every time.
I totally agree.
Yeah.
Playing with Brett today and playing doubles, when I'm on offense and I'm having several shots in a row, it doesn't seem to be an issue. But when I come back on the table, someone has just scored, maybe they're in their groove, hit a cracking great shot, and I'm nowhere near prepared for that. So it's definitely a challenge. And what I also like about watching the doubles is you're being exposed to so many more players. I mean, double the amount normal, right?
Yep.
So we don't get to see everybody every year. We don't get to play everybody every year. But when we're playing doubles, we're playing people that we don't normally, see across the table.
Absolutely, and it's so much fun. I mean, yes, there are a lot of similarities to everyone's game, but there's a huge difference between everyone's game at the same time. And just to kind of experience, the way somebody may, actually just, drift the puck and hit shots off of that drift. It's a little different for every single player.
Sure it is.
And it's a lot of fun to go through that experience, on each of these competitors.
So having not played for a long time, I was able to share the table today with Marcelo Garcia, okay, and other players. And he's got a pretty unique release that I wasn't at all prepared for.
Yes.
We were fortunate enough to take a game, off of he and his partner, but it was a pleasure.
Yeah. Gotta love that. Yeah, Marcelo, I mean, he's kind of like a hybrid of Jose Moura and Pedro Otero to some degree.
He's got Pedro's wrist.
Yep.
Okay, I was about to stop play and ask him to measure it to make sure that it was actually legal. But, it was blasting, no wind up.
Yep.
It took a moment to get used to.
Oh, yeah. It's he's a great player, underrated player out of Venezuela. Living now here in the United States.
He's in Austin. I talked to him a little bit. I'm fortunate enough to speak a little bit of Spanish, and he was telling me he lives over in Austin, and good for him. I'm real happy for him.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, we love our Venezuelan brothers and sisters. We wish that.
Since I'm married to one.
Yeah, you better love them.
That's right.
But we wish them the best. We know that the country's not going through some good times right now. But hopefully that all works out.
Everything changes with time. So.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you, it's been good to see Anthony Marino.
Am I changing of clothes?
Yeah, so it looks like we're going to get the pleasure of watching Anthony. And, you were talking about you had the pleasure of playing with your son. Well, Anthony Marino is playing with his son. We call him L.A., which is Little Anthony because he's junior. He's Anthony Jr.
I get to sit in the king's chair.
I hope that, there will be a time, when the kids outgrow us and maybe their games outgrow us too and they don't want to play with Dad anymore. I just can't say enough what an absolute pleasure it is to.
I'm not used to being out of doubles this early.
Yeah,
this is different.
It's an amazing thing,
my arm's not worn out.
I'd say my counterpart Tim has definitely experienced that quite a bit. I mean, he's gotten to play doubles with his son Jacob Weissman. Jacob's won a world championship now, and and I think they did pretty dang good in the doubles. I'm not sure if they won it or not, but it was pretty close. And again, just.
Got an old guy with
I would say that Jacob is probably at this point surpassed his father in ability to currently play.
Right.
Obviously.
Father Time is undefeated.
Man, Father Time is an ass whooper.
He's undefeated, and we might could do it once as good as we ever did, but as far as on a consistent basis, and I can tell you just from playing today, my hips are hurting. I'm on the bad side of 50, and I love seeing the young guys play. I mean, just looking at Noah Weissman here on the screen, what a fabulous kid. Connor,
yes.
What a fabulous kid. I am proud to say that these are our family.
Yeah, absolutely. We, and good stand-up guys. These aren't just, good-looking young men and women that we have here. you know, they're upstanding citizens. You know, they're doing it the right way. So, you know, we love showcasing this kind of talent because, you know, these guys, again, you know, through competition, through, you know, you can learn a lot of lessons in life. You know,
feel very
regardless of
important
what
sitting in this
sport
chair.
it may be, regardless of
sitting on my throne.
anything. I mean, competition teaches so many
Give
life
the peasants
lessons.
some food. They are
And,
hungry.
you know, these young men here are definitely great examples of that.
They pick LA to start.
All right. So
which of these two juggernauts do
looks
y'all want to
like
start?
we'll have
Okay, he
Noah
wants
Weissman,
Noah.
Connor Cummings going against Anthony and Anthony Marino.
All right.
So L.A. and his
Turn off
father.
my ringer.
And Anthony's, the two Anthonys, I'm being joined now by Tim. They just
Y'all good with
beat
the puck?
probably
All right.
maybe the
I have
favorites
some
to the
backups
doubles
if it
tournament,
starts
which is
acting up.
Vince and Billy
All right,
Stubbs.
Oh, wait,
three
hold
to
on,
five,
say that
0 to
again.
0,
What
players
happened?
ready?
They beat them at match point either way, from what I heard, and that's why we are
Section
where
one.
we are
By LA.
with L.A. and
0,
Anthony.
1.
I don't know if you were aware of that, but
No,
that's
I
what I was told. Yeah, match point either way. I wish we had that one here on showcased on this table, but it didn't quite happen. But really good
One.
match we missed, unfortunately. All right, so here we go. We got Anthony here up against Connor. Anthony's probably one of the more explosive left-handed players we've ever had.
yeah.
Yeah.
Nice
Yeah.
right wall over.
Yep.
Still good. Play it.
Good block by Connor.
Yeah, good discipline there
Yep.
shown by Connor.
See if Connor can try to do some slower setups.
Yes.
So far, no. Is the answer. But it's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
You know, look, I mean, no,
1, 2.
man, beautiful left wall under
Yeah,
there. Good
yeah.
release, good timing. You know, Anthony's just he's a
2-2.
feisty player.
Oh, he is. And he hits
You know-
such hard, powerful shots.
And they come out of nowhere, it seems.
Yeah.
And he used to give me such fits back in the day. I mean, there were tournaments where he just obliterated me on the table. And this one I was playing pretty dang good.
Yes.
So, you know, so he's always been an amazing talent. You know, and he's still playing great, strong level. He made the finals at the Texas State, if I recall.
Shoot.
Nice
Good
right
read.
wall under by Junior.
Yep.
And a miss hit by Connor.
3-3.
Unforced error.
Junior hits it in on himself.
Yeah, he knows it. He's smiling about it, but you know he's not happy.
4-3.
Oh, my goodness.
That was an early charge. And
Yep.
he knew it. That's why he was so upset with himself.
Yeah, so one of the things about Anthony, and he does get into this kind of charging, he's got a little bit of the charging disease. And when he kind of feels like he's got a good read on an opponent, he will charge. And
5-3.
Nice right wall.
Another
It was
blistering right
sort
wall,
of, well,
yeah.
yeah, and it was an over that went under.
Yeah.
So he just really froze Junior up.
yeah, well, it goes to show, you know, if it's powerful and deceptive, it doesn't have to be super accurate.
Exactly. For
Yeah.
Banks.
For Banks, yeah.
Usually this straight's got to be a little more.
Yeah, that was a great block there again by Connor.
Oh. He almost got another under on from
Yep.
a early charge by Senior.
Yep. Way to hold on to that puck there by Anthony.
Oh, that was nice timing by Anthony.
It was, and I think Connor was there, got a little piece of it.
Yeah. Connor, again, I mean, he keeps going with this super fast
point 3.
setup release.
Wow.
Left wall under worked real well.
Yeah, it did. Beautiful. Marino's not easy to hit left wall unders on either. It's kind of his natural bank to block.
Game. 7-3.
Forehand kind of flubbed off of LA's Little Anthony's mallet there. Ended up scoring, taking game 1. So it looked like that first game was 7-3. So 1-0 is going to give, you know, Anthony a little bit something to, you know, think about. And I know he's over here pacing back and forth, and you know, he's an intense player. He's not going to back down. He's certainly going to get on the table and attack, and you know, definitely not going to back down. I don't think he knows how to spell that.
Knows how to jump up on the table that part.
Yes, yes. All right. Looks like they are not going to face off every game, but
ready?
Connor
Play.
is going to start off with the puck.
Little circle, reverse circle drift.
Yep.
Flip it.
Going back
Ready?
to, kind
Play.
of his brother's kind of attack, his main attack. Reverse circle drift, hard cuts and hard banks. Good get there by Connor.
Just rush.
Yep.
I like to see Connor.
0-1.
So it seems like that the left wall under works real well with that setup that Connor's doing, but I haven't seen the straights work real well
0-2.
yet.
Yeah, and I think for Connor to
1-2.
take that. Yep, got
Nice.
him where he wasn't set.
Nice
Yeah,
early.
by Marino. Yep, crafty shot.
1-3.
Oh,
Man.
left wall, another left wall under.
Yes.
So Noah was taking notes.
Yep, that's right. And that's a smart thing to do. When you're over there watching, right, see what's working and then go right to it.
2-3.
So, and one of the things I was talking with Jimmy about is it's tough to get into your defensive flow. When you're kind of on the sidelines over there and you get back on the table, as you saw there with Noah, he just wasn't quite set or quite ready.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good hustle
Nice.
by both players. Yeah.
2-4.
Another bank.
Yeah.
He's hitting it with really good release.
So the
He's
banks,
pretty
yeah, I mean,
confident.
the
Yeah.
banks
3-4.
off the early release are
Yep.
working. I
Yep.
think he needs to pause longer for the straights to be
3-5.
able to work.
Yeah. Yep.
Nice power under by Noah.
Exactly.
Ooh, almost a left wall. Another
Yep.
another left wall.
4-5.
And another left wall.
Wow.
Yep. Nice shot. Again, so that was super
Ah.
fast. He's not giving his opponent any sort of time to even move. If you're going to do that straight shot, you better have a lane.
Yes.
But he's shooting it such that he wants the opponent to
Play.
flinch.
Exactly.
He needs
But
to move
it's-
further left. There
That's
you go,
correct.
like that.
Yep. That's right.
If he's going to do it early,
5-5.
Yep.
see if Noah, what he does here, he may rush. Yeah, figured
Yep.
that might happen. It's, just,
Yep.
it's easy to do when you feel like you're kind of behind the 8 ball.
Ooh, great
So
get.
it's puck.
What? Why would that?
Yeah, it popped up in the air and hit you in the hand while y'all were volleying. It's your puck.
He's calling it
What's
to
that?
Noah. Yeah, that's the
Okay.
right call.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Ready? Play.
Referee is Brian Akrako. He's been doing this a long time.
5 game
Wow,
point.
great
Yeah,
cross.
beautiful cross straight by Noah Weissman.
Wow.
Man.
Wow, and
Great
with some
release.
authority.
Yeah.
Smart shot. Again, smart shot. We were talking about shot strategy a lot earlier today,
Yeah.
and that was an example of it. Noah knew that
Left wall under.
the senior's a little. It's been scoring. The left wall under's been scoring, so
Yep.
he went right with it.
Keep attacking it. Make them
2 minutes, you
do
got it.
something.
Exactly. Make them adjust.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the way to do it. Yeah, I mean, you're spot on, too. When we're talking about Connor and his game, he's hitting that bank so quick and so fast, so deceptive. They're not really moving.
I don't
The
know if I
opponent's
got
not
that call
moving to
right or
block
not.
it.
A lot happened there.
And what ends up happening when he does the same release and the same setup for the straight,
What I
he's
saw
not
was
giving him
Noah
enough
hit
time to
both
move
go
out of the way,
after,
and
Noah
they're
hit
in
it,
their
then Anthony
position to
hit
block
it both
it.
in the
Right.
foot, and then it popped
So-
up and hit Noah
so
in the
he's
hand,
gotta
and it came
realize-
back down on the table.
Either number
Yeah,
one,
did
you
pop
got to
up and
hit
Noah's
it where the
hand.
lane
So
is,
and it came after
or
Anthony made contact
you
with
got
it
to
going forward.
hit
So
it
that's
where they
stuff
have
with-
enough time
a lot
to
of
move.
stuff happened
Right.
like in that
Yeah, exactly.
second.
There needs to
I
be
might
a
have got it
delay, a
wrong.
Yep.
pause, a time to
That was
something.
the first thing that popped in my
so
head,
that
so
they
I stuck with
flinch.
it.
And
Exactly.
Yeah. It's
Yeah, and I think for him to make that next jump,
What it looked like to me,
he's
it
got
looked
to
like Noah
realize
hit it,
that.
then
Right,
Anthony
he's
hit it
gotta-
right
he's
on the
gotta
line.
do what
It
he was
went up and
doing
hit
with the
Noah's
left
popped back
hand
on the
with
table,
the
then
right
Anthony
hand.
got possession.
Yes, and
Yeah,
that
it was
and
all- as
that's
soon
one
as
of the
they
things he
hit his hand,
did
it's
so
dead.
freaking well. Left-handed is he had those releases
Yeah.
that were opening people up
1
for
minute.
those straights,
He
whether
would-
it was
yeah,
cut
he's-
or cross.
tapping the puck and then pulling his arm and his wrist back, and it wasn't the same cocked position that maybe I use or you use or other people use, but it was his
2
own.
games to
That,
0.
that
Puck starts
it was
with
fine
Anthony.
because
Yep.
it was
Anthony.
consistent and it had
You
the
guys
same
still have
look, but
45
there was a
seconds if you
pause,
want.
enough of a pause to it.
Yeah, yeah. Well, they got a commanding 2-0 lead here. Best of 5 once again, just to remind our viewers.
Who was last scorer? You
Looks
were,
like
right?
LA, Little Anthony, will be starting off with the puck once we start the game here. Again, being refereed by Brian Acrocco.
$20 seconds.
All right. Looks like the
Hold on, let me
both teams
cancel.
are ready here.
All right. 0-0. You ready? Ready? And play.
Good job there by Noah. You
Right,
know, staying
discipline.
with that. You know, because I mean, you know, LA was a little bit all over the place with that attack,
Right.
and you know he stayed home to some degree.
Right.
So good job, good discipline there. I like seeing that. But
Ready?
LA did end up with that
Play.
puck.
He's going to go for that left wall again.
Yeah,
for the
all
right
right
wall.
wall. Yep. Way to be there for Noah. Good block. Very well defended.
Ready? Play.
So I'll say, you know, one thing that LA probably wants to do for the next tournament, maybe he can correct that for this tournament. Wear some proper shoes.
Uh-huh.
You don't want to wear those
1-0.
gel bait 3.0 Crocs, you know, and
Yeah.
you don't want to do that. You're not going to get the same kind of, you know, footing
1-1.
and grip
Right.
to move your body effectively, I think.
So nice left wall under by Anthony Sr.
Yep.
2-1.
Yep.
So he had the puck further over on the left there.
And that's when it works.
Yeah.
2-2.
Ooh,
Close.
That's
That
a
was
close
close.
one. That's a close one, but you know
Yep.
we're not that close.
Right.
Ref's closer.
Very close.
I don't know what happened there. Good get by Noah. Nice discipline.
3-2.
Another good. That one, he was a little off on it, but again, his release is what opened that up.
3-3.
enough.
Right.
Had LA moving over to his left, you know, which allowed that score.
It's interesting to see because Anthony Sr. is sort of getting in a rhythm here. That he's a very much hot and cold player.
Yes, big time.
So I think it's important for the young guys to
Anthony's
try to
puck.
get him off the table.
Yeah, I think you know, for them, I don't think
Ready?
they're intimidated by, you know,
Play.
Anthony's speed or anything along those lines. But you know what they don't realize probably is, you know, the I guess how he can catch fire, which can change a match. I mean, you know, Anthony's a former multiple doubles
4-3.
champion.
he's
He
a
did
great
get scored
doubles
on
player.
there though. That cut again, cut straight. Anthony's not adjusting for it. He's open for it. So
4-4.
Nice
cross,
Well
yeah.
done. I liked it.
very well hit.
Charge.
Yep, charge
Noah's
there.
puck.
So,
Ready?
Noah, let's see if he follows the book of Weissman. Oh,
Oh no.
I thought he was
LA's
going to go
puck.
right back to the cut.
Yeah, he should have. He just. We've had this discussion.
Yep, it was
Ready?
there.
Shot selection.
So it looked like he was
And you
going
were
for a
going forward, it's his
1-2.
puck.
Oh yeah.
And
Play.
I would.
What? That's not the correct call there.
That was not. Yeah,
That's not the correct call.
we missed that one, I think. Yeah,
Oh, well.
so when you do that 1-2
5-4.
like that, those kind of things that just took place can happen.
Yeah.
You score on yourself, you knock it off the
Noah's
table.
Great block by
Yeah.
Noah.
Strong block.
Yeah.
Good
Just
defense.
Not
Ready,
overreacting,
Anthony?
not
Play.
underreacting. It's hard to do. He's gonna go left wall again.
Ah,
I can tell.
puck.
I can tell.
Yep. So
Good block.
those tendencies, he's got to start realizing those
Ready?
tendencies a little
Play.
bit.
Sure.
Yeah,
Pay attention to
He'll
it.
get it though.
5-5.
Early right
Early
or
right.
left wall
Left
under.
wall.
Sorry.
That's right. It's power under.
Yes, his power under.
Interesting.
Yeah, Connor kind of went for a right wall over. It looked like it was not accurate, but still has possession though. Went for the cut that has been working on Anthony.
Off. Anthony's puck.
Yeah, I think he missed it just a little bit, and Anthony got a
Yeah.
little piece of it there
Yeah.
at the end. I would
Ready?
still keep attacking
Send
him
puck.
with it though. If you know, again,
Sure.
just because it doesn't work
Score
once doesn't mean you
5-5.
go
You
away
ready?
from it. So,
Yeah.
Play.
all right, again, Anthony's kind of showing that early attack. It's been pretty effective on Connor so far. Great.
No.
Oh, goodness.
That was
Yeah.
a mistake by Connor.
Nice
Nice.
game
Oh,
points.
yeah. Beautiful cut by Anthony.
Noah rushed that,
Yeah.
trying to like get ahead of himself.
So I again, I'm I'm not like totally against the
Match
there's
point,
a
game
charge
point.
here. Well, he charged, but he still missed it and scored. Yeah. Ooh, great block by Noah. Let's see if he can put it away here. Good block there by LA. There it is, match.
Wow.
Powerful
What a
left
great
wall under.
ending to a tough
Yeah,
match.
that's not
Yeah,
Nice
good
charge.
match.
Well done.
It was a 3-0 match, but it was
But it
very
was
tough.
much closer than
Yes,
3-0 for
yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
Well done.
Just a couple points here or there. I mean, it could have been we'd still be playing. So very well done. Anthony, both Anthony's have nothing to hang their head about, and you could talk to him about it. I mean, you could see it. Anthony's enjoying it. He's loving this. Been doing this for a lot of years. All right. It looks like we may be having. All right, we got some of the women's tournament coming here to table one. Looks like
Getting some
Lilo
good matches now.
and Angie are up. Angie was our finalist from last year's tournament, where she lost to Sarah Weissman. I believe, if I recall, she actually may have taken a set off of Sarah, which has been quite some time since she's lost a set. Anyway, so again, she was pretty close last year, and she wants to win it this year. But she's got a fiery competitor here with Lilo. Lilo is, I think she's in college in California or something along those lines. Last I heard, if I'm not mistaken. But she is definitely a Houston product and very powerful player. Hits a lot of powerful shots. So we got power on power right here. So, we're going to see that puck flying is my prediction. So it'll be a very interesting match, by both these women. Very exciting to watch here. So looking forward to it. So if you're just joining us, this is the 2024 Air Hockey World Championships. And, we have multiple events going simultaneously here. Our women's World Championship is ongoing, and this is one of those matches that we're going to see here in just a second. We also have our doubles World Championships, where you have multiple players on a team. You got 2 players on each team, and how that works is when you get scored on, that's when you alternate, you switch partners, and if you keep scoring, you stay on the table. So you only get off when you get scored on. Interesting dynamic to the sport, and again, what it brings. The singles, the all-inclusive World Championship, men and women. That also started today. The first couple rounds, both of the winners and losers bracket. This is a double elimination tournament, as tradition. Air hockey has had double elimination tournaments for decades. And, we're not quite as old as, obviously as baseball or football or golf or these other sports. But, been around for, over 50 years now. And
Really?
And it's growing. And, the sport keeps getting better.
Is it 3 out of 7 or 3
We're
out of
doing
5?
our best to try to present this sport, to the public and just kind of open everybody's eyes, to what an amazing event this actually is. It's an amazing community.
I'll read it. All right.
One of family, one of everybody becomes family when you start playing these competitions.
1-0.
Everybody loves the competition. They love competing with each other. I mean, it's a very
2-0.
positive environment. Again, just we love being a part of it. All right. So it looks like it's 2-0 Lilo, if I'm not mistaken. Right now 2-1.
2.
Angie responded there with the right wall over. So Lilo is a low top player, much like Nikki Flanagan is. 3-1 now, Lilo. Great block by Lilo. Good job there. And again, Angie hits that puck real hard, a lot of power. Not easy to corral those shots in, but Lilo so far has been doing a really good job of that. She almost hit a left wall under, kind of in and out there, the goal.
2.
Nice
3.
right wall over by Angie. Beautifully hit. Oh, followed by kind of early, kind of up the pipe. Power
3.
straight really is what that one ended up being by Lilo there, and Angie responded.
Input.
Lilo with the puck. And Angie scores. So it's now 4-4 timeout. Looks like Lilo called a timeout. Well done. Very good timeout by the young lady.
Input.
Good block by Angie, but couldn't retain possession. Lilo now has that puck. Try to kind of a cross straight. Early shot again. Angie was there blocking it. Now just try to right wall over, but again, Angie was there. Angie's playing good defense. All right, try to left wall bank. Lilo was there to block it. Now a right wall bank. Lilo again was there to block it. Oh,
5,
goodness. So kind of a
4.
cut straight off transition. Angie got that one to go in. Now has the lead for the first time this match. Try to cross straight there. I think Lilo was there. Ooh, good shot, but Angie again, her defense is starting to prevail here. Up, cross straight. Just as soon as I say that and give Angie the credit, Lilo opened her up with a beautiful cross straight.
Off mallet.
Ready? Yep, so lost her mallet, so she has to lose possession. Oh, my goodness, good left wall shot there. Now game point 5 for Angie. Oh, goodness. You got to take your time on that, Lilo. So one of the things, too, you got to set the shots up.
7-5.
Angie just finished that game off. I mean, with a good right wall over. Lilo had a big lead to start that game off. And, I think she's got to really think about, like, the little things that she has, got to do to maintain that lead, right? One of the things is she's got to not rush, right? You can't rush every shot. Angie, I think, didn't rush nearly as much. I think, was a little more calm, collective on offense. And, Lilo was blocking everything at first, but eventually, Angie found a way to kind of break through Lilo's defense. And towards the end there, she was very effective. So, all right. So now Angie took that first game, and we're going to see if she can maintain that. And or we can see if Lilo can kind of recapture that momentum that she had at the beginning of that first game.
Oh, y'all aren't facing off every game, right?
Okay.
Right.
Yep. And as Connor just asked, they are not facing off every game, just that one time. All right. So cut straight shot attempt by Angie, followed up by a nice right wall over that did score. Right wall under by Lilo, 1-1. So Angie likes to set up her shots out of that circle drift attack. All right, good block there by Lilo. So now we are going to have, it'll be her puck.
Ready?
Good call by our referee, Connor Cummings. Another good block there by Lilo.
2.
Yeah, so one of the things that Lilo has always struggled with, that was a good follow-up there, good strong cross. But one of the things she's always struggled with a little bit defensively, and there's a nice left wall over, is she pulls back so hard, straight back to the goal. And, when you do that, you kind of open up both lanes, both straight shots, and it just makes it really, tough on yourself, to defend against the straight shots. So 4-2 now. Angie playing really strong. That was a good shot by Angie, but Lilo just, suffocated it. It was beautifully blocked. All right. Angie again tried at the bank, and she actually got her on the second attempt there on that bank. That transition has a commanding 5-2 lead right now currently.
Game point.
Right wall over to be game point 2 by Angie. Good defense there by Angie. Well, this
Three.
one up, kind
Game
of
point.
a little unforced there. It flubbed kind of end. Looked like Lilo did interfere with that just a little bit. All right, see if Lilo can push this game here and try to make a comeback. In and out there, close. Good defense by Lilo. Hanging tight. Good hustle by Lilo. Up, take your time, set that up, Lilo. One thing you don't want to do is just rush it right away and make a shot immediately. You know, when you do that, you play into your opponent's, you know, hand, because I mean you're not being deceptive. You're not really setting anything up, you know, for future shots. You know, you want to literally have your opponent scared of a particular type of drift, scared of a particular type of shot, the speed of the shot, the release of the shot. All these things you want to have in that opponent's head, so that way you can manipulate the defense and move the defense where you want to move it. And that's from the offensive perspective. When you rush it, it's not so easy to do that. All right, here we go. Angie at, again, commanding lead here. Looks like, I think, game point 3. Good block by Lilo. We'll see if she can, not bad. Once got early kind of up the pipe shot. Followed up by a good hard cross straight. All right, game point 4. Close. Real close. Lilo got a little piece of it, I think. Oh, wow, that was a great block on a very good rat well over hit by Angie.
Awesome.
Oh, lost some mallet there. By Angie. Lilo will get the puck. Game point 4. Nice cross there again. Great timeout by Angie. That's now game point 5.
Ten seconds. Ready? In play.
All right. Angie with the puck. And I think for Angie, it's probably important for her to go ahead and finish that game, and she did. Left wall bank just to get by Lilo's defense. You know, again, great sportsmanship showing. I mean, nobody likes to lose, but you know, Lilo knows that she's going up against a tough opponent. So it's now 2 games to 1. Angie, I'm sorry, 2 games to 0. Angie. And again, I'm being joined here in the booth by Jimmy Highlander.
Thank you for having me.
Absolutely, man.
So we're watching Lilo?
Yeah, so we got Lilo and Angie. So Angie was in the finals last year against Sarah Weissman, and actually took a set off of Sarah. You know, and we would have loved to have had that kind of rematch this year, but Sarah's handling bigger and better things right now.
I'd say.
Yes, absolutely. So we're looking forward to the new addition to the Weissman clan.
I'm not feeling too good, though.
Which, you know, will happen, I guess, in probably about 2-3 months, maybe even less. We'll see.
That's exciting.
Yeah.
There she is, standing there, and she's in frame.
Yeah, she's in frame.
Black dress.
Yes, we love Sarah Weissman.
We do love Sarah Weissman.
Did Emily ever tell you about?
All right. So I had the pleasure of reffing a doubles match with
Lilo, yes.
With Lilo earlier. I was taken aback. They said she's from Houston, and I don't think I've ever met her.
Yeah.
And I was like, she is strong and athletic, and she was playing hard and hitting the puck hard. I was very impressed with the way she was striking the puck.
Yeah. She's always had a lot of power. Always been very athletic. You know, I think she has an athletic background, not just, you know, air hockey, but other sports. And you know, she her big downfall has kind of always been her defense. You know, she pulls back real hard.
Yeah, she was pounding the goal, pulling back earlier today.
Yes.
You know, when that's an under, it's not a problem, right? Because we want to get back there as quickly as possible. But I was shocked at the bang.
Yes.
Bang.
Yes.
And she just seems so strong and fast.
Yep.
That's incredible.
Yeah. Very powerful young woman. So, but yeah, so I believe she's still going to college in somewhere in California there, but.
Yeah, because she said she had been out of town, so I guess that's what she meant.
Yeah.
And then I was talking to Keith Fletcher a little earlier, and he was giving me some tips on Angie.
Yeah, Angie.
Yeah, on Angie. He was like, hey, you know, she used to live in Colorado, and he goes, I tell you what, her offense is very serious. She's a great striker of the puck, also.
Yep.
You ready? Has great, just has great offense all the way around. We're in game 3 here. Is it 2-0?
Yeah, 2-0. Angie, you know, Lilo got off in the first game. I don't know if you got a chance to see the first game.
I did. I was watching from the
Yeah,
gallery.
she was up 4-1, and Angie just wore her down, you know, and you know, Lilo hasn't been able to recover just yet, you know, but like I said, we'll see what happens.
So oddly enough, we were talking about her defense earlier, and what I noticed sitting up there is she's not pulling straight back. Look at that. See, she's pulling to the side.
Yep.
Yeah, she was not doing that in doubles, and she was ramming back and cutting off all the unders. And at least if you're doing that, you're cutting off half the banks, right? So.
Yes.
But when we start swiping side to side, you know, I think that's probably not the more. How would you say it?
Efficient?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, look, it's, as we know, there's a give and take, right? I mean, but it's good, and it just shows that she realizes that was an issue, and she's working on it, you know, working out the kinks in the armor.
Right. Well, it's not doubles. This is a good place to get it done.
Absolutely. Nice right wall over there. Looks like it might be 5-2 now, Angie.
It looks like she's losing a little bit of steam, maybe getting it gets a little frustrating whenever
Yeah.
it's getting like this.
Looks like it's match point 2. Left wall under. Strong shot.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they're discussing here. That looked like pretty evident. She just took it out and shot it, didn't it?
There may be
issue with the score, possibly?
Well, maybe an issue with the score. I was going by, you know, what Noah was saying there, but it looks like maybe it is 4-2, not 6-2. So the way he had his
okay.
So maybe that's what it is. The way he had his hand there. So that's okay.
Okay.
All
so
right.
4-2.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Either way, it looks like Angie still is up. Good block there by Lilo there.
Yeah.
Wasn't a super accurate bank, but nonetheless a good. That was an accurate bank. That was a very nice left wall under.
She can
there
take
by
her
Angie.
time right here, maybe hit an off goal or two, and maybe reset.
Yeah, that's really what she needs to do there offensively.
Yeah. Right.
And again, another downfall. One thing that Lilo can work on is, you know, taking that time, you know, and don't rush every shot. You know, she's got a tremendous amount of power, great shots. Just has to take her time and set that up a little bit.
Yeah, it's okay to hit an off goal or two. Reset the defense.
Yes.
Right? Because if they're just reading it, no matter how hard we're hitting it, we need to do something different.
Yeah, now that would be match point there, it looks like. So.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Yep. Oh, nice shot there by Lilo, yeah. All right.
We got 4 match point. Let's see if she can dig deep.
5 game point?
5 match point.
Yeah.
All right, this is how comebacks happen.
Good block there. Way to be there for Lilo. Close, but Angie was there. Good block.
Great block.
Yep.
There it is.
She actually touched it, blocked it a little bit, but the momentum just carried itself in and ended up going in. So it looks like, you know, actually, it's best of 7. That's right. I keep thinking, so it's now 3-0 Angie. So it's best of 7.
She was just warming up that match, that game.
Yeah.
She was like, okay, I see everything you've got.
Yep. Now let's see if Lilo can, you know, make that comeback. But yeah, it's, you know,
she was
down.
showing some life there, so it's not over, and it never is.
It's not over. Nope. I mean, there's been a lot of historic matches. You've been down 3-0, and then next thing you know, it's 3-3, match point either way, and ends up winning.
And you know how you do that, right, Danny?
1 point at a time.
1 point at a time.
1 point at a time, baby.
You can't think about what might be, what is the result, what it may or may not be. It's this possession right now.
That's right.
And sometimes you're talking multiple possessions in a row, and it takes an extreme.
Yeah.
Not sure what happened there.
All right. So, well, they're showing here. It looks like we got Justin Flores and Vince Lacetta. I'm not sure what the game count is. Actually, this is on the doubles end.
Okay. So we got
Billy Stubbs right here.
Vince and the North Carolina boys.
Yep.
Joey Liss and.
Yep, Justin Flores. Yep. All right. So Billy Stubbs recently just won the Titans Showdown, probably the most epic showdown we've done to date by far.
So lucky to be there for that.
It was an amazing deal. He played out of his freaking mind. Unfortunately, he's not able to play the singles, but he's here for doubles. But, you know, Billy's a multi-time world champion and even more so world champion in his community. You know, he's helped foster many great players coming out of Chicago. You know, Justin recently has moved to Chicago. He's tries to train with Billy as well and learn. But Billy's just an amazing player. So, a lot of times when I'm talking about offense and whatnot, I refer to things that Billy does.
Well, what you can expect from Billy is not a lot of mistakes, right?
That's right. He's the machine.
Yes. He is going to play his game, and you're going to have to adjust to him.
Yep.
And play.
Because he's not changing.
Absolutely. That's so true. Kind of flub that in there on Billy's defense.
Those are frustrating, but we all know that's part of the game, and can't let it get under your skin.
Now Vince is our, he's kind of the tank, the bus.
I'll say.
Yes. So he's on the other side of the table right now, going against Joey Less, and he's probably achieved the greatest level of a lefty play that our sport has seen, in my opinion. He doesn't have the best career, and I remind him of that all the time, and only because he keeps running into this guy named Colin Cummings in the finals.
I had a conversation with someone earlier today, and you don't have this experience, but I do, because you're a multi-time world champion, right? Like, it doesn't make you less of a player if you didn't
absolutely.
achieve that,
right?
So
I agree.
You can still be, and you shouldn't get down on yourself, because if you've accomplished everything that you've accomplished and done the work, then you know what? That's what you can do.
Absolutely. No, I hear you. And not diminishing it his play, but again, to more compliment it, by far, I think he's achieved the greatest level that we have seen from a lefty.
So calm.
Yeah. He, again, another great example of, how to play offense, how to set things up. He's solid defensively. Even though he just got scored on there by Joey. And Joey, he's the #1 player out of North Carolina. Just scored on Billy there.
Yeah, my son Brett played Joey today.
Yeah.
Singles Open, sure did.
Yeah, he got a game, right?
2.
2 games. Holy cow, that's amazing.
15 years old.
15-year-old. Yeah, that's freaking awesome. Because Joey's a beast, man. I actually played Joey. Well,
he does some unique things. I'm watching him here.
Yeah, I played him 2 years ago in the last Worlds I played. And he took me to match point either way.
Look at that. I mean, he had him frozen out there, not even a flinch back toward the goal.
Yeah, very nice.
So when we start looking at hands, right, instead of paying attention to the puck, we get caught.
That's it.
Good job, Billy.
And it's real easy to do that, especially in doubles, just to kind of find yourself making that error.
Well, he's making unique movements. He's jerking around up there. And
okay, so now we're going to go back here. Angie and Lilo. Let's see what we got here. Right wall over.
Like match point 5, maybe?
Match point 5, Angie. Cross straight attempt. Lilo was there blocking it. Oh,
another
man.
good block.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Great.
They're pulling straight back now.
Another
She's not
one.
waving back to side.
Yep. Match point, game point. Hard right wall under early in the release.
That is great defense leading to offense.
That's it. Exactly.
She's not waving back and forth. She came straight back on those.
Yep.
And play.
All right. Great block again. I love seeing the defense.
Oh, she hit an off goal. Resetting there.
Yep. Reset. Take your time. Make a good hard shot. Ooh, good block though. Maintain that possession. Don't rush it. A little rush. She tried to right wall over. Oh, in the match, Angie pulls it off. She won. I believe it was 4-0.
Yeah.
So Angie will advance.
Shows her strength in that match. 4-0.
Absolutely.
Someone of that caliber.
Yep. Being greeted, I think, by her husband Brandon there.
Interestingly enough, when you go back and watch yourself play on a tape, right, or a replay, it's not always what you thought it was, and you can see some of the mistakes we're making.
Sure, yeah.
Right. Hey, I did rush that because, I wanted to match the end quicker. Or I was trying to shoot it in and surprise.
So Vince is showing us where he's from. He's from San Antonio, the 210 Loop.
Is that the area code 210?
Wait, is that the area code?
I believe it is.
The area code. Never mind. Okay. Shows what I know then. I haven't been to San Antonio in too long, I guess.
Well, I remember a time a long time ago, Daniel, that you and I and James Ivory.
Oh my God, I love James Ivory. Love that man. If you're out there, James Ivory, I love you, brother.
Yeah, we're thinking about you.
Hell yes, man. Him and Stanley Hamilton.
Oh, Stanley Hamilton.
Some of my favorite peeps from back in the day. By the way, they tore that building down.
I drove past it the other day.
Yeah, I got demolition. It's a sign that you get old when places you worked and spent many years get torn down. So, all right. So we got back to the table here. Interesting. Yep. So Joey loves to play with a lot of pump fakes. Kind of really exaggerated hand movement. Again, the key is just focus on that puck, right?
Yeah, he's doing a good job with that drift left and right. He's trying to hit it early and before the defense and center on where he's at.
Yep. Now I'll say this, there's that cross straight from Billy. Just so well known for that shot. Beautifully done, effortlessly. I'll say this about Joey though, and I've told him this. I mean, some of his releases on his actual shots remind me of the great Jesse Dowdy a little bit.
How about that?
Yeah. So Jesse, 11-time world champion.
You're talking some of the greatest of all time.
Absolutely. Yeah. Man we love, and we spent a lot of time, with obviously myself and Jimmy, and taught us quite a bit, and
very unselfish with what he knows.
Yeah. He shares that knowledge, and he will gladly do it. But anyways, so I told Joey, some of his releases kind of remind me a little bit of that. I mean, it's obviously different. I don't think he's ever seen Jesse play or been able to experience that. And Jesse's been retired for a long time from the sport.
Well, things travel.
Yeah, they do. They do.
I saw him do that, and then someone saw me, and then they saw you, and now he's doing it.
Exactly.
Came all the way back from 1975, whatever year it was.
Yes. I think 1978 was the first one Jesse won.
Okay.
And, he didn't stop for quite some time until Tim kind of took over in '89.
Tim was the king when I started air hockey.
Yeah, when you started. Yeah, and myself as well. When I very first started, and Owen actually ended Tim's streak. Probably right when I first started playing weeklies.
My brother, Owen Geraldo.
Yeah, we miss that man.
Yeah, we do.
He left us.
Loved.
Yeah, missed us, or he left us way too soon. So.
Do we have a game count on this?
I'm not sure what the game count is, or I'm not sure if anyone can get it for us or anything along those lines, but that's okay. So they are facing off every game, which again we love seeing. Just adds an extra dynamic.
Can you do me a favor? Can you have me a glass
Good
of water?
block there by Joey. Vince will take his time. Another good cut straight there by Joey.
Joey's playing well.
Yeah, very well, very well. I expect great things from him this weekend.
Thank you.
Like I said, we'll see how it goes.
There's Billy again. He's bringing him right at center.
Yep.
He's got that left wall, that off wall over on the left there.
Yep.
And 2 times now he's charged outward and to the right, opening the cross straight.
Yep.
Billy has seen
textbook.
something, obviously.
Yeah, textbook stuff by Billy. Justin was able to get him with a right wall over. We'll see what Vince can do here with Justin. If he can,
he's doing
get
the
him
same
off.
thing, going off goal, opposite way, then he goes for the under, opposite corner.
Yep. But you see the experience difference, when you see the players of this caliber, right? They're not rushing their shots. They're
Nothing
just
is
setting
rushed.
them up. Yeah, nothing's rushed. Everything's calculated. And that's really the difference.
He was.
And,
He was.
Yeah.
You should have given me a hard time.
So, again, Joey's setting it up, kind of his kind of.
I am
It's
sweating
really a
like no
reverse
other, though.
circle drift, but a very thin, circle, right? So it's like more of almost a line attack.
Right, left and right,
Yep,
as
yep.
opposed to having depth through the
Exactly.
drift.
Exactly. Yeah, looks
How
like
patient Billy is.
Yep, very patient. Took his time, went back to the cross there. Justin was there, but there's that, went for the right wall over.
Yeah, it feels like when he's hitting it that close to the goal, you know what? If we miss it, we get it back generally. And
Yep. Oh, Justin, good
was
job
right there.
blocking the cross. Yeah.
We'll be in play on my left
All
here.
right.
And again, Billy with possession. That's frustrating. But again, the machine, right?
Yep, he's the
Not
machine.
making mistakes. When I get the puck on my side, I'm going to capture it.
It looks the same like every time just about, I mean, it's not much difference, and that's what I try to preach, is you want to hit out of a release, out of a drift, the speed, all that, you want it to be the same from one shot to the next, and the shots need to be different, but they all need to look like they're the same. So he went right back to the cross, and
It looked like a
Justin.
little frustration on
yeah,
defense there. He was just
there was no need for him to be frustrated. He was defending him well.
right, but he wanted the puck. right?
Yes.
So, and that's what we get jumpy and
Yep.
you know what? I'm gonna sneak up and catch one. And
Right. It ends up working against you. So again, you got to have faith in that defense and just trust. Trust the principle.
It
Right.
was a really smooth cross straight by Vince.
Yeah. He's
There wasn't a whole lot of wind up or anything, and
for a bus. He has a very smooth suspension, I guess you could say.
for sure.
Flub in there off the back
That's
of the
a
net.
hustle play, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yep. Left wall attempt there by Billy. Not quite as crisp as what I normally see from him. I mean, that didn't have as much depth on it. I don't know if he was trying to go for the under or the over.
3-1.
Joey hits him with a left wall under. Very well hit. Yep.
it's hard for me to tell the difference between those two guys, so I wasn't sure if that was Joey or the other guy. Because I thought this was Joey.
Oh, yeah, this is Joey here. Did I say that? Oh,
Yeah, is it Justin?
Yeah, it's Justin. Yeah,
Okay,
Justin Flores. Yep. All right, so Joey just called the timeout. All right.
The demeanor
4-2.
of the bus.
Yeah, you're not going to see any panic. You're not going to
None.
see any stress.
I mean,
5-2.
it might as well be Sunday morning and the paper's open.
Yeah, and this is how he is. Whether he's playing the finals or whether he's playing the first round of a world championship or playing a practice game. Now he
Got a
gave him,
timeout there.
gave him a little bit of his medicine.
5-3.
Right back. I could do that, where it looks like I'm about to hit it and then just call a timeout.
And that's almost a shock to the system when they do.
Well, I think that's what they do, and they love it. So, again, delayed release, hitting the bank, just outpowering them there. It looks like that's the match. Vince and Billy.
Reset his center and then bang.
Yep.
That was really good. I liked it.
Yep. Very well done. Again, just lots of experience on that side of the table. And, they were upset. Yeah, all right, back. Oh, here we go.
We got a young Marino and
Yes.
the OG Nikki Jaquette.
Yes, well, Nikki Flanagan. Formerly Nikki Jaquette. She won a lot of world championships as Nikki Jaquette as well. So, but yeah. All right. So Nikki's again setting things up with the cross straight. And speaking of power, Marino here, it must run in the family. They just have a lot of
They
power.
are mutant freaks of nature.
Yes.
That entire family.
Yes, it's crazy.
Speed, power.
Speed and power. You gotta love them. All
8.5.
great
That was
family.
a really nice shot by Nikki.
Yeah, beautifully done.
7-5.
Unforced error there. Oh wow.
Scored on herself. Frustration.
Yeah.
Hopefully she can just take a breath and realize it's one game. And
Wow. So Krista gets that first game there. I guess that is game one, I assume. So
that is game one.
okay, that is
Confirmed.
game one. Yeah, man. Big upset there, and you can see the frustration on Nikki.
We've all been there, especially in an important point. And
Absolutely. Yep.
I'm not sure if that rimmed out and then scored back on her, which is one of the more frustrating things.
Yeah, when you lose sight of it, and then it scores.
If it enters in one side of the
Yep.
goal, rims around the back.
Yeah.
You thought you scored.
Yeah. You don't typically, most players don't get upset when it's a perfect shot hit on you.
No.
You're like appreciative
Tip
of
the
it.
cap.
Yeah, tip the cap, move on. But when something like that happens, it gets frustrating at times. All right, let's see here. Let's see what Marino here has. A lot of power.
She has got a lot of power.
A lot of power, playing with a low top, just like Nikki. But her low top, it's that harder material, kind of like the Owen low top that he had back in the day. You get a tremendous amount of pop off that.
I don't know how old she is, and I don't mean Nikki. I'm talking about the kid here.
Yep.
But got a lot of years to go. But Nikki should have quite the edge and experience.
Oh, absolutely, yes, yeah. I mean, Nikki has a world of experience. I mean, the world championships that she's won, all the battles she's been through.
Yes.
But with that, it's also a lot of wear and tear, as we all know as well, right? So
no question.
Yes. So a little later in the tournament, Nikki's playing singles as well as the world's women's world championship. So, she's already feeling it. I guarantee you, to some degree.
Speaking of taking time, did you see that? We've got,
Beautifully,
we've got pump fakes going left and right.
Yep, good cross straight. So, again, Marino comes out and hits that hard right wall under, and Nikki answers with a beautiful left wall over.
But that's the experience we're talking about, taking time and not rushing shots.
That's it, right there. Yep, she mishit that. She was going for the cross, and it was there. She just missed it, and that's why she you heard her kind of scream at herself a little bit after that possession. So again, for Marino, she's got to outpower Nikki,
Right. Well, right now, what I'm seeing is her hitting shots.
Yes.
Okay. I'm not seeing any setup at this point.
No. Right.
But it's like, hey, I'm fast, I'm strong, and I'm young. Block it if you can.
That's it. And again, that gets you a certain distance, right? Gets you so far. But typically, it's going to be that experience, that patience that does.
But that's
win
where
out.
she's getting it right now. She's
earning
that experience that 5 years, 10 years down the line.
Yep. So there, beautiful. Another good cross there by Nikki. I think it's 4-2.
4-3.
There it is, a good hard
really
right
good.
wall under, yeah.
5-3.
And followed by a beautiful left all over by Nikki.
It's interesting. Nikki's answering every one of those shots with a basically a serve shot.
Yep.
But when it's after that, she's taking her time.
Setting it up. Yep. And again, just wears down a defense over time.
That possession.
That's it. Build up possession time. That was preached to us when we were up and coming, and we continue and preach that as well. I know you've told Brett that a million times.
Well, there's so many, that exist in a lot of sports, right? You got time of possession in football. You got pressure boxers where you just feel like you can't take a break. So if you're constantly threatening and you're keeping the possession, it's fatiguing.
Yep, fatiguing. Wears a defense out, no matter what sport. Again, there you go. Very nice setup there by Nikki, taking her time, like we said.
Yep.
Hitting good, efficient shots, right?
Right.
An efficient shot's that straight shot because, she may have missed it.
Yep, got it right
but
back.
But she gets it right back. Versus the bank, she didn't necessarily. So here we go. She's got the puck again. See if she goes back to that cross. She did. She's mishitting it.
She looks
little
completely
off.
calm now, too, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
She's just in professional mode.
Yep. Kind of went for that left wall over, left wall over. Wasn't quite there.
I like how she tried to throw that over in real quick. I mean, because if you can never sneak one in like that, but it was an over.
Yep.
She got the puck back.
Yep. A beautiful shot there by Marino. Yep. Nikki was trying to answer there with another left wall over. There's the cross.
There's the cross.
That's the difference maker right here in this match, and the reason why Nikki should end up prevailing. But again, Marino's got to understand that, understand how she's got to defend it. There's the left wall over. Yeah. 1-1 now. Nikki kind of took control of that. I mean, still trying to corral that attack, that young Marino has.
She doesn't know yet what she doesn't know.
Yeah.
So she's like, hey, I'm hitting the puck hard. I'm shooting good shots. What's happening?
Right. Why is the flow not working in my favor?
Is that dad or mom she's talking to right there?
I believe so. I think Anthony and Joanne are there, and giving her some words of advice. Joanne's another competitor, fiery competitor. That's played a lot of years.
I'm seeing foggy, and I'm like,
that,
is it me?
that DNA is full of competition.
Yes.
Oh, you're like it.
Yes.
You're not getting out of that house without
that. No. They're all gonna beat up each other. All right.
Here we go.
Yep.
It's funny, Danny, as we get older, they just keep getting younger and younger.
I don't know how that works, right?
It's amazing. You see it, and you're like, was I ever that fast?
Man, yeah, was I ever that fast? Was it ever that strong? Or quick.
I for sure was that impatient. I can tell you that. For 100%.
Yep. I definitely can agree with that. I was impatient as well, man. It's stuff you learn over time.
And you can't buy experience. You can't. It's through the fire.
Yep. That's it. There it
That
is.
is an excellent cross straight.
Yep. Beautifully hit.
Took a little speed off of that too, and
Yeah.
allowed the defense to get out of the way.
That's it.
But all that setting up that she's been doing, and all the off goals, and all the work that she's done to this point, or what would allow those easy goals.
Yep. This is where it starts paying off. You know, the problem is now for Marino, she's going to second guess herself now more so and more so.
And so now she's hitting it harder and
Yep.
faster.
Yep.
How do I get this in here?
Yep.
I've fallen behind again. It's a tough situation.
Yeah.
It's the experience that we get where, we have to go, okay, I'm going to take my time now. You play at my pace.
Yep, exactly. All right. So again, Nikki setting it up. Good, efficient shots. Going, there's the power straight. Very well hit. Very good job on that.
That was when she's hitting those cut straight off goals,
Yep.
and then comes back with one that's right on the corner like that.
Yeah,
That is brutal.
And then the follow it across, which she went for it, just not quite there. There we go, 2-2 now. Marino's not going down with a fight.
No.
She's
She's
again,
way too young, strong,
it's
and fast.
in her DNA.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm
She's
gonna come
fight.
out guns blazing.
Yep.
And I love the passion.
Yes. We appreciate that a lot. Yep. Well,
Sometimes
savvy
we
move
come
there.
out like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Gosh,
Rushing it, but ended up getting it in. Yeah.
Long, I like it.
All right. Let's see if Nikki slows it down a little, takes her time.
Well, we know
There
with
it
experience
is.
that whenever they start, scoring rapidly, we want to take that time and don't want
Yep.
to get avalanched.
Yep. Another good right wall under. Ooh, took the lead there,
I've seen
5-4.
Amazing puck striking at this tournament.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a best of 7. I mean,
Yeah, so Nikki's got to find the stamina to make it through that too.
Yes.
Because we talk about taking our time and hitting off goals, but there's a price there too, right?
That's right. You expend more energy at times.
Game point 4.
Game point 4, and it looks like it's having a little bit of a wear. And
Yeah,
Nikki,
that was
yeah.
She came on strong and fast.
Yep. Strong as fast, and you give Marino a little confidence, and she may just really start hitting everything out of the book.
You know what? It's warm in this building too, Danny.
It is. A lot of bodies in here, a lot of playing, a lot of sweat and guts. So.
Yeah, all the fans run. Yeah. There's just it's warm in here.
Yeah, a little warm. All right.
So we've got is it 2 games to 1?
2 games to 1. Marino, yeah, Krista there. So definitely a good match so far. She's holding her own against one of the greatest to ever do it.
Every additional game that you're able to play.
Heck yeah.
Because you can't get this experience anywhere else.
Nope.
It's not a weekly tournament.
You can't read about it. Nope. You got to experience it. You got to be on this table and actually go through it and get
on the
those
main
lumps.
table.
Yep, on the main table too, yeah. All right. There's that right one under.
That was the first time I thought Nikki actually rushed it a little bit.
Yep. And Nikki, again, when you get tired, right? I mean, you make those kind of mental errors a lot easier than.
Well, let's see if I can get up quickly 2 or 3-0.
Right. Yep, and there too, just that cross, it was there, but just a little inaccurate. But again, Nikki's been here before.
Yep. Now she's bringing it back.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get our left, our right to left drift. Let's slow it down. Let me give you pump fakes. Give you something to think about.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
A pro. She's gonna bring it back. And she is attacking.
Yeah, it's a relentless barrage.
I mean, we're
by
both
Marino.
sides of the goal too. I mean,
Yep. Okay, she's blocking the right side. I'm going left, right? Just back and forth. Beautiful left ball over there to tie it 1 apiece.
And not every shot has to be hard to score.
No, it does not. In fact, I mean, oh man, right wall over. It was a blistering fast right wall over.
I'm watching her, the way she's rocking back and forth. I mean, she must be bursting with energy.
Yeah. Look, I mean, again, we know Krista's parents. The Marinos are all a bunch of fireballs when it comes to energy and passion and what they bring to the sport. Oh, unforced error by Nikki.
Timeout called.
Call the timeout.
Got a timeout on that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a big game here.
Yeah.
A chance to
There's
go
a
down.
huge difference.
Huge. I mean, Nikki does not want to be down 3-1.
10.
Could it be 3-1 or is
Krista,
Nikki
you
up
ready?
2-1?
Well, no,
Score is
Krista
4-1.
is up
Boston
2-1.
play.
Marino. She won the first game.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was completely backwards. Yeah.
5-1.
I don't even know what to say about that. Yeah, she's.
Yeah. Nikki, she looks like she's winded. And then another unforced
she's a little
error.
bit frustrated.
Yeah.
Is this the winner's bracket or? where
I
are we
believe
at
it's the
here?
winner's bracket.
Okay.
Yeah.
Boston play. Game point.
Yeah.
One.
That's game point 1. Wow. Huge game here.
She's, like I said, there's been no.
Game point
Every
2.
shot's hard and fast.
Yep.
She's not going to slow down.
No.
She's actually taking her time right here.
Yeah, which is great. I mean, again,
Yeah, off
she's
wall.
learning, right?
Right.
So, I mean, as it progresses, this thing goes. The longer it goes, it's actually not as good for Nikki.
No, it
Just
favors you.
for the stamina part, but just the additional experience that Krista gets
It was
and that confidence
It was
boost.
good to see her too. Oh, she got a lead. She's more comfortable, right?
Sure.
Right. So I know I'm supposed to take my time. Everybody tells me to do it,
Yep.
but when I'm behind, I want to score.
Yep. All right.
Wow.
She ended that game again. The right wall under,
3-1.
hitting it really good, hit it really strong. Take a commanding 3-1 lead over a multi-time world champion in Nikki Flanagan. Wow.
Okay, that made it 2-1, Krista. That right there. It's 2-1 now.
2-1?
2-1 now.
Again.
Two to
Crystal
one.
clear now.
Okay. It is 3-1. You were right, Danny.
Okay. All
See,
right.
that's what happens whenever
Hey,
I start
hold-
asking people who don't have the match card.
All right. So it is 3-1 just for our listeners out there and our
Okay,
viewers.
Jimmy's not allowed to say
Jimmy can't
anything
give
ever again.
game count ever again.
I can't barely count to 4 as it is.
It's all good. All right, so looks like we've got our North Carolina crew over here.
See Pete Lippincott there?
Yeah, Pete Lippincott.
Are these gentlemen on the left? I'm not familiar with them. They're
Yep. So that's Riff and oh gosh, Lord.
Well, their
it's
shirts look
escaping me
great. I'll tell you that.
here. Yep. So
Nikki, you ready?
yes, that's it. It's Riff and Marcos, and
No worries.
Who's Pete with? I didn't see his
Pete, I'm not sure who's playing doubles with. We haven't seen him on the table just yet.
Game
back to
count
the
is
ladies.
3 games
All right,
to
back
one.
to the
Looks like
women
we're
here.
Play.
Plug and play, brand new game.
Yep.
3 games to 1.
3 games to 1. Nikki has got to answer, and she gets off to a good start there with the transition cross straight.
To be able to be down 3-1 and say, you know what, this is what it takes, and be able to do that.
Great block by Nikki just now. Good cut straight from Krista, but Nikki was just all over it. But yeah, there is something being said for you're down 3-1. At this point, there's really nothing. The pressure's gone. It's like nothing to lose, right?
No, absolutely not.
So now you can just relax and actually just play your game and focus on each possession.
But we know what it takes, right?
Yep.
But are we willing to give what it takes?
Yep.
Because it's hard.
Yes, it is. All right, so unforced error by Krista there. Again, when you hit the puck as hard as you do, I mean, you got to make sure they're efficient shots. She kind of tried like a 1-2, there on Nikki, and again, just calls an unforced error.
You know, I recall a certain redhead that used to play with a low top that had an unforced error too in their time. You happen to know what I'm talking about?
Redhead. Bob Dubuisson? Was he a redhead?
So those that don't know, that Danny originally started out with a low top, and he was so strong and powerful that he was just too much for that mallet. It would fly way across the arena.
Yeah, let's just say there's some records that were set, and I don't think they've been broken yet. So that was the Danny that just got through playing a lot of football in his life, and then started playing air hockey, found his love with air hockey.
You know, we both did that. Isn't that interesting?
Yep, it is. Jimmy over here, Katie Tiger. I was an HISD product. We won't talk about that.
Hey, you know what? We both sweated in the dirt.
when it comes down to it. Well, the difference is you had grass on your dirt. I had pebbles and little rocks. Gravel is what I had to practice on.
Yeah, that doesn't sound pleasant, frankly.
Yeah, but you know, built character and calluses.
Everything hard does.
That's right. All right. Looks like Krista's up 3-2.
You know, she's taking her time.
She's taking her time. You know, and again, keep attacking with hard shots because that's what's been working.
Yeah, she was delaying those off goals, and then she quick struck that under. I mean, Nikki did a great job blocking it, but that just shows there's some maturity there and a level of thought. I'm not just hitting hard shots.
Exactly. Yep. Blistering fast.
Yeah,
I mean,
Nikki.
You know, great job by Nikki to corral that shot.
It looked like Nikki saying, you know what? If you're going to score perfect over shots, you can have them.
Yep.
But the unders are closed.
Yep, unders are closed. And I think she's got to do that in all reality. I mean, almost sell out for it. I like the fact that Nikki's kind of now going back to this. She kind of went away from it a little bit last couple of games, I think. You know, kind of that.
Well, it certainly wasn't as noticeable as it is now.
Right. So she's got to force that cross straight, you know, and the power straight cut. You know, she's got to do that.
Yeah, she's
there
working
it is, the
now.
cut strike. Yep.
That's what it takes.
Yep.
You've got to put in the work.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Yeah, before you get set defensively there, you know, that's why that one really scored on Nikki. Just good hustle, transition type, you know, attack. A constant barrage, right?
That's twice that she's hit two quick shots.
There it is again. I mean, ended up being like a cross straight, but commanding a 5-3 lead now.
5-4?
There's the cross right there, 5-4. Nikki can do this still, but again,
no
it's a battle, yeah. Oh my gosh, match point 4.
And that was that hard under again.
Yeah.
You don't concentrate for a half a second.
Good block by Krista. You know, let's see if the nerves get a hold of her a little bit, but right now
she's attacking.
Yeah, she's attacking. So we'll see if that maintains. Nikki went back to the cross.
Right, a little bit of a rush there.
Yep.
And just the polar opposite.
She missed that cut.
Yep.
More in the middle. Well, you know, I like the fact that Krista took a little off, and there's that hustle shot to take the match and take down a
that
legend.
Was serious.
Wow.
Power and speed.
Wow. Looks like Pete Lippincott is playing Joe King, or playing with Joe King.
Joe Kane and
So, yeah. So Joe Kane out of California, teamed up here with Pete Lippincott here out of Houston, Texas. You know, Pete's heavily involved in the 7-6 tournament that takes place off of Milan.
Pete gives selflessly for that.
So, yep. So Pete
He's
had
a good player in his own right.
No, absolutely, yeah. Good player as well. Finished third in last year's Worlds. I believe that might be his best finish ever.
I think he said it was. I talked to him after that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. I mean, you know, he's had quite a few master level finishes, but he's never quite made it to that degree.
We're our stats guys, so when we ask questions like that, they provide us the information.
Yeah, we're working on that.
Okay.
So, it's this is one of the harder sports to kind of get those live stats because it happens so fast.
Oh.
But
it's gone before you can.
yeah, it's hard to even like talk about it. Like, why did this work, right? So, you want to explain, you want to talk about
That's complicated.
it. Yeah, it's very complicated.
It is
And by the time you're halfway through, they've already scored 3-4 points. So it's almost impossible to do it.
Well, frankly, that's a compliment. There's a lot going on.
Exactly.
You have to process.
Exactly. So, be patient with the sport. One great. We have a lot of great resources. Centerline. On YouTube, the Centerline. The YouTube channel has a lot of great videos that really help explain things. Why certain shots work. What are these shots called?
What a wealth of information. Back when we first started, I'm not even sure the internet existed.
I think you might be right.
Yeah, Robin's right there.
I know for sure we didn't have cell phones. So.
I mean, look, World Championships were put on flyers. A flyer is a piece of paper that they would post in bars.
Yes.
And if we were lucky enough to run across it, we would know, hey, there's a World Championship that's going to be in Denver, Colorado.
Yeah, with those 3 sheets of paper on the wall. Are you going to go be in the arm wrestling contest?
Yes.
Are you going to play air hockey?
Yes, how times have changed. So a lot of things for the better, but there's still some lovely nostalgic, golden things that took place back then that I wish we could bring back. But our youth is probably number 1 on that list.
It is.
But unfortunately, like you said about Father Time, it's undefeated and it's a badass.
This one, this one.
Yeah.
Another two. No, you did it.
But I just love seeing the young people.
Yes.
And the joy.
Yep.
And as bad as it is to say, the pain.
Dude, they're both
there's no
dead.
joy like winning, but there's no pain like losing. So, and if you're
So-
not experiencing both,
Right. So you can't truly appreciate it until you've experienced the loss, number 1, right? So you really understand what it takes to win, because you understand what happens when you lose and why you lose, and you get to like that next tier, that next level, where you're able to start winning matches and whatnot. And you watch people grow. Not just on the table, but just how it affects their life in general.
well, I can tell you that the lessons I learned from this sport have served
Which one am I doing,
throughout my
Mike?
life. And what do you do when things are going wrong? How do you stop it? How do you stop it and change the direction of what's going on? And that's in business, that's in your life, in relationships, and everything else. And I wouldn't be where I'm at today without air hockey, and that's a fact.
Absolutely. And in fact, Jimmy is one of our sponsors for this tournament. And I don't know if you want to talk about, what you do, Jimmy, for
I
your
can check
business,
on
but
that.
you're
I
certainly
think that's
entitled
right.
to do
If
that.
we flip per side, is it the lower seed gets the call?
Yeah,
Okay.
it is.
And I expect,
I think
nonetheless,
so.
of course, truly admirable.
They want to
my
flip
friend.
per side.
This is
The
certainly
lower
about
seed would
players and
make that call.
I did make a
Go with
sponsorship, and that was because
Okay.
my son's now
That's the
involved,
there. That's
and
the
I
those are
want
the words I wanted to hear.
him and the rest of the players
With the microphone.
to have the best,
All right, gonna flip
possible time
it.
and outcome.
Oh, y'all negotiated. Is that what you did? All right, that's cool.
Yeah, definitely a good deal. All right, so we got another doubles match. It looks like it's going to start up here on table 1 here shortly. Looks like Vince
And you already
Vince
chose
and
players.
Billy.
All right.
And
You
Billy
guys are making my
going
life
against
easy.
his 2 fellow Chicago peeps.
All right.
Who
The
have
Chicagoans,
yeah,
I can do it, Pen.
yeah, Brian and,
All right.
and Rob there.
or as the French people say it, the Chicagoans.
Rather do
Chicagoans.
one without. Okay.
I don't know if I would ever say that to anybody
When I
from
raise up-
Chicago.
No, I had a
Fuck
French
this way. Good
teacher,
luck.
and they had invited her on a radio station to say the Chicagoans, and she called them the Chicagoans.
Oh Lord, okay.
It's a crazy story from way back in the day.
Yeah, no doubts.
It's interesting. It's the first time I've met the people from North Carolina.
Yeah.
You know,
0-1.
absent for years. They as a group are good players.
1-1.
They are phenomenal, and they have learned so much so quick, Jimmy. And, you know, you need to take Brett to next year's North Carolina State.
I would certainly like to do that.
And you know, before it's all said and done, they may be holding a world championship out of North Carolina.
Boston Mallet.
Which would be
That is a
an
pocket
amazing
play.
experience for anybody to go to.
2-1.
The whole community there is super strong, very positive again, just, you know, very welcoming.
As it should be.
Yeah, as it should be. So lots of good things that take place.
Speaking of times changing, everybody's so good now and positive. It was like Vietnam back in the day. Until you'd been around a couple of years, people didn't even know you existed.
Right. Yeah. So I mean, you know, just like a lot of sports, right? I mean, you have rivalries, you know, and sometimes these rivalries kind of get bigger than they really should be.
Get a little heated.
Yeah, get a little heated. So yeah,
That
air
hit-
hockey's
that hit
had
the
its
rail.
share of that. We've had
That
our
hit the
share
rail.
of drama.
Ready? 2-1.
We've had our share
Pocket
of all
play.
those kind of events, and you know, but
2-2.
overall, you know, we have come together.
Oh, it's a family. No
yeah,
matter what
it's a
anything's ever
family,
happened.
and been definitely a good thing.
3-2.
So
I would bleed for any one of my brothers
absolutely,
and sisters.
yes. All right.
All
Yeah,
right.
we're going to table one here. We got Vince and Billy Stubbs. We got Vince on the right, and then going against Rob and Brian Ebert out of Chicago. So Vince is a Texas boy,
Yes, he
resides in
is.
San Antonio, and his partner Billy is also from Chicago. And Billy's kind of the elder statesman out of Chicago. He's a multi-time world champion.
4-2.
Won the first world championship I ever attended back in 1995. I didn't mean to age Billy or myself, but I guess I just did.
I had to have been there for that
You
one.
were there.
Yeah.
Jimmy was wailing on me back then for sure. Oh my gosh. Jimmy was such an amazing player, and I loved playing him. And we had a good little run on a little Carter Cup team
we did. How
called the
long-
Wrecking Crew.
How long? How long did we have that trophy?
5-2.
A long time. So the loser of this match right here will be competing in the 7-8. So again, it's a double elimination tournament.
Both teams in the
We
losers
saw
bracket.
earlier, we saw Brian and Rob lose to Connor and Noah. But what we were unable to see was a match point either way with Anthony Marino and little Anthony Marino taking out probably the favorites to win this doubles tournament, being Vince and Billy Stubbs, at match point either way. We didn't get to see that match, unfortunately.
Game point. 2.
Brian. So Brian's got the puck right now. Again, you know, real good, strong players out of Chicago. You know, the big problem they have right now is that other man that's on the other side of the table. And I know Vince has just scored that
7-2.
7th point.
First game.
He's playing really strong.
The other
But that other guy, that other guy right there, Billy, kind of taught those guys everything they know. So, you know, it's going to be real tough for them to surprise Billy and his teammate for that very reason. And there's also, you know, kind of a mental block. You know, it's just sometimes what
that's
happens.
a real thing,
It's
and
a real
tough.
thing. When you have players that kind of teach you and show you the ropes that are much better than you, especially when you first start playing, you know, and they bring you up kind of in the sport, you know, help you get
You
better
gonna face off every game?
and stronger.
Okay.
Yeah, beating that guy for the first time is tough.
Yeah. So beating that guy is almost an impossible task.
All right, game 2.
I think
you
of
go
Owen
through.
Girard.
There is a puck
Yeah,
to
for
throw.
you, it's
Good luck.
definitely Owen. You know, and gosh, Lee, man, it's almost a mental roadblock when you physically and have all the tools and can physically do it.
And played hundreds, if not thousands of games.
Yeah,
together.
hundreds and thousands of
Bill
games.
won.
So, anyways, so I have a very strong feeling that both Rob and Brian will tell you concerning Billy, they have that issue. But right now they're running into the bus.
Bill,
Yeah,
2.
that shot there, how smoothly you hit that cross straight.
Yep, beautifully done. I love the angle that we had just there, showing that cross straight. But you look at the control, and Rob just had a good transition
Rob is
to
long.
get by him. Yep. Rob is, by the way, a former hockey player. I don't think he quite made the NHL, but he was pretty close in the minor leagues, from what I understand.
He's long. He's obviously fast.
Yes, yes.
He's athletic.
Yep, he's athletic. He's got the background. So it's really interesting talking to him about his experience. His experience in the NHL. In that system. Like I said, he wasn't able to get to the big dance, but man, you make it anywhere close to that level, you are a phenomenal hockey player. But since then, as he's gotten older, he's now kind of more focused on air hockey, another love of his, and we're thankful to have him.
3-2.
So good score.
Didn't Vince, wasn't he a former sportsman of some type?
So Vince Salceda here, the bus, he actually is a multi-world champion when we're talking about laser tag. And it's almost like everybody who's walking into this saying, man, I didn't know air hockey was a thing. Laser tag is a thing.
4-2.
And, it's an interesting competition. He told me stories of how he had to, I guess, fly to Europe. The last time he won it.
Right, sir.
And competed with a bunch of Europeans and whatnot, and ended up bringing that trophy back home to the United States. So it was a really cool thing. All right, so here we go. We got Brian here with the puck. Let's see if, good release there. Ended up being a right wall bank. It was really an over, but it went under because Vince just kind of, was hanging out, didn't bother to pull back. So let's see what Billy does here. One of his disciples here. Looks like he's trying kind of off-speed power straight on Brian. Kind of working on that shot, maybe for multiple matches yet to come. Oh, wow, he did a good job there blocking a really good left under that Billy hit.
5-3.
Blocked by Brian.
Puck and play.
I know he's probably seen a million of those playing Billy in practice. So. All right. So one thing that can certainly happen, whenever you're playing somebody that is your, practice partner or one of the practice partners, is, they're comfortable playing you as well, right? So they may have that mental block, but they're comfortable still, and that comfort level can really allow kind of upsets or, allow kind of. Them to hang into it.
Game point 5.
That was a great shot there by Vince. Vince holding that release and then just powering a ridiculously fast, powerful left wall bank. Good discipline there by Vince. Again, not known for his defense, but I can tell you firsthand, one of the best defenses out there. He doesn't get enough credit as he should.
In your hand.
But he definitely has a strong defense.
What
he's better known for his offense.
I couldn't see that, but I thought.
Okay, so it looks like a little bit of controversy here.
Is that a better ref?
I couldn't tell if it was at the goal or not.
There might not be. Mike Cummings is definitely a great ref.
I like how he explains what
all
he
right,
saw.
ready?
Yep.
Puck and play.
This is my call. This is what I saw.
Yep. And that's how you got to do it. Oh, wow. Transition right wall over to take that
7-5.
game.
One
It's
game
one
apiece.
game apiece.
One game apiece.
Yeah. So, again, what I was talking about, these guys see Billy Stubbs all the time, and they play him a lot. So they're not exactly uncomfortable playing him.
No.
Billy knows how to score
And
on
it's
him.
not one-on-one, right?
And it's
This
not
is double,
one-on-one.
so we're going to get another person on the
That's
table.
it. That's it. Yeah. So.
And if I play someone all the time, I've probably got a pretty good idea of what I can shoot to score.
Yep.
One game apiece.
Especially if I need a point.
And that's all they want is that 1 point. So let's see what happens here. Again,
Raise up the puck is in play.
they're facing off every game, yes.
So,
Good face off there, but Brian follows it up
There,
by
one.
hard right one under.
yeah, that was
Got by
cracking
Billy's
round.
defense. Let's see what how they respond here. Again, loser going in the 7-8.
1-1.
That is not where Vince and Billy want to be. I mean, they were probably the favorites to win this
1-2.
doubles tournament.
Yeah, we're getting right wall unders all over the place.
Yeah. Yeah.
Billy went for it there.
Yeah, he did. Oh,
1-3.
yeah, a little 1-2 there
Yeah.
by Rob there.
That was pretty athletic.
It was very athletic, yeah. Up 3-1 in this third game. Huge game. Winner of this puts themselves in position.
In the driver's seat.
Yeah. It's a best of 5 here in the doubles.
I can tell you that no one wants to be in the driver's seat more than the bus.
That's right. Another
1-4.
very vicious left ball by Rob there.
And
Strong.
they both look comfortable here. No
Yep.
one looks nervous.
Yep.
2-4.
Hey, I'm going to shoot the best shot that I can shoot and score
That's it.
goals.
Yeah. Huge difference right now, watching both Brian and Rob play versus when they, the first match I saw them play against Connor,
3-4.
and Noah. They really, it just seemed like they were shell-shocked. And they even admit that. They'll tell you. They just had no idea with the
Ready?
speed and what to
Puck
do.
and
Both
play.
those guys are young. You're going to come at you with a lot of speed and power. So, yeah.
4-4.
Speaking of shell shock, that was a
Yeah,
ridiculous right wonder by Billy Stubbs.
Billy does so much more. With each shot, there's always the threat of something else, or something he had done prior that forced you to react that way. I mean, how many times have we seen someone coming out at the incorrect angle and leaving an open goal for that cross?
Yep. Well, speaking of coming out right there on that last shot,
He met it.
he met it at the rail. So it just
5-4.
shows how familiar he is, and he can read these guys if he really wants to.
Right,
And,
because, you're charging a shot at the rail. If you're wrong,
yeah. And Billy's not known for charging
wrong.
at all, really.
5-5.
He rarely makes those kind of risque type moves, really on any
he
offense
saw
or
something
defense. Yeah, he saw it. He saw it
I
coming.
tell you what, this guy's thriving in chaos.
That's it. Yeah, that's what you got to do sometimes, especially when you're playing, players of this caliber. If it's working, man, you just keep going with it and ride that wave.
For sure. And the puck is moving around. And when it's chaotic and the puck's traveling back and forth really quickly and someone hits a really hard bank shot like that,
Game
Man.
point. 5.
Unforced error there by Rob.
Timeout.
Costly, very costly.
Can't have it at this level.
Nope. That's game point 5. Even
flubbing
if
the puck, losing possession.
Yeah.
It's almost deadly.
10 seconds.
Yeah, so
You ready,
the problem
sir?
with this is
Puck and play.
even if Brian can get by Vince here, he's got to contend with Billy right afterwards. But now Vince does block it, and now he's got possession.
Yeah, I'm not sure that.
Went for the cross. Brian did a good job of kind of staying home.
Game.
Beautiful,
7-5.
ridiculous
Yeah,
left
so
wall
Vince-
over.
If you notice, Vince and Billy, they're drifting and striking the puck when they want. In the possession before, I didn't get a chance to say it, but I don't think that setting the puck on the table and trying to hammer a shot past somebody.
Yeah. Again, they kind of got here like that to some degree. So
Okay, well, you got to
yeah.
again.
So that's part of it. But I think these guys feel they're still comfortable, right? There's no panic in Billy or Vince right now. They're just like, okay,
Y'all ready?
I'll turn it up a little bit of a notch, right? And meet this challenge. Head on.
Raise up the pucks and play.
So you'll have to forgive me because I wasn't around when they started
Lost
doing
mallet.
this with the
Ready?
facing off every-
Puck and play.
So So the facing off every possession actually started a few years back in North Carolina.
Do both players have to accept that?
At a USAA tournament, yes. But for
0-1.
I mean, again, it depends on the sanctioning. It depends
So
on.
in this tournament, if I want to face off once and the other player wants to face off every game, what does it default to?
Yeah, so great question. So it defaults to just the one time. Now, again, both players have to agree to it at this point. Now, that doesn't mean that one day it doesn't get changed, but the USAA did add that to the rules where players can elect to face off every single game. And again, they saw what's working in North Carolina, and they saw the excitement of it, and you'll see it, especially in the singles on Sunday. You'll have like top players and they're about to face off, and you can hear them in the background.
It's just an extra level, right?
It's an extra level, and it's just intense. You love it. Man, speaking of 10, that was a good shot there by Brian. So it's 3-1 though.
That was, all of that was in the middle of the table. He circled the puck before he did that.
Yep.
And that changes the
1-4. Yep. So that shot there by Billy was a master shot. He took a lot off of it.
He did.
And
allowed
the defense to move out of the way. So he knows what Brian's weakness is there, muscle memory wise, right? So
he probably didn't even think about
that's
that.
That's it.
He's done it 1,000 times.
Yep. Just take advantage of it. Easy point, when you do that. So.
And as you know, when you're playing from there, when
1-5,
letting it flow out and not panicking and thinking.
Yep.
It's so much more efficient.
Yep, absolutely.
He's doing a great job of delaying there. That was much better than.
Yep, he did. That time Billy played defense though. Again, charging the rail again. Again, just a tremendous amount of confidence. Billy's showing of comfort level, right? So
are you ready, sir?
He's very comfortable with defending against Brian right here.
And when someone's doing that to you, it's not the most comfortable thing in the world.
No. So kind of a statement game here. Match point 1. Another good defensive possession there. Yeah, it was there. Billy just missed it. Rare miss by Billy. He tried that power straight off speed again.
Match point.
Beautiful lift all over by Rob.
I'm impressed.
Yeah, that was wicked, man. All right, let's see if Vince finishes it off, or Rob can D him up, man. Yep, there it is.
That was really good.
There it is. Again, taking advantage of the releases, taking advantage of the speed of shots. What you're witnessing right there, when you watch those two guys, you're not witnessing, I'm going to outpower you with every single shot. This is manipulating a defense to move where you want it to move.
To make someone move where you want them to move, unconsciously, is master play.
Yep, it's master level play.
Right, I've shown you something, you think you see it again, and I do something different, and the puck is somewhere completely opposite of where you expect.
In psychology, it's called creating that conditioned response. Right?
Correct.
So you create that conditioned response, and then you do the exact same motion where they think it's going to go, and it ends up in a completely different spot on the table and a score. And a lot of times ends up being an easy score.
Hey, Jake, is Willie in here?
Yes, sir.
I have to tell you,
Willie in here?
Marco and Ref.
So I wanted to thank you for allowing me the time to do this with you today. I really enjoyed it. I hope we can do it tomorrow.
Yeah, man, absolutely.
They want to play.
It's good having you on here, Jim. I appreciate you helping out.
Goodbye, everybody, and thanks for letting me speak.
If nobody else wants to, I don't care.
All right, guys, we'll be back here soon. Continue coverage 2024.
Don't tell John. He wanted to watch. I would just say, does it really matter if you're in seats? Yeah, I don't care. I'm to that point. playing match after match. But I understand at our age, it's not necessarily the same.
That's true. Sitting around waiting, I was like, I felt like I played great against Lale, and then I played her. I'm like,
Need help, baby? Hey.
I'm helping. Let me help.
Here you go. Hey! What happened, baby?
hold on, I'm trying to fix it.
Saw Billy take it. Can you do a match for me? Or are you still doing it?
Yeah. I'll help.
There you go. We're pretty close.
All right, here we are, everybody. Welcome back. We've got the winners bracket finals for the women's tournament. Angie DeMauro on the right-hand side currently, and Krista Marino on the left in the black shirt. Nice right wall under by Angie. Krista goes for an over, misses. Tries a transition, misses. I think she just mishit that. Nice block. Krista sort of rushed that, didn't let it develop. That was a nice block of the cut by Angie. Oh, wow, what a great cross. Krista's deadly with that cross. Unforced error. Oh, and she gets it right back. Nice block. Krista misses the cut, goes for the right wall under, nice, well executed. Angie goes for an over, it's wide, and then Krista sort of flubs one in. Good timeout by Angie. This game's getting away from her pretty quickly. Recentering yourself. You get 10 seconds, collect your thoughts. Goes for a right wall over, then an unforced error. Over, right, cut. I think Angie just missed the side of the goal. Krista takes the first game pretty commandingly. That's sort of a statement game, you know, to use a sports reference that's overused. Okay, we're gonna take a look at another feature. We've got Liz Cash and Taylor White. Taylor White has got the white shorts on the right-hand side. Liz Cash is on the left with the baseball cap backwards. Cash with the right wall over, goes wide. And the under scores. This is the first game. This is the losers bracket. These women don't want their tournament to end. Liz just barely flubbed her own mallet. Maybe some jitters. Taylor goes straight, it's inaccurate, and then her bank is blocked. Liz with sort of a nice setup, a little time delay, a little pump fake, just missed the shot. Taylor doing a bit of a horizontal drift. It's hard to get your shots accurate on horizontal drifts. And she scores on herself. It's an unfortunate error. And Liz with the right wall under. Great block by Taylor. Oh, and another great block. Oh, right wall over. It looks like 4-2. Liz, 4-2 Liz, 5-2 Liz. Liz blocks it off. It's her possession. Taylor looks like she's a little frustrated, which I understand. Having a hard time finding a shot that's scoring. It gets to be frustrating. I think Taylor probably needs to stop doing transition shots. So you take your one shot. If he misses, you grab that puck again. Nice right wall under. You grab the puck again, and then you just reset it up. But she's losing a lot of possessions by just taking shots right after the puck comes back from her rather than collecting it like she did there, which was nice. Liz trying to end this game. Nice pump fake right wall, gets blocked. Taylor gets blocked on the cross. Oh, and then Liz was not able to snag a relatively medium speed shot, a medium speed moving puck, but gets the win. We're gonna head back to table one now, where we've got Krista Marino and Angie DeMauro. We got Peter Kai from Idaho in here to share some of his thoughts on the match. Who do you think's going to win?
My hopes are on Angie. You know, pretty big fan of Angie, and great friends with Brandon, her husband.
Okay.
So I'm here hoping she'll win. You know, I mean that first game was pretty close, I heard.
It was. All right, and we're in game 2 here. Krista with the puck. So far, Krista has been the aggressor. Angie goes for a quick right wall under. It gets blocked. Goes for a cross. It gets blocked. And a nice cut.
Yeah, that was awesome. Nice over from.
And a right wall over by Krista. And it was an under, but it was odd because Krista charged it and she completely missed it. I think I would say, if I would say one thing about Krista, I think she does charge too much. I've watched her play a good bit here locally. But we'll have to see if that tendency affects the match. That time she did not charge. She just didn't pull back the direction she needed to block that cross.
Unfortunate loss of possession there. She gains it right back though.
Yep. Krista with the circle drift. So that was Krista doing maybe one too many transition shots. She gets the puck back though. And here she is now setting it up again, which is good. Nice block. I think that was
very
sort of
nice blocks from Krista.
Yeah. Very solid defense when she's not trying to charge.
A beautiful over from Krista.
Yeah, and that's she's already done that once this game, so it's sort of an open shot.
Yeah.
And she went for it again. I like it. And she went for it again. I think that's the mark of a clever player is shot selection. And she went for it again. Oh my gosh. Anthony Marino, her father, must have taught her well. And she went for it again. I can't believe this. Let me see. Will she go for it a 5th time? Will there be a 5th right wall over? She did. Okay. Finally, she decided that it's being blocked. Oh.
And again, that was close.
Now it's verging on trying to force it. Like, I agree you want to go back to a shot and keep drilling them on it. But if they're like blocked 5 of them, finally a cut, which was a good shot at that point.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to mess with overs because if someone hits an over on me, it's going right in. I can't block that.
Oh, hey. We got Danny Hines heading back into the booth here. Krista.
1-0, Krista. Telling you, Krista's just been on a tear. I think she learned quite a bit. Another good, strong right wall. That last match she had with Nikki. Looks like she's really feeling it. She's determined. Only 14 years of age. I don't know if this, could be a possible record here, but definitely one of the youngest, to get this good, this quick. That's for sure. But she's hitting with a lot of authority, playing controlled, taking her time, hitting good shots. Taking that first game from Angie. Oh man, beautiful shot by Angie to take game 2. 1 game apiece. Beautifully done. All right, I guess we've got Liz Cash going against Taylor White. And Liz won the first, this is the loser's bracket. Liz did win the first game. This is game 2. So it looks like it's 5-4 Taylor. Or sorry, 5-3 Taylor right now. Good right wall attempt there by Liz. Oh, followed up, just again, transition, cross straight. Made it 5-4. Good attempt there to cut straight. Good defense there by Taylor. Oh, another cross straight by Liz. Strong shot. 5-5 to tie it. Ooh, good right wall over, but I think Liz got a little piece of it there. Oh, beautiful freaking left wall under by Taylor. Monster shot. Very well executed. All right, Liz again on offense, trying to complete, this comeback. Taylor with a great block. She was there to make that happen. Taylor, good defense there, good sound defense, staying with it. Let's see her set it up, taking her time. It's so imperative, so important. Oh, it's a good shot, but Liz was there. She got a little piece of that. Good block again by Taylor. She's playing some good defense, very sound. Taking her time. Rushed the shot a little, but took her time in getting to the setup. But again, nice cut straight by Liz to tie it 6-6. Oh man, that was a good attempt at a rat wall over by Taylor. Liz just again got a little piece of it. Now has a chance to take this game with Taylor with her own block. They are blocking each other back and forth. Liz again with the puck. Cut straight attempt. Setting it up for cross straight. Oh man, transition.
7-6
right
transition.
wall bank by Taylor. It is 1 game apiece. These women are vicious. All right, we're going to go back to table 1 here. We got again Angie versus Krista. Let's try to get the score on this first game.
I think this. I believe this is game 3. I think
game
it's game
3.
3.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. You weren't here for the other ones.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Something about nourishment.
Yeah. So nice cross by Krista because Angie blocked it very well. It sounds counterintuitive, but if you know that it was on target and it got blocked, it was good defense.
That's right.
But you saw it was on target.
That's right. That's right.
That's all you can ask is just be accurate now.
So the game count here is it 2-0 or 1-1?
We're getting it.
Okay, we're in the process of getting that. So okay. Oh, that's a live puck.
It's still on.
Yep.
Oh, said it hit her arm.
Okay. Yep. If that was the case, then great call by Rob. Rob's our referee here, Rob Kennedy.
Good block. Another good block.
Yep. So, I was watching Krista and her match with Nikki, and obviously Nikki being the legend in the sport that she is, I mean, the nerves that can take place. Looks like Angie just won that one. Yeah. But the nerves to beat any great player, it's not easy. Actually, okay, 3-1 Krista. So Krista's certainly in control still, but, you know, she's getting a little pep talk by Dad and Mom and brother, actually.
Yeah.
The whole family's over there rooting her on.
When you're up 3-0 and then you lose a game, sometimes you worry that it's going to spin out of control. So you see, we had a Game 7 match that just hear the North Carolina people chanting. That's a Game 7 between Sarah Mann and Lilo Dar.
Oh my gosh, epic.
Nice right wall under by Taylor.
Yep.
Liz sort of pulls it out a little slower, trying to collect her thoughts.
Yeah.
Nice cut. It was maybe an off goal, maybe just barely missed. Okay, yeah. Nice cut.
She's back to it.
Yeah, I really like that setup by her and the way she delivers. I think she needs to stick to that.
Yep.
She's got a good pace on how long she taps the puck and lets it drift between when she actually hits it.
Oh, another beautiful shot by Liz.
And she's doing that well. I know she's using a cut straight right wall under
All
attack.
right, you ready, Angie?
Wow.
You ready, Krista?
Did you catch that one?
Yeah.
She it looked like a block.
I think it's going to go in if she tries to pull it out with her mallet. I think she's going to push it in. Oh, she did
right.
Well done.
Yeah, good job, Liz. She didn't
Obviously, it's
she
difficult
didn't
for me
even
to
hesitate.
All
right,
1-0.
Good block.
Yep. Very impressed with Liz's level of play. I know she started playing, a few years back. Always, a lot of promise in watching her game, and she's gotten stronger and stronger every year.
Puck's off.
Taylor doesn't have quite the
Puck's to
pedigree,
my
but obviously,
you ready?
surrounded by a lot of great players, and unforced error. Ouch.
That's the worst unforced error.
Yeah.
It's like the unforgivable curse or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Harry Potter.
Goodness. Well, again,
2-1.
Lost a mallet by Liz. But super impressed with what I've seen from Taylor as well, though.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
Much better.
That was a great shot, but Liz was there. So,
I think for Taylor, it's about like finding a couple of shots that you're really good at that pair well together and just sort of working those.
Yeah, it was. That
left
level over she hit was very nice. Liz did follow it up with a right bank. Oh, there's speaking right
nice
banks.
Right wall under.
Yep.
5-4. Taylor's fighting.
She is. I love it.
Oh, that's that cut.
Yeah.
It cuts so hard to block the way she delivers it.
Yep. It's a good, nifty kind of release,
Yeah, no, it is.
It's very deliberate.
Yes.
Yeah, another good right
Puck's
wall
to my left.
bank
Ready? Play.
from Taylor here.
4-1.
The most nervous person in the room right now, I guarantee, is Joey Liss. Watching Taylor play, you can just see the nerves on him over in the corner here. Oh, man. Another really good, strong right wall bank by Liz to take that game. I think she's up
5-2.
3-0 now, or 3-1. I'm not sure.
Let's go back to feature table.
Yep.
Table 1, see what's going on. We've got Angie DeMauro and Krista Marino.
Set
and
point two.
Last we knew, Krista was
point 3.
That was a powerful forehand is what I just saw from Krista.
Yeah, forehand straight.
Yeah.
Puck's to my right. Are you ready?
Bird's eye
Play.
with this one.
Yeah, it was,
Nice.
so do we know who the youngest female champion has ever been?
How old is Krista?
She's 14.
Okay, well, she will be.
Set
when she
point
wins
4.
tonight.
Timeout.
You're exuding with confidence there.
I'm just watching what's on the screen.
She's playing great, and
Yeah.
I love her mental focus. She is locked in.
She wants to win.
She
I
is
bumped
locked
into
in.
her when I took
ready?
a break, and I said, "Are you, how are you feeling? What do you want?" She's like, "I want to be the champion."
Yeah.
I said, "Well,
yeah, she is locked in.
grab it. It's in your reach."
Yep. Very, very happy to see it from her. Again, for being able to take Nikki out, I was so impressed by that, and did it with resilience because Nikki fought. So All right, let's see here. Oh, my
7.5.
God.
That's what I
All
like
over.
about her game is she's got the power shots, but she
Yep.
also has touch.
Yep, that was a beautiful touch right there. That left all over.
Oh.
Nice little left
Oh.
under.
Oh, wow. We have the score. Do we or do we not? That was weird. A hug between games.
Yeah, yeah.
You don't normally see that. Nowadays, you might get a fist bump.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the match.
That was
okay.
the match?
The way they were, yeah.
Oh,
All right.
wow.
Fair
I
enough.
guess, yeah, we may have
We
had
were
it.
told, that Krista was up 3-1.
Okay. It might have been the other way
It
around.
was the other way around. Clearly.
Okay. Yep. But, yeah, that's okay. Great fight. Great fight by Krista. And you know what?
All right. We
From
got
what
both.
we saw, yeah, she looked like the
Yeah,
champ.
well, she's in the finals. All right, looks like we got a couple more matches we're going to prep and bring on. Give us about 5 minutes.
All right, we're going to bring back. We got Liz and Taylor here. Oh, my goodness, another unforced error there by Taylor. Playing super strong. Good left wall bank there. You know, Liz is playing great defense. All right, Liz with the possession. Another right wall under by Liz. She's got a strong right wall under, strong cut straight. She's playing great. That was a great shot by Taylor to score. I love the intensity that these women are showing. They are just amazing competitors, great fighters. So Taylor, she does a good job of taking her time, getting that set up and setting up, but then she doesn't want to rush the shot, as much though. I think that's one thing she's got to kind of work on just a little bit, which I know she will, because that's one thing Joey's really good at is not rushing his shots, and I'm sure he will help translate that to her on the table and help her game evolve even more. That was a good hold in that release there by Liz, taking her time. Looks like a good little mix. I'm very impressed, like I said, what I'm seeing here. Great block by Taylor. Again, setting it up. That was a good shot there. I liked it. A little early release on the right wall bank. Good block again. Oh, beautiful cross straight by Taylor. Looks like it's 5-3 Liz. This might be a possible, now it might be match point 3. Great block again by Liz. It was a great shot, but great block. Love watching great defense. It's one of my favorite things because it's not easy.
Now we got a match coming.
All right. We've got another right wall over. Looks like to win the match for Liz Cash. Great job. She advances. I think that was in the loser, so that probably puts her in the quarters, if I'm not mistaken. I'll try to get some clarification on that here in a little bit. But congrats to Liz there. Great, strong game.
Yeah, I like Liz's
cuts and
setup
right wall
and delivery.
unders. Yeah.
I think if she can stay consistent and work on the accuracy a little bit more.
Yep.
I mean, she's got.
Oh, okay. So that we are being told now that was it's 3-0.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry. Hold on. Let's see where we're at here. Trying to get all the information.
Yeah. So basically, we've moved to try to do 2 tables instead of just 1, and good, learning how to keep the scores better.
Yep.
But we're improving slowly and surely.
Yep.
Let's see here.
All right. So it is 3-1 Liz.
3-1 Liz.
Yep. All right.
And then on the
Ooh, good strong right wall under by Taylor. 1-0. Good discipline there defensively by Taylor. She stayed there for that straight cut. Oh, wow. Liz with the right wall over. It wasn't the under this
Right,
time.
it pairs well with the right wall under.
Yeah, good shot again by Taylor. Went cross straight. Looks like Liz tried again for the right wall over.
Yeah, the one thing I noticed in Liz's game, though, that I would encourage her to work on is that sometimes when she misses her shot and it rebounds on her side, she's not ready to snag it and get it back.
Yep. Yeah, it's
She's
key.
losing a few possessions like that.
Yep. It's very key. I mean, you almost have to assume that it's going to come back at you hard and fast.
Yeah.
Whether your opponent charges you or whether your opponent, deflects it or interferes with it, you have to be able to react to catch it and be ready for that.
Right.
Ooh,
Nice
right
over.
wall over by Taylor. Very
3-2.
fast, powerful, yeah.
And that's that cut that
Yep.
we've seen
Yep.
delivered really nice.
Another powerful shot by Taylor.
Wow.
Yep, right wall under.
Yeah.
Speaking of right wall unders,
Yep.
they're trading
I
off
got you.
blows
Looks
here,
like
yeah.
It's 5-4
Yep.
Taylor.
And it's one thing, like the art of closing out a match, right? So it's one thing to get up, to get to, that possible match game. It's a whole nother deal to close it out.
Yep.
And it's a mental part, right? To have that mindset where you close an opponent out. And obviously, nice right wall over. Yeah. Taylor's not ready yet. She's still fighting, and she's going to give Liz everything she's got. Another unforced error there.
A little bit of nerves is my guess.
Yeah.
So Liz,
rushing a little
yeah, rushing
there.
it nice.
Yep,
Another under.
Yep. There we go. 3 games to 2.
Okay, 3 again, 2. All right, we're going to go over to table 1. We've got a great doubles matchup here
my
for
goodness.
you folks. Got Billy Stubbs and Vince Salceda versus Chris Gibson and Jacob Munoz.
Yes.
Billy Stubbs is the bald guy, and Chris Gibson is the one with the hat backwards. And his partner, Jacob Munoz, is getting on the table now. Munoz is well known for having very smooth, quick wristed shots.
The Viper.
The Viper.
Yeah. Munoz has a very deadly left wall under. And speaking of deadly shots, that cross
Right.
straight by Billy Stubbs.
Right. Well, I mean,
legendary.
where Jacob went to charge, I'm not sure what he thought. Maybe he thought it was a left wall. Maybe.
Yeah, not anything.
It just didn't seem like anything would have been in the position that his mallet was.
Right.
So it's, I don't know. Maybe just a misread.
Well,
Oh, nice block by Billy.
very good block by Billy.
Cross.
Gibson's got some pretty good left wall banks as well, and a great forehand.
There it is. That's the
Yep.
impossible shot,
Yep,
ladies and gentlemen.
yep. The impossible shot. It's hit just right of center.
Yeah.
Left wall bank.
Yeah.
Gibson is the man when it comes to that
Yeah.
shot.
Chris Gibson is loves to hit these quick pop shots.
Yes. Good block by Vince. I'm going to try to corral Gibson a little bit, try to
they
calm
don't-
him down, put him to sleep.
Exactly. You don't think you want Chris Gibson to start getting hyped up and scoring and getting hot.
Yep.
Because he's one of those hot and cold players.
Yep. Speaking of hot, that was a hot
Yeah.
left wall under. Vince just flew by him there.
Oh, wow. Great redirect by
Yeah.
Vince.
Yep. A little bit of interference at that speed. Yep. A good cut straight by Chris. Let's see if Billy closes this game out.
Yeah.
Went for the right wall bank. Yeah. Not one of his better setups on that
No,
one.
no.
Little lazy on his end, but with a 6-2 lead, that's
No.
not going to see him overexert. Oh man, yeah. He caught Billy making a mistake there.
Yeah.
Went for a kind of a cut straight again, and Chris Gibson will charge. He's got the disease.
Yeah, he does.
So he will charge you.
Yeah.
And that one, it paid off. And kind of gave, again, that false sense of maybe this is the right thing to do.
Right.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
But Vince and Billy take game one pretty handily.
Yeah.
We'll have to see if Munoz and Gibson can overcome this.
Right. Well, what's interesting about Gibson and Munoz, you know, I already mentioned that Gibson is sort of a rhythm, hot and cold player. I think Jacob Munoz is that way as well. And if he starts getting hot, like that type of shot, and he gets into a flow, he'll run 5 points off.
Yep. Yeah, and he can hang with anybody offensively.
Yeah.
And his defense is very underrated, I think, as well. I think he's got a really sound, good, strong defense.
I think he reads well. Like, if he's not blocking it, wait a little while. He'll start to zero in.
Yes, yes. And again, you know, all that comes when he is kind of in that zone. But his big hang-up is getting to that zone.
Right.
And that's kind of, you know, been his downfall so far.
Nice right wall over.
Yeah, beautiful right wall over.
A lot of touch with that shot.
Yep. I don't have a clue where he learned to hit that. That was so well done.
Now, Jacob usually does not do very well against Vince. That's just sort of the history.
Yep.
But doubles is different. Doubles is a different animal. So see how it plays out here.
Yep.
Nice block. You know, that was ill-advised.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Nice cut straight. Yep.
It was really nice.
Nice cut straight. That same release is how he also hits that Viper left wall under. So, you know, speaking of a Viper left wall under, Billy has a damn good left wall under of his own.
Yeah, he was sort of the original Viper.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. I remember watching it against Will Upchurch in '95. The cross straight and left wall under attack he used. Beautiful.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, good shot there.
That was very pretty. Like, if you are a fan of the sport, what Billy just did was very exquisite. Oh,
yeah.
A bit of a block there.
Yep, got a little piece of it. Kind of
5-4.
Yep.
This is an important game for Munoz and Gibson.
Oh, good block on the right wall over attempt by Billy. It wasn't a bad shot he actually hit. It was a little quick, but, you know, part of that is why that right wall over works most of the time.
Yeah.
But Munoz was all over it.
Munoz goes for an off speed. Oh, and
nice
then the
cross
right
straight.
after. And it was what's interesting about Munoz is he uses the fact that he's shorter just to his advantage. So he says, all right, I'm going to hit lots of shots from far back.
Yep.
And shots from far back that are straights and overs tend to, you know, be better.
Yeah, it's a slightly different angle to throw a defense off.
Yeah.
You know, speaking of short and great competitors, I mean, you know, Ehab Shukri was definitely somebody like that, you know. I don't know if Ehab ever broke 5'2", but all right, he's taller than that.
5 to 6. This is where Gibson's gonna have to. Yeah,
try to right wall bank.
Yeah, there was no delay to it.
No, very quick and aggressive.
Yeah.
It was a good block,
that was a good block and a good get.
Again, went right back to it.
He needs to go for the impossible shot.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Especially if he's not going to have any delay or anything, you know?
Yeah.
I mean,
wow. That's an unfortunate loss of puck there.
Yeah, that almost was.
Trying to do too much.
Yep.
Just keep it more simple.
Yeah, you don't
Tap
have
the puck,
to
drift it, pause, shoot.
We're our own worst enemies at times, you know?
Great block.
Yeah, great block.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
So it was a telegraphed left
Very
wall.
telegraphed, and also from the left quadrant.
Yeah.
Not nearly.
Not not
right of center. Yeah.
Wow.
No, that was not bad. It was good. It looked good, even on the transition. Another good block by Chris.
Yeah, he's blocking them really well.
Yeah. Yeah, he was there for that cross attempt.
if Vince scores here, does Munoz rush the last shot or then his next shot?
I certainly hope he doesn't. I hope he calls timeout, to be honest. All right. Great block by Vince.
Yeah, it's hard
Great
to be
resilience, yeah.
And it is. Yes, it is. And it's hard to be accurate when you're trying to do a reverse circle drift that fast.
Yep, and there it is. Left wall under 6-6.
Super important point here.
Here's the timeout.
Super important
All right.
point.
Yep.
So does Munoz rush this shot?
Yeah, so I think he's going to take a little bit of time. I hope he actually hits an off goal or something first. But I could see him going for a left wall under right away. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he went for
Worked
that
out.
early cross, barely
Yeah.
missed it. Oh!
Got it. Get a little all
He didn't
speed.
rush it.
Yeah,
He didn't rush that shot.
Nope.
That was a beautiful off-speed straight. It was just a push in.
And it looked like it wasn't quite accurate as he really needed it to be, but
right.
Vince moved
But
that
he
much.
just bought. Yeah, he bought.
He sold out for it. So it just goes to show, I mean, if it's hit and it's deceiving, you know, it can still be effective, even if it's not super accurate. So, you know, great job for Munoz. I mean, you know, he kept him in the match with that game. Now 1 game apiece. You know, this is now a best of 3.
Yeah.
Anything can happen.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And I would say that as of yet, Chris hasn't caught fire. If Chris catches fire, it could swing their direction rapidly.
Real quick, yes.
But right now, it's looking to me like Billy's playing super sharp.
Yep.
And his offense so far has been basically unstoppable. He hasn't, you know, you get scored on some.
Opportunities,
and then,
yeah.
This is a tight match, so everybody has to.
Yeah, I think his defense is still playing very sound. I think the shots that are scoring on Billy, you know, for the most part, are good, quality shots. That was a great white roll under by Billy. We go up 1-0.
Okay. Cross.
Yeah,
I feel like he's done a couple of those. Has he done a couple crosses to Billy?
I think Munoz did one, and maybe Chris may have done another one as well. But I think there was that, and I know there was like an over, I think, that scored on him. You know, but you know, Billy's got a sound defense, and that was a nice left wall.
Now Chris is getting a little rhythm behind him.
Yep.
Billy need, you know, if I'm on their team, it's like we need to cool him off quickly. I almost was able to cool him off with just a simple little bank.
Yeah. Another charge.
Yeah.
Actually, that's how they got Billy off the table one time too. Was a charge on his shot. So
Chris is he has a little difficulty when trying to corral the puck, just a little. He's lost a few that I would say probably he's definitely highly skilled enough to have gotten.
Yes.
So I'm not sure if he's just trying to. He's not sure where to like bump it to come back.
Yeah, so I think part of that is just learning as you get older to wow, quick shot by Munoz there. That's what we were thinking he might do.
Right, he
in
might
that
do.
6-6, shot he had with Vince.
Great block.
But my point with for Chris is, sometimes you learn as you get older. You're like how to control those impulses, from the brain, right? To not just give in and do those quick, impulsive type shots, but to corral yourself, take your time.
Yeah, and just set it up again.
Set it up again, yeah. And that was a nice left wall over. Gosh, he hits that so well. All right, scores 3-3 with Gibson with the puck. Vince defending. Good block on Chris's left wall attack. That was a good block there.
That's not a way to snag the puck.
Yeah.
He's trying to forehand too many of them.
Yeah.
And then he gets caught in the middle and then loses track of the puck. I think you have to decide mentally always to get in front of the puck.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying?
I agree 1,000%.
Yeah. So it's like a little reflex type impulse thing that he's got to train out.
Whenever you play, nice cross straight by Vince, took his time, good release on it, good delay.
Getting some advice from Anthony Munoz.
Yep, another
in the
cut
background.
straight there by Munoz.
Mm-hmm.
So, again, like what you're saying, I mean, that works in the favor of the defense when, you know, you have a player that impulsively just wants to do a pop shot every single possession, every single time. They block it, they immediately got a hit.
That was
cross straight.
again,
yes, beautifully hit.
His
So
offense is kicking on all cylinders.
Yep. Much like it was for the showdown.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow.
Nice get there by Billy.
No, he's got to stop that. See, he loses too many possessions when he tries to forehand in transition.
Yeah, right wall over. Very well done. Very well done. Hit it early. I mean, Chris almost sets himself up for that. You know, Munoz here, he's got to get through, you know, Vince to have another shot at this. Nice left all over.
Yeah.
Just at the right speed, not too fast, not too slow.
Yeah.
You know, just right. You know, Vince kind of gave a little playful taunt, you know, to Gibson as they were walking by each other. Little love, showing a little love to his opponents. But yeah, two games to one now for Stubbs and Sauceda over Munoz and Gibson. You know, the Munoz and Gibson, I mean, they're a tough team, but you know, they're still both very young. You know, a lot of talent, tremendous amount of talent, and a little more polish is what's necessary. You know, where you have Stubbs, who's won multiple world championships on multiple levels, state tournaments, won on at all levels of the sport. You know, and Vince, who's been a multi-time state champion in multiple states. Wow, great transition by Vince. Stayed with that puck. Ended up scoring on Chris to take a 1-0 lead. Strong right wall bank by Jacob Munoz to answer that. We'll see if he can stay on the table long enough here. But, you know, Jacob's defense is really still right now. And, you know, he may have a beautiful shot, but regardless of who it is, it's either Vince or Billy. And Billy, like in that instance where Billy scored on him like right away, Jacob's got to stay on that table a little longer and D up these guys if they're going to have a chance at this. Chris was able to kind of get one that flubbed in on Billy just now, so Vince is up, and Vince had a little bit of an error trying to get that puck back. Now Chris with the possession. Let's see if Chris takes his time. That was a good release there. Took a little bit of time. That's good. That one was a little more telegraphed. His left wall banks. It's a good block on Vince's cross straight attempt. There you go. Good job. What not bad defense shown by Chris, and there's a beautiful forehand. So that's another thing that Chris has, a very strong forehand attack. To take the lead 3-2. Billy missed that one. Looks like really Chris was frozen on that last right wall attempt by Billy, but Billy just missed it. But that's how it is sometimes. He's got to overcome now and D up Chris. Good block by Billy there. Good discipline to stay in front, and a good cross straight again. Chris continues to try to charge that attack. He's just way off from it. Good get there by Jacob. Whoa, beautiful block on a really good, well-hit left all over attempt. Billy's going back to that cut straight cross attack. We'll see now if he goes back to a bank. Nope, back to the cross. Lost a mallet. Billy still blocked the shot. Master move. Didn't mean to do that, though. He's apologizing. So, all right. Left wall under attempt. Good block there on Billy's cut straight. Another good block there on a cross straight attempt by Billy. Great block Billy blocked the Viper shot there, the left wall under attempt by Jacob Munoz. Came back with a left wall under of his own. Well hit, very deceiving shot, high quality stuff. All right, Chris came back with it looked like a cut straight there on that last shot, got Billy off table. Or 4-4 in this very pivotal game 4. Possible match game for Stubbs Salceda. They just need to win this game to advance. Munoz Gibson need to win this to survive another game. This isn't a loser's bracket. Oh my goodness. You know, there was not much on that last shot there by Vince, but again, the speed sometimes when you're so amped up like Chris is, it works against you. Beautiful cut straight. It's now match point 4 for Stubbs and Salceda with Vince on the table. Chris has got a task, monumental task. Vince going to call timeout. Make Chris think about this for a minute. Well done. It's a good timeout. I like that timeout by Vince. Let's see if he goes for one of his patent left wall overs. Oh, he went for the cross. Vince loves to hit a kind of a medium speed left wall over to win matches, to close matches out. There it was, see? All right, little forehand there by Chris, but didn't quite go in. Yep, a little bit better shot on the left wall, but you know it wasn't quite right of center. He's more effective. Up there's that left wall over by Vince, and that is the match. Strong match by the veterans there. Billy Stubbs, Vince Salceda. Beautifully done. Taking out 2 very strong master level players in Jacob Munoz and Chris Gibson. All right, let's see what else we got. Looks like we're going to take a break for just a minute. Up. I changed that. We'll change that in my mind there. Table 2. Let's see who we got on table 2. Oh, we got Nikki Flanagan versus Liz Cash. All right, this is going to be a great match. I'm not sure where they're at in the match or if they're just starting. But we're going to get Pan over there here just momentarily. Looks like this match is just getting started. Nikki's doing a little warm-up. So a lot on the line here, you know, with Sarah Weissman being, you know, out. Again, the tournament's wide open to crown a new women's world champion. You know, Nikki Flanagan being a multi-time world champion. You know, we would have loved the opportunity to go after Sarah as well, but, you know, Sarah, again, working on bigger, better things with the birth of her child that will be coming here in the months to come. Yeah, currently, like I said, we got Nikki Flanagan versus Liz Cash. They'll be starting here momentarily. So I'll be back here shortly while you guys enjoy the warm-ups. Be right back.
Hey, can you be more obvious? You're gonna hit the fucking left all over.
And with the pause too and everything.
Yeah. Well, that's what I said. I said, not that you're obvious. I said Vince loves to close out a match with a little left all
A
over.
little spice.
Yeah.
Put that garnish on
Yes.
top. Give it to
Yeah. What's up?
Not much. We're playing again.
So, who are you playing?
We're playing defensively again.
Oh, you're about to play him again. Oh, this time we get the match. I didn't even heard about it.
Oh yeah.
Match made away. Who scored the last point? You did?
Transition.
Oh, in transition, huh?
It kinda went like
Was it
this.
Billy or Vince? I don't know. Billy was up there?
Well, Vince got was 6'5".
Okay.
Billy was on. I got on. I scored on Vince.
You're only about 20 years fucking late. 'Cause if you did that shit back in 2005. You and I've been playing in the finals. It would give you a much better chance.
Good. This last match we played against Pete, but anyway, LA was beautiful. But no, what happened was we both had protection at 6'6". I did twice. And I think they really went when it came down this side. And I came back. My goal, this goal, out.
No way.
And it was quick too. Check out.
So it ended up being a red wall over? Who? Or cut from okay.
Billy was like,
oh man.
because it was just smooth. It was like, it was just that I saw it. As soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, I got it. But the game before that, we played, the last match we lost, Honor Noah. We had one game 2-1.
Yeah.
6'5".
That one I saw.
I charged, but it wasn't.
Stop your charging.
I don't charge very often.
You still do.
But what it was is when I charged.
You charged more than that on that loss. When y'all lost, you charged too much. You started getting in that charge.
Yeah, I
mode.
did.
Yep. And I'm like,
damn it.
Yep.
But the last one I did this.
Like, look, Anthony has a little bit of a disease called charging. Shit comes out every now and then. And it's his mind. He's ready. He sees it coming. He believes he's going to do it. There's no reason for him to do it, but he does it.
Well, in my defense, when I went up, if you watch the video, you're going to see this. You're not going to see.
I understand. Yeah. I get it.
I didn't charge the last time.
And guess what? Y'all won.
Oh, LA won.
Oh, that okay.
Yeah, he didn't see anything. No, he was just like, he gets on the table, he stands here, and he's just, he comes over like this. Just again, we just couldn't find, when we played them, we just found it too late. That's all. They came out of the mission. So when Noah,
They're playing good.
yeah, they are. Noah was hitting the left arm. Every time you're on table, he did that left arm. Oh, did that right wall, did that right wall, did that right wall from everywhere. He was now, only enough once we could overcome on a couple of points, it might have changed. We just got a late start. We were overthinking. We both were overthinking a little bit. Yeah. And it was sitting is now. I learned to revise the game around what people are doing because they were just sitting on my cross and my left wall. Yeah. So I revised the game on that. But I couldn't find my cut. What I had added to my game, I did it. As I come up, and it's just like my cut. Split second later, but it's in the same spot up here. Yeah. And it worked last time, but I couldn't find it. You know how it is. I do. I'm still happy. I'm playing good. It's, you know,
You're playing great, man. If people knew how fucking old you really are.
72.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a long fucking day, man. I didn't play until we played. I didn't play the first match. I didn't play until 4 o'clock. Where my kids are. Yeah. Krista played against. That's the age group.
So I thought Crystal won that match against Angie. We didn't know what the game count was because we're going back and forth.
This goes to that,
I'm
right?
talking like she's winning, and then at the end I'm like, okay, that didn't work. That didn't make sense. So I really thought she was winning.
I can get it right up.
So, anyways, all right. Mark, how you doing? Yes, sir. Still represent. Yeah, he got mad at me. He left. He had to leave anyway. He got mad, acting like. Well, that's obvious in his eyes. No. It's he got mad because I said, "Hey, you got to stop interrupting." I went and talked to him because he kept interrupting when we were doing the stream. I had a commentator.
He acts like we're like somebody that acts
Yeah, we're not. Right. I'm not trying to. Right. I'm not trying to be rude to him. I just. I know. Anyways, he just acted like he was mad. He left. He told me he was going to leave anyways. So, obviously, back in the day, right, a lot of rules were made to enforce control and being a lot stricter. I think it's kind of a good thing for people all the time. Like, oh, there's no reason for that. And stuff. Oh, no. Okay, ready? Yeah. We'll talk later, buddy.
On my list.
You can commentate this match.
That should starts on the right.
Tell Danny about that.
I'm ready to talk whatever you want.
All right, we are back.
1-1.
We're with the doubles, the winners of the winners doubles bracket. We got Carlos Hernandez and Ray Nugent versus Noah Weissman and Connor Cummings. All four of these are all young up-and-comers.
Texas versus North Carolina.
Yeah.
In the doubles,
And so
winners bracket
Connor
finals.
rushed that first straight shot. Be interesting to see if he can find a way to like get the right pace on his straights and then vary that with, using those quick on the banks, the quick release off the early part of the setup.
Yeah. So good discipline there. We're seeing there with Los. Just, stayed there. Didn't move a budge. Didn't budge at all there on the straight shot attempt by Noah. That one kind of flubbed in. Yeah, those happen.
But that also happens a lot when people charge a lot.
Yes,
so.
that's very true. Very true.
Oh, that was a nice shot by Ray.
Yep, yep.
Oh, another one. He throws
Yep.
Noah.
Good little release there. You know, the fake. It didn't seem like Noah really bit there, but yeah.
Noah needs to like take it down half a click.
Yep, yep.
Nice.
Good little cut. Not as accurate as what I've seen from him, but nonetheless,
it was
the
enough
release.
because
Yep.
it was far enough over to the left,
Yep.
so he had a lane.
Yep. So that's a nice little kind of cross that Los is hitting there, and it looks like it's over in the right quadrant where he's releasing it from. And that was a powerful right wall bank there.
Right. Well, and that's where the way he's doing the straight that way becomes a benefit. It's on the next shot.
Right.
So the opponent thinks you're going for a quick straight again, and he's just doing the under while they charge.
That's it. That's it.
Wow, that was interesting.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, very nice, clever.
Yeah, almost like zero.
That was sort of a lazy setup and release by Noah.
Yeah. So, I think these guys have kind of really burned through the winner's bracket in all reality.
Yeah.
Noah and Connor. And I think that may be hurting them a little bit right here because I think you get a little lazy. You rush things and you had a lot of success not having to delay a lot of releases.
Right.
Not having to play like super high level because, you're hitting some vicious unders and banks, with some good releases there. But you never know if these guys are doing a good job of reading those banks, and the next thing you know, they're not able to overcome those straights. Let's see what happens. So, all right. So about to start game 2. We've got the first game here. Actually, hold on. Let's see. Oh, they're still in this game. I'm sorry. It's 5-4.
Yeah, 5-4. The puck flew off and was not retrievable.
Oh,
and so it sort
gotcha.
of
It took a
confused
minute.
them. Nobody could find it, and so they had to replace the puck.
Yeah.
Okay.
5-4.
All right, here we go.
Ready?
Ray
In
with the
play.
puck. Noah on defense.
Yeah, Ray's really showing me a lot with that quick release right wall under.
Yeah, he looks like a completely different player than when he played in the showdown. I think that was the beginning of this year, or was that the end of last year? But a completely different player from what I recall seeing. Much improved, much more polished, blistering right wall banks.
Yeah. Noah and Connor need to increase their energy level and focus.
Yep. They've got to match this intensity that North Carolina is bringing right now. But these guys look strong. Look very strong in that first game. Good shots. They're both driven. Hopefully, both Noah and Connor just didn't kind of feel like, okay, we got this. Because we're at this point now.
I don't think they did.
Okay,
I chatted
good.
with them.
Good. Okay.
All ready?
All right. Let's see if they can
play.
turn it around. Good get there by Ray. Yep. That was a mistake
1-0.
there by Ray, and then Noah made him pay the price. All right. There we go. Good discipline there, hanging out for that straight. Good block. It looked like it was actually going to go over. Noah met it in the middle and set it.
Great
Yeah.
cut.
Followed up with a beautiful release on that cut straight. Wonder who taught him that shot, Tim.
I taught him. Ray going for another one of those early. I mean, it's not even a drift. It's just I'm going to hit the puck.
Yeah.
Sitting here and I'm just going to hit it.
Yep.
Oh, that's.
So I think something like that can be effective at times, but
Wow.
not consistent. Yeah, another good left wall that time.
Yeah, that was a really nice left wall.
Powerful.
Yeah, he did it in a great time where he was along the drift so he could get the angle right behind the player's mallet.
Yeah, so far this looks like a tale of two cities. I mean, that first game,
Yeah.
Los and Ray could do no wrong.
Great timeout.
Yep, they needed this timeout.
Trying to cool off their opponent.
Yep. And Noah is coming out on a mission to start off this second game, try to take control of this match after dropping the first game. Good discipline there.
Yeah.
Good right wall over.
Yeah.
Hard shot to block.
Yeah. Smart choice.
Yeah, absolutely. Noah was there for the under.
5-1.
That was a very
That was
nice
good.
cross straight
Yeah,
by Connor.
Yeah. And notice he had a lane to the goal when
Yes.
he hit it.
Yep, he
So
had a
it
lane to the
worked.
goal.
Because, for an early, it's a nice cut.
Yep,
Good touch
nice
by Carlos.
cut. Bad discipline by Connor. He moved right out of the way for that. But,
No,
but
just-
again, a lot of that was that touch. Good block by Noah.
Game point 2.
Right wall bank. Right wall under. Wonder who taught him that shot.
I taught him. But, he's got to put those. He's got to
gotta
execute
put them together.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Ready? In play.
But we able to use one of these young guys' bodies and go in with our minds and be
If
like
only.
a robot, just control it.
Yeah.
I feel like
yeah.
it'd be invincible.
We might be there eventually, right? With the technology these
Yeah.
days.
Right. We have
So-
robotic limbs just so we can still play air hockey.
Oh goodness! I'll volunteer to.
That was a nice
that surgery.
Noah showing some good steadiness there
Yeah,
on
yep.
defense.
Yep. Good discipline.
Like real, just good discipline. Not overreacting, not underreacting. And this is the cross. And
Oh,
goes for the
back
cut.
to the cut. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Strong follow up from losing that first game to taking the second game 7-2.
Yeah.
Very, very well done. Noah was on a mission there. Connor, didn't have to do much. I think Noah got maybe 6 of those points.
Yeah. Noah definitely had a run.
Yeah.
He had a run, and it'll be interesting to see how far he can go. He looks confident, which is good, right?
And relaxed.
Yeah, and relaxed.
Tuck and
Yeah,
play.
yeah.
Nice shot. Yep.
Hard to block that.
Very hard to block that.
It's just like a sudden strike.
Flip
Yep.
it. In play.
Connor just not hitting it with the
Tuck and
usual
play.
finesse.
Yep. Good block though. That was a good shot by Los.
Yeah, yeah.
Kind of early release. Powerful right wall under.
Good defense. No.
Didn't get that one though.
No. Yeah, and Los, he felt how strong Connor was on the cross. I mean, just on the
2-1.
straight.
Yep.
In that previous possession. So it just kind of says, well, I'm going to go for the bank then.
Yep.
Normally, it's not what usually
3-1.
works.
Another good strong bank by
Yeah,
Ray.
Yeah. Yeah, this is. That was nice.
Yeah.
There was a little bit more of a delay on it. He just
was,
He
you
just
know-
went right into the middle of the goal.
Yep. Ray was just sitting on it waiting. So
Oh, Ray's really improved a lot.
yes, very impressed with him. Little fork.
That's-
Then
yeah.
he went back to the bank. So
Yes.
yeah,
It was good.
It looked like he wanted the bank at the last time.
Yeah.
It just
And maybe,
just wasn't able
last
to.
second changed his mind.
Yep. Then
Yeah.
he went back to the bank. So
Yes.
yeah,
It was good.
it looked like he wanted the bank at the last time.
Yeah.
It just
And maybe,
just wasn't able
last
to.
second changed his mind.
Yep. Then
Yeah.
he went back to the bank. So
Yes.
yeah,
It was good.
it looked like he wanted the bank at the last time.
Yeah.
It just
And maybe,
just wasn't able
last
to.
second changed his mind.
Yep.
And Carlos really slowing it down.
Good call by Jacob Munoz there, the referee.
Goes over.
In play.
That was rushed.
Yep.
Needs to get in the right position. Another rush shot.
I guess it hit his hand, so he ends up with it.
In play.
I think that's the call that
Yeah.
referee made there. Great block
great
by
block.
Weissman.
Wow, that was like
4-2,
Sixth
ready?
Sense type stuff.
In
Yeah, good stuff, because that was a hell of a shot by Los.
Yeah, okay, that's the setup speed and
Yeah.
timing.
Yep. Went right back with a cross attempt. Just a little off there.
Yeah, it seems like Noah's worried about the charge.
Yeah.
And so it's making him tentative on his cuts. He needs to hit some cuts from early on the drift to mix it up. That was a nice being steady, not falling for it for Noah.
Yep. Another good disciplined defense there. Nice cross
That was
straight.
nice. It was controlled.
Yep. And I think it's a little off, on the speed of that drift going forward, right?
Yeah.
And again, unforced error by Ray, scored on himself. Great block
Another
again.
great block.
Noah's
defense is looking really good.
Yeah, he's looking strong. Good
play
on both ends, defense and offense. Notice I said defense first.
Yeah.
All right.
He's a little inaccurate on his offense, though. So
Yeah.
the good thing his defense is
That's right.
helping him.
That's right.
He's not getting the puck into the right spot for some of his shots.
Yet another reason the defense prevails, my friend.
Yeah. Well, right, but he's having a hard time on his offense, and
Yes.
you know what I mean. So it's like what came first, chicken or the egg?
Yeah, I know.
Connor, if they're going to win this game and this match, Connor's going to have to start scoring.
Yep. Oh man.
8 point 4.
And the continued use of that, early on the drift
8.5.
straights when they're, kind of just not working well.
Yep. They're seeing it. They're prepared for it. So makes a world of difference. Great block, great get by Noah. He's got a little bit of an uphill battle.
Oh, wow.
He lost that one.
Yeah, he tried to.
Great
block,
block,
to go
though.
transition.
Hey, he got.
Yeah, he
Yep,
went for the
there it
cross.
was. All right, let's see. Right wall under, game point either way.
That was a very smart choice.
Noah is playing out of his mind. Let's see if he can defend Los one more time.
Timeout is called.
Timeout by Los.
Trying to ice him.
Yeah.
Trying to ice Noah.
Yep, great timeout. It is game point either way in a very pivotal game 3. This is a best of 5. 1 game apiece. Right wall bank that ended up scoring on Noah by Los. Strong shot. Very good shot. You know that North Carolina is loving that. Noah showed a little bit of frustration there after getting scored on, but he's got to understand that hey, they're great players on that other side too, and it doesn't always fall the way we want it to. But great match, not great match, but a great game. But now it's 2-1 for Los and Ray. So Los and Ray have a chance to close this out with another win in this 4th game that's about to take place. And as for Connor and Noah, they don't have much room for error now at this point. They've got to win the next 2 in order to stay in this. To be in the finals, because this is the winners bracket finals, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll see how it goes. But Noah's playing amazing. Again, just the frustration there. You get to that point, you want it so bad, especially at 6-6. But this is where legends are made, like moments like this.
Ready?
So let's see what happens. Let's see if.
Fucking play.
Okay. Connor is starting off. Right wall bank.
And that's a very smart choice.
Yep. Well, those.
If you want to do the setup the way you want to do it, shoot the shots that work real well off
Beautiful
of it. Beautiful
cut straight. Yeah, by Ray there. Very strong.
There's
Cross
the
straight
cross.
by Noah.
Yep.
I'm loving the fire I'm seeing from Noah right now. Just it reminds me of some people. All right.
I'm real impressed with Noah's defense.
Yes.
Today.
Yeah, I think he's always had a bit of a natural aptitude, for it. As we say that, he gets scored on by a cross straight from Los. But I guess we should.
There we go.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
Connor's got him frozen right now for Los, on those banks. So obviously it keeps working. You just keep doing it.
Yeah.
So
Single shot strategy.
That's it. Single shot strategy. Good get there by Connor. Let's see if you can. And he
Okay.
did. Good
so
cut
he did
straight.
something different with it.
Yep, yep.
There wasn't a drift. It was just all like tap shoot.
Yep, tap shoot. Oh, you got a little piece of it.
But this is good. This is good because their team really needs Connor to
Yeah.
catch a little bit of fire. That'll help Noah feel like he's not trying to carry the whole load,
Right.
and he'll be more confident.
Yep, yep. A good little left wall, but again, Los, again, another good block on the right wall there as well.
I'd go for that. Yeah, I was going to say, I'd
There
go
it
for that
is.
delayed right while under.
There it is. I think that's 5-2. Ray with the puck. Wow. The execution, but I mean, again, unfortunate flub in there.
5-4.
Yep, 5-4. Good cut straight by
Was it
Connor.
the same one he had done earlier.
Yep, yep. Game point 4.
That was a nice get.
Yep, very nice. Good defense there by Los. Can he
That
get
was
tight?
smart. That was a
Yep,
good choice.
Yeah, there you go. Unforced error there. Wow, a little transition.
Good timeout. Great timeout.
Yeah,
timeout.
Yeah, that's a good timeout as well. Distance, baby. Very strong. Distance, baby. Very strong. And you look at that. Noah's right on the other side of the table. And you look at that. Noah's right on the other side of the table. He is pumped.
He's ready to go.
He is ready to go. No one's going down without a fight
Noah,
in
Noah
this
and his teammate
match.
are talking a lot. I wonder what they're saying to each other.
Yeah. So what would you say, this kind of situation? Let's say, you and Don or you and Billy.
Sure.
Obviously
sure.
different players, different conversation.
Obviously, yeah. But like I'd be saying, like, yeah, that was working really well. Keep going to that.
Yep.
Or such and such. That's not doing, let's stay away from that. Or, mostly it's let's not rush. It's like the most common thing, right? It's
Yeah.
just don't rush it.
Yep. Play within
Play
your,
with
within
the right
yourself.
pace.
Yeah. Yep. I'd be saying a lot of other things I can't repeat on air. All right, guys. Game 5. Huge moment right here. It's a guaranteed spot in the finals for the 2024 Air Hockey World Championship doubles event.
Great block by Noah.
Yep.
Oh, great block by
Yeah.
Ray.
Yeah, good job.
That was a good shot by Noah.
Yep. Really kind of up the pipe. Oh,
Yeah, it
unforced
popped.
error
Yep,
there.
yep.
Yep.
In play.
Good call by the referee. Oh, goodness.
One.
It was
He's
there.
not committing to that left wall under.
Yeah.
He's got to really decide he wants to hit it and then do it.
Yep. Great block by Ray starting it off. That's a good block by
Good block
Connor.
by Connor.
All right, it's 1-0 for Ray and
In
Los.
play.
Almost got in
I like
that
the
cross
change.
straight.
I like
Yep.
the change. I like this change a lot.
And back to the cut.
Yeah.
Right wall under. 1-1. Ooh, almost an unforced error by Los.
Oh, and
Ends
then
up
gets
getting the
shot.
cross straight out of it, out of the cut release. Good discipline there.
No,
by
seems a
Los.
little infatuated with the cross.
Yeah. So if you
It's
see
like
that,
it's like he's not sure where to go. It just like
yeah, I think so. If you see what Los did there, like
Ready?
the last time he
And
wasn't
play.
moving no matter what. So if he banked it, it would have scored. The second time he pulled back before
right,
Noah even
right.
got the shot off. So
In play.
there's a little bit of guessing going on by Los.
Well, yeah, because Noah's fast.
Yes.
You know,
Yes.
and those shots are fast.
Yep. Oh, good get by
Yeah,
Noah.
good get. Oh,
There it was. He just had to connect.
Yeah, he's got to hit it at the right time. He's got to either
Yep.
drift longer or shorter. One of the two. He's drifting. He's
Let that one get away from
delaying
him.
just too in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3,
Nice
1.
cross straight by Los. Another cut attempt by Connor. Huge points here.
Nice.
Yep, it is 2-2. It's been a back and forth.
Four-
Oh, wait,
it's 4-2.
4-2. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
4-2.
It was 3-2. It is now 4-2.
Not enough intent. Yeah, not enough intent.
5-2. Great shot by Ray to take Noah out. Oh my gosh, rushed it. Connor rushed that shot.
Yeah.
A little too much. Ended up
But he
losing
was trying. I think
control.
he was going for that early off, like a tap shoot.
Yeah, yep. Oof. That last shot was there. Oh, wow. Ends up going over to Ray.
In play.
Yep, good block there. Good discipline there by Connor.
5-2. Ready?
5-2. Big mountain decline.
Good right wall bank. 5-3. Close with the puck. Shot attempt. Looks like a right wall over. Connor was there. Good discipline there defensively. Again, good defense. Great block and a great transition shot. 5-4. Yep.
Great block.
That's it. Good discipline. Beautiful discipline there. Didn't bite for the pump fake. Was there for the bank. Great block. Got just enough of that to get it off the table. It is 5-4. Connor's got a chance to tie it. And he does with a right wall bank. 5-5. This is anybody's game.
Timeout is called.
Timeout by Los there. Great timeout for them. They need to regain their composure a little bit, giving up 3 unanswered points to tie this at 5. The winner of this game advances to the winners finals.
In play.
To the finals. Good discipline again by Connor. Beautiful left wall under to give them match point 5 by Los.
Timeout is called.
Timeout by Noah. All right. Big moment here for everyone involved.
Time's up. Ready? In play.
Noah with the reverse circle drift. Oh, goodness. They got away
No,
from
it's
him
too
there.
nervous.
Unforced error.
Yeah. Nice block.
Yep.
Just thought about
Fall
it too
back
much.
on his defense. Yep.
That was nice.
Yep.
Settle in.
The room is just quiet with anticipation. Almost got a cross straight in. Another cut straight attempt.
Yeah.
Oof, great block by Los. What an amazing block by Noah. Holy cow. It's still match point 5. Noah with the puck. Oof. Way to be there. Looked like a charge.
Popped up. Ready?
Yeah.
In play.
Trying for the cross straight from Noah. Another cut attempt.
Just too timid with the straights. You gotta actually determine before. Nice.
Right wall under, match point either way. Ray with the puck. Good block by Noah. Good discipline. Another good block. Oh my goodness. Tried a forehand pop shot. Did not work.
Whoa! Oh my God!
Noah!
Oh no! Why is the comeback?
7-6
in the end, taking it in 7-6. Game 5. They go to the finals. Connor and Noah pulled it together just in time.
Wow! What a match! What a comeback! Epic battle there. Oh my gosh! Woo.
Well, I'm going to take a breath as we're going to pan over and see Liz Cash versus Nikki Flanagan in the women's tournament.
Yes. All right. We got Liz and we got Nikki. Not sure where we're at, the game count on this, but as soon as we can find that out, we will share that with you guys. All right. Liz just scored on Nikki. Both these players battling it out. Oof, close. Nikki was there defensively, good discipline. All right. Liz with the puck. Right wall bank, scored on Nikki. It looks like it's a 5. Looks like it's 5-1. I'm not really sure. I'm trying to go off of what Sarah's showing, you know, the score on her hands there, but it's hard to tell. Nikki with the puck here. That one got away from Nikki a little bit there, a little unforced error. Gives possession to Liz. Good release. Ended up kind of flubbing in, but you know, it was a good release that gave her that opportunity to even, you know, make that score. But it looks like it might be game point. I'm not sure if that's game point 1 or game point either way. I'm not sure, like I said, but another shot on goal for Liz. Right bank. Great blocks by Nikki. Yeah, one thing too, you know, with Nikki, such a fighter. She's got a broken foot and she's out here playing, by the way. It's nuts. I've seen it. It's not pretty. Love her to death, but her foot's had seen better days. But she's out here and she is a warrior and she's gonna fight. If my foot was broken, I'd be home crying right now. Oh, great block by Nikki. All right, Liz with the puck. Great cut straight, followed by another bank by Nikki. Both players defending well. Good discipline there by Nikki, staying out again. Let's see if Nikki sets it up. Takes her time. Yeah, those look to be a little inaccurate from Nikki. Looks, you know, again, dealing with the pain, dealing with, you know, the fatigue. It's not easy. Great block by Nikki. Love the grit, love the fight. Right wall bank for the score. Looks like it's game point 2. Another good block by Nikki. Right wall under, ended up scoring. Liz Cash taking that game from Nikki Flanagan. What we just witnessed earlier, Connor Cummings, Noah Weissman playing Ray and Carlos. Los tie it 5-5. Then Los and Ray went up again. Match point 5. And Noah was up. Noah was able to fight off multiple match points. Then Los and Ray went up again. Match point, end up taking the match and winning that match. Great match in the finals. They obviously got still a lot of air hockey because they got to get through the losers bracket. All right, so now on the screen still we're watching Nikki Flanagan and Liz Cash. Nikki with the puck right now. A multi-time world champion. Oh, that one got away from Liz there, a little unforced error. Nikki's doing kind of her patting it, kind of back and forth, circle drift attack she loves to do, where she hits really good, strong crosses, cuts, and a lot of like powerful over the mallet shots. And occasionally we'll throw in a left wall under or right wall under. Liz was there defensively there, playing very good, very strong. Liz won the last game. I'm not sure what the game count is still. Liz with the puck. Nice cross straight. She just got on Nikki Flanagan. Well timed, well, delivered very well as well. Great hustle there by Nikki to get that possession. Good block there. Nikki went for the right wall bank. Liz was there covering. She defended it well. Nice left wall under to get under and behind Liz's defense there for the score. Wow, got a piece of that one there. Liz hit a very good cross straight, but Nikki was there to get a piece of it to block it. Liz with her own defense to get that puck back. In the transition there, Nikki just got the cross straight. You are watching the 2024 Air Hockey World Championships. Right now, you're watching a portion of the Women's World Championships. Liz Cash going up against multi-time world champion Nikki Flanagan. We've got the women's singles and we got the doubles World Championships going on simultaneously. Nice cross straight there by Nikki. Oh, beautiful cross straight by Liz. Very impressed with what I'm seeing out of Liz today. The last match she played against Taylor was a very strong match. Taylor was playing very good as well. Taylor's improved quite a bit since I, first saw her out of North Carolina last year. Or maybe even the year before, as time flies by on myself. Right wall over by Liz. Good shot. Able to get by Nikki's defense. Another left wall attempt. Didn't quite have enough on it. Now Nikki's been gutting this out. She's got literally a broken foot. It's all purple and black. And you couldn't even tell the way she's playing. She's playing pretty good. Right wall attempt there, blocked by Liz. Hit a straight shot, ended up kind of flubbing in on Nikki. It's now game point either way. Nikki came back with a shot and Liz blocked it. So now Liz has the puck. It's game point either way. Nikki was able to block that shot. Good block by Nikki. See what she does here. She looks like she may be setting up again for a left wall. Ooh, went for the cross straight. Oh, Liz has a shot on it, but that puck was flubbing. The reel's fluttering on the table. You're kind of in a no-win situation. If it goes back to your opponent, they get possession. If you hit it off the table, it also ends up being their possession. Tough situation there, but Nikki went for the left wall. Liz got just enough. Went for the cross straight. Again, good block by Liz. Both these women are very determined. Right wall bank. Liz pulls out that game. Not sure if that was the match or not. It looks like it was. Nikki Flanagan, a multi-time world champion, has now been eliminated from the women's championship tournament. Big upsets everywhere. So congratulations to Liz. Very strong showing that she's had so far this tournament. And she's not done yet, folks. All right. Match coming up here soon. Looks like it's going to be Billy Stubbs, Vince Saucetta going up against the Marinos. Anthony and Anthony Marino. Anthony Sr. and Anthony Jr. The father-son combo that we have here representing.
But no bias.
So again, we've got Anthony and his son are from Houston, Texas, and not that far of a drive from where we're at here in Baytown. And we got Billy Stubbs, Vince Saucetta, Billy from Chicago, Illinois, and Vince, a.k.a. The Bus, from San Antonio, Texas. All right. The last time these two teams played, it went match point either way, where Anthony had an epic transition shot to take the match and score on Billy Stubbs to have a huge upset. So, you know, Vince and Billy are really wanting their revenge. We'll see if they can get it here. But starting off with a good, strong cross straight by Billy Stubbs. Classic Billy. Little Anthony there, L.A., as we like to call him.
Ready?
Kind of rushed that shot there, ended up with a left wall bank. Billy blocked it. Follows it with a right wall under with a delayed release and froze L.A. Good cut straight there by Anthony Marino. Gives Vince his first opportunity on the table. Again, in doubles, you get scored on. You switch, which is what just happened right now. Nice transition there by Vince. These are probably two of the best lefties to ever play this sport right here. I have another lefty who's in the room too, who I will tell everybody he's a two-time world champion back in the 80s. One of the forefathers of our sport. Mark Robbins is here. Not able to compete, still dealing with very much so some lingering injuries. But is, you know, still able to play from time to time, which is an honor and awesome to see. Great shot there by Vince. We got a commanding lead here right now. Another good strong shot by Anthony Marino. Billy, right wall under, 7-2 that first game. Strong statement from those two. They do not want either one of these Anthonys to start getting on a roll. They want to leave them, make them uncomfortable and make this quick, where those guys do not get into any kind of rhythm, because they are rhythm players. And when I say a rhythm player, it's somebody who, once they start getting into that rhythm, that zone, their offense is so much more accurate and deadly. And the way to stop a rhythm player from getting in the rhythm is you keep the puck away from them. Right wall bank by Billy. You have to limit their opportunities on shots. You want to grab it, just like what Billy did right there, and take your time on offense. And if they get it again, you want to stop it right away. Unforced error there by Anthony. These two have a good history. Several matches they've played throughout the years. Ooh, strong right wall bank by Billy Stubbs. Forehand pot shot there, kind of off the serve by L.A. Marino. Caught Billy off guard there, was not set defensively. Well done. But going back to the history between Anthony Marino and Billy Stubbs, Billy definitely had the advantage there in those matchups, being a multi-time world champion. But some of the more notable ones are, to get to the finals, like in 2005, if I'm not mistaken. And Marino ended up finishing third that tournament. And Billy was the one that really kept him from, kind of getting into that final. That was actually that tied Anthony's best finish. I think he had a few third place, I know at least minimal 2 third place finishes. Lost him out there by L.A. Marino.
In play.
See if Vince again is going to kind of do very relaxed, kind of lethargic type drift where he just wants to lull you to sleep a little. Hit good, crisp shots. Nothing like too overly impressive or anything. It's just good, clean, crisp air hockey.
Ready? In play.
It's about the setup. Setting him up for the long run. Good defense there by Vince. Again, good defense. Good discipline, staying out, not pulling back for their straights. When you pull back for the straight, you open up the angles. No difference than, when you see a situation in soccer or football. Depends on what part of the world you're in. But, if it's a one-on-one situation between a forward and a goalie, what does the goalie do? He goes out towards the forward to take away the angle of those shots that can take place. Oh, good block, but lost his mouth there.
In play.
Another good shot, but even better block there by L.A. Marino. Great defense by L.A., but he's got to do a better job of taking care of that puck. Yep, and that was a good veteran shot there by Vince. He just kind of came up and, hit an all-speed power straight. Anthony gets on and powers the left wall on the lefty. These two lefties battling each other. Now you got Billy Stubbs up, trying to defend Marino. Another unforced error by Anthony. Billy was going for the right wall over. Not quite on target. That one was a little bit better. Anthony was there to block it. Nice shot there. That early kind of up the pipe, like I like to call it. Goes to the cross straight side, but it's really almost right of center, if not right at the center. Billy hits that as good as anybody. Yep, there's that shot. To finish that game off. 2-0. Billy and Vince. So far, this match looking very much so in control. Referee Connor Cummings. Finish off those last 2 points to win that match against Los and Ray. So excited seeing how amazing these players from North Carolina have come in such a short amount of time, which we all knew was going to happen. When you have, number one, a good, strong community that supports each other, the sky's the limit as to where everyone can go with their game and anything in life. But these guys all want to be good. They all want to be great at air hockey. They want to be the best in the world. And slowly but surely, or quickly and surely, I'll change it to that. They are going to do that. They're going to do just that. So excited to watch continued growth from that community. And tonight was a great example of that. And they're not done. They still can win this whole thing. Just because you lose in the winner's bracket does not mean you cannot win the entire thing. That's the beauty of a double elimination tournament. All right, Billy Stubbs here. Little right to center drift, a little left of center there. You want to run it cross and then follow it up by a cut straight. Similar releases. Again, I think, Billy and Vince both know the importance of maintaining kind of this lead on these guys and staying on top of them. Don't let them get on a run. And it's not that they're trying to destroy this team. It's really a respectful thing. They respect the run that they are capable of going on. They are treating this probably a lot differently than the first match between them, where they ended up losing match point either way. Good transition there by both players. Anthony ends up with it. Good left wall bank. Powerful. Lefty on lefty here. Now Vince and Anthony. Left wall under by Vince. It's always funny hearing the lefties talk about playing other lefties and how unorthodox it is for them, because they usually play against righties. That's what us righties complain about with lefties all the time. Oh, man. That's 5-1. Looking tough comebacks. What's going to have to happen right here. So let's see if LA can get a few points here to help things. He rushed it, ended up benefiting from kind of a flub. It's now 5-2. Yep.
Yeah, that was over.
Yep, that was over. Good call by Connor.
Game play. Game point. 2.
Patting it cross straight by Billy Stubbs there to give him match point.
3. Game point.
Now a right wall under by Anthony. We'll see how much Anthony can do to fight. He's not gonna go down without a fight. Lost a mallet.
Yeah, he had.
Yeah, so when he loses his mallet, they just stop the play, even though that was a score. Had he not touched it and it drifted back over there and nobody stopped it and scored, it actually would have counted. But he did stop play, and he did touch it again. All right, Marino's got possession. Was able to hold them off. Ooh, nice strong left wall bank by Marino. He's got to do all the work right here. He's got to make the complete comeback. Oh, man. Little flub. It's actually game point 5. Anthony's making this interesting. And Anthony's had a lot of comebacks in his career. Let's see what happens. In and out there. The little shot attempt by Vince. Wow, 2 in a row like that. Stranger things have happened. There it is. Left wall under. There's the match. Those guys advance. I think now their next match will be up against Los and Ray, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Very strong match there. All right, we'll take a little break here. And then we'll be back here shortly, guys. Enjoy the stream. I hope you guys enjoying it. You're watching the 2024 Air Hockey World Championships. This is being brought to you by Centerline Pro Air Hockey. You can find us on YouTube and Facebook and Instagram. All your social media outlets. All right. You're still watching. We've got face-off right now. We had Ray just scoring on Vince in the face-off. This is for the opportunity to go to the finals, the winner's bracket finals here. Billy followed that shot up there with a cut straight to score on Ray. Nice transition forehand left wall bank by Billy Stubbs to get Los off the table. So we got, after the epic match we saw where Noah and Connor pulled out a comeback against Ray, who just hit a beautiful freaking bank on Billy Stubbs, get him off table. He and Los, they're playing out of their minds. And now they've got another challenge between Vince and Billy. Great block by Vince, good discipline. Not a bad shot by Los, just, you know, probably could have held the release maybe a little bit longer, but again, just well defended. You know, one thing too that Vince does really well defensively, not that was good. Los moved him out of the way. That was a great release there. Got Vince thinking a little bit bank and ended up scoring. It was very nice, very well done. But another thing Vince does really well defensively is, you know, catching and interfering with the puck. He does it very, very well. He's very good at that. So after he makes a block, on its way back to the opponent, he'll either interfere, catch it, or make a shot off of it. Los again with another score, taking Billy Stubbs out. Cross straight attempt there is where it looked like for Vince. Try to bank. Vince will put you to sleep. He will take his time on offense. He'll bring it up. Everything will look the same until that puck is actually hit. And then you got to react as to where it's going. It's just a matter of, are you fast enough and quick enough to react? Lost him out there by Los. Yeah, both Ray and Los are playing extremely well. Working very, very well as a doubles team. You always look at the chemistry. Again, there's that up the pipe, quick kind of, you know, cross straight, similar to type, you know, kind of what Billy does at times. There's a cut straight by Billy. But Los hits that very well. I think it's kind of a natural shot for Los. I think I've seen him do that ever since I started watching him play, but I think he's perfected that shot amongst many others. Good hustle there and good get by Ray, but Billy follows it up with a good defensive stop of his own. Good discipline there by Ray. Love it. Ray's improved dramatically with his defense. Just here in the last year even. That effort there put a smile on Billy's face. He was able to make that last score. Looked like it was a straight, could have been a cross cut, not really sure. Here we go now with Los. Billy's on a bit of a roll here. Go up game point 5. The last couple points by Billy. Good shots. That was a very good shot. Great release. You know, Ray took his time and really froze Billy out there. It's 6 either way. Game point either way. This is turning out to be a great first game. Again, this is a race to 3. Vince with a very, very good and strategic timeout. It's game point either way. You know, take your time. Ice your opponent a little bit. Make him overthink maybe. Well, that went for the cross straight. A little off target. Looked like Ray was there regardless. Let's see what Ray does here. Ooh, I like the release though. Good delay on the release. Right wall bank scored on Vince. I'm telling you, Ray is a man on a mission. He and Los both. very strong right walls. He's hitting them very well. They're very effective this entire tournament. Good release. You know, very similar to, you know, reminds me a little bit of Pedro Otero. Not as far in the right quadrant as where Pedro would hit him. And Pedro, for those who don't know, Pedro Otero is one of the greats of all time when it comes to, you know, air hockey and Venezuelan air hockey. Multiple finalists in the World's Championship. Never really quite won the Worlds, but he was super close on multiple occasions. I think 3 of those finals he lost to the great Jose Mora. Arguably, well, I think it's undeniably the greatest Venezuelan air hockey player of all time. Pedro's right there behind him, just couldn't get past him. But Pedro's also been to the finals, you know, against Colin Cummings, you know, where he lost that finals. But again, just amazing player. So that shot reminded me a little bit of how he's doing it. Man, that was a very beautiful touch. Left wall over, hit by Vince. He's very well known for that. We'll see if these guys kind of get a little renewed sense of urgency there. You know, looks like they were up kind of the entire time, but you know, but between Los and Ray, they just kind of fought back, and eventually they ended up taking that first game. So we'll see if that kind of adds a little bit of urgency into Vince and Billy's game here. Good interference there. Ended up helping Vince get that puck in that possession. Another deep, beautiful left wall over from far over into the right quadrant. Very difficult shot to hit. Very well done by Vince. Good block by Vince. Again, you know, Ray's hitting with power. He's hitting very accurately. So it was great to see that. Great block, though, by Vince. Yeah, that one kind of got away from Ray a little bit now, and Vince maintains possession. Another good, hard left wall bank. Good little hustle there by Los. That first part of that possession, it was kind of getting away from him a little bit, but he kind of salvaged it and made a great shot. Billy hits a very good, well-timed right wall over to get the game point. Another nice cut straight by Ray. These guys are not going down easy, that's for dang sure. Good attempt at the cross straight. And attempted the left wall over that Vince loves to do again when he has possibility of closing out. But that ended up being a left wall over as well. Ended up going under, though. He had Ray frozen out there, and it's now 1 game apiece. So now this has now become best of 3. So, being joined now by Ben Heyman. Ben, how you doing, brother?
Oh, I'm doing good.
Yeah. Are you still bringing the energy? That's what I want to know.
Oh, I'm fired up on what is this, Friday? Friday evening.
Yes. Ben is a huge part of our team here with Centerline. And, you know, Ben, when did you start working this week on air hockey stuff?
Oh, I don't even know if I could say it was just started this week. I think it was.
Well, I know it's been months. This is months and years in the planning.
Right.
But just for 100% nothing but air hockey. That's my question. When did that start? Tuesday?
Yeah, I would say either Monday or Tuesday.
Okay.
Tomball has been a frequent drive of mine now.
Yes.
Getting everything set up.
Yeah, everything from the wrapping of the tables,
right.
The presentation here, setting up stands, setting up, all the graphics, chairs. You know what? We've got to keep control of this and don't relinquish that control. But, man, it's easier said than done because, again, both Ray and Los are playing very locked in
Oh, it's so entertaining.
Yes.
Just watching the growth just year over year.
Yep.
It's so crazy to me.
Yep. And I talked about that a lot. You know, these guys, when they first got into the sport and got involved, you could see obviously a lot of the habits and, that end up being really bad habits and detriment to winning air hockey.
Right.
And it seems like most of those habits are gone. And,
I agree.
and it's showing. And again, another just blistering flash right wall bank by Ray.
It's too good.
Yeah, very nice.
And Vince is known for his defense. So that just shows just how impressive this shot is.
Yep. Good little answer by Billy there with the cut straight shot. And again, we're talking Billy Stubbs, 4-time world champion, won many state level tournaments, the winner of our last showdown,
That's
the
right.
Titans event. He dominated it.
He did.
Looked as good as he's ever had, and at 49 years of age.
It's crazy.
It is crazy. He is beating Father Time.
Now we have to call him the Titan too, huh?
Yeah.
We had to call him everything.
Heck yes. So.
No, it's really fun to watch. So I got to ask you,
Yes, sir.
you're the champ. So you're sitting in this game, right?
Yep.
You're, let's say you're Ray and you're Los. Like, what's the game plan here?
Yeah, so, I mean, it all starts with defense, right?
Right.
So the one thing I think the next level for like Ray and Los is, it seems like right now they're kind of playing this defense where I'm going to make them guess as to what can be scored on.
Right.
So next level defense, is to take away, and this is what I always preach, right? Take away shots. Like, they're not going to be able to hit that on me. So now I'm going to dictate to them what they can actually hit. So Billy finished that game off there with another straight shot. So they're up 2-1. So looking like they're in control, outside of that one game where, it really looked like Ray was able to kind of steal that game away from these guys. Billy and Vince, they really seem like they're locked in and just playing well. So, like I said, we'll see what happens. But, so back to defense, you can dictate to the offense what they have to hit. So if I say, you know what, I'm going to just sell out and just block every straight shot that comes my way,
right,
it can be done, right? And then you're now forcing your opponent to hit the bank shots. Well, now you kind of know what's coming.
Right. Now you look for tells. You start looking into that side.
Yeah. So it's by doing it, it's easier said than done.
Yeah.
But when you do that, you get to the next level defensively, and when your defense starts prevailing and seems impenetrable, number one, it affects who you're playing. Their confidence starts to lack. They second guess their shots. They're not as accurate. It has a trickle down effect all across the board. Your offense, on the other hand, you don't feel like you don't have as much stress on you.
Right.
So you don't feel like you have to make the absolute perfect shot to score. You're just going to go out and just let it well and see what happens. But right now it looks like 1-1. Vince hit a really nice cut straight to get Los off the table.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Ray answers it, says, hey, I got one of those too. Yeah, very impressive deal. Oh, man, nice transition by both players there. But Billy ended up with that puck, but both players playing good, strong, yeah. Loving it.
Ray is like fired up to get that puck.
Yes.
He is. He's not going out without a fight.
Yep, good get again by Ray. Up.
Oh.
I guess he's counting that. That was a questionable call, but, again, the referee has a better angle than what we've got. But he's basically saying that Billy did get that while it was still on the line. It certainly could have been. If that's the case, then that does count. And with the call from the referee, it did. I think we're at 3-3 or 4-4 now. Vince with the puck.
Vince is one of the most, entertaining styles. But I think it's just because it's very different to me. I don't see a lot of people playing this way, where it's just a lot slower, but just so freaking accurate. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, yeah. So a lot of people want to be Colin, right? So, you know,
Yes.
Colin Cummings, our world champion, plays so fast and so powerful.
He does.
And it's so exciting to watch. Everybody wants to try to play like that.
Right.
Vince is like, nah, I'm too old for that crap. So Vince will play a lot, you know, slower, more accurate, you know, more basic type drift, and it's super effective. And you know, it hasn't yielded a world championship yet for him, and hopefully it will. It could be this weekend. Who knows? But you know, Colin's been the main problem for him. I mean, he's been the main problem for the entire sport. He's been so dominant. So another great shot there by Ray. Billy going for the right wall over, and followed up by a left wall bank. Yeah, so, yeah, but you know, Vince's offense, you know, he and Billy both, you know, for me it's probably the best ones to look at when you're getting into the sport and learning, you know, what is a cross, what is an over, what is a cut, you know.
Oh, my God.
Another beautiful
The
shot.
rally.
Game point.
The rally he is putting on right now. This is amazing.
Ray's playing out of his mind.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, this is the force of game 5 here.
Oh.
Nice forehand straight. It's game point 4.
Oh.
They still got plenty of opportunity here. Billy's really got to step it up. Good job defensively by Billy. Beautiful left wall banks. Now game point 5.
Oh, it's getting close. I like this cheer from the crowds.
Let's see if Ray can pull off another beautiful shot. Right wall over.
Oh,
this is going game 5. It looked like Billy and Vince had it under control after winning those 2 games in a row. And yet again, Ray kind of goes on a bit of a tear at the end.
So what? Winner of this game goes to the finals, right?
Yeah, winner of this game goes to the finals. So
I still got to ask you, as a fan, which way are you leaning towards? Maybe not just like favorite team, but maybe matchup in the finals. Like, which one are you looking towards?
Oh man, you know, if you go pedigree, obviously you go with, you know, Billy and Vince. I mean, Billy's won 4 world championships, won multiple state level tournaments. Vince has finished, you know, multiple times a finalist at a Worlds and has won many state tournaments himself. But part of me is like, man, I want the new blood in there. I
know.
I want North Carolina in there.
Match, like,
so, yeah, in the last match they just had.
My voice is kind of gone. Like, I'm still trying to recover. I was screaming.
Exactly. So, you know, I don't think you can lose either way, to be quite honest. I think the viewers here will have a great show no matter what. I
know.
You know, the question will be, will it be 1 set or 2 sets?
Oh, that's true.
So that's the question. But here we go. Let's focus on the present. And the present is game 5. Ray's going to start off with the puck. Vince on the other side. Oh my goodness. Unforced error to start off this game. 1-0. Ray, the beneficiary of that error by Vince. Very rare error by Vince, I mean that. Beautiful cross straight.
Not a whole
shot.
lot of errors from this guy.
No. So 1-1 now. Another good shot. I love that release. I love
so good.
Yep. The release on that shot is what makes that effective. Great job by Los there. Get a 2-1 lead. We'll see if Vince can kind of make amends for that mistake he made earlier. And he does. What a beautiful cross straight. 2-2. He's got to defend Ray, though. Ray has been playing beautiful air hockey. He and Los both. Super impressed with them. And great guys, I might add. Well, that one almost got away from him. Did a good job of recovering. Great block by Vince.
He's like a shark trying to come after you. It's crazy.
Another good block by Ray there. Great discipline there. Little quick transition there. You know, Vince was there for that first one, but quick kind of pot shot from Ray to take that point. See if Billy can answer. Try to all-speed power straight, but great discipline by Ray. And a right wall over that was blistering fast. Make it a 4-2 game.
This guy's got fire.
Cut straight by Vince. There's no room for error now at this point. 4-3. Los is up. Kind of a little laxy-daisy cut straight there. Vince was all over it. Follow with a left wall under fast to tie it at 4. Nice discipline by Vince. That shot by Ray was a little rushed. Great get by Ray. Good discipline on his own. Nice, so great block and good get by Vince, preventing that puck from fluttering back on the Ray side. See if Vince can take control. Left wall bank score 5-4. All right, Los has got to answer. And he does.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Yep.
I like that.
5-5. Billy Stubbs with the puck. Oh my goodness, he had him frozen for the left wall bank to get him a match point 5.
Oh.
Let's see if Ray can pull this magic out one more time.
Oh, I thought that went in.
Wow, what a block by Billy Stubbs. That was one of those blistering right wall banks that Ray has been getting all night long. And Billy said, not anymore.
It's so quick.
Yep. He was on it. You could see he was excited after he got that block.
All right. Timeout.
Yep.
Oh, my goodness.
I like the attacking by Ray.
I do too.
Yep. Good discipline there by Billy. He's got that puck again. And the match crossed straight.
Oh, it's that.
Hats off to the team from North Carolina. They took everybody to the brink.
What a tournament for this.
They've got nothing to hang their heads, hats about or heads about, because that was just beautiful play.
I'm so impressed.
Super impressed. I hope they realize it. I think they do.
Oh, they're hugging. You see that.
But they represented very well.
Oh, yeah.
Very well. Super impressed those guys. And, man, you talking about a freaking team for the future.
Oh, I know.
Everybody's going to be watching out for those guys now.
I agree. And what a finals we're about to enter.
Yes.
I'm not going to lie. I am super excited to see this matchup. I don't know.
Yep.
Connor and Noah, they're both obviously just insane, but they do have a lot to prove. Both of them have that weight on their shoulders of almost kind of like a shadow, I guess, right? Just trying to, both of their brothers, world champions.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
There's that, right?
Yeah.
No pressure for either of them. Look, I mean, both these young men, Connor and Noah both, I mean, obviously the pedigree, right?
Right.
Their brothers are world champions. Their father's world champion. I mean, Tim, Mike probably could have been a world champion if he played earlier in his career and didn't start playing when he was already 80 years old.
Yeah.
Just kidding, Mike. I love you. But yeah, I mean, great students of the game. Has done a great job of mentoring, their children as well, and showing them, how to be a winner, how to overcome losses, right?
Yes.
So, this is a reflection of life itself. These guys are winners in life, just like they are here on the table, and so we'll see where this all ends up. But I think this may be Noah's first opportunity to be a world champion.
I think so.
In doubles. I know Connor has done it with his brother in doubles.
Yeah.
Seems like for a while there, everybody got to get on that Colin ride. You know anything about that, Ben?
Yeah, I know a thing or two about that.
Have you heard about that rumor?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I was definitely in that backpack last year. I was getting carried all the way through.
Yeah.
And there is a different level of nerves when you get to that finals.
Of course, yeah. So playing in the finals, it's an experience, right?
It
I mean,
is.
all eyes are on you. You feel it. You feel every little thing you do. You feel like if you make a mistake, you hear people in the background like, oh. So
Absolutely.
no worries. Yeah. So it's definitely a different beast. So it's a fun, exciting thing. The adrenaline is up and it's high. Do we know where we're at with the women's tournament?
I believe in the semifinals. I think we're really close to the finals as well.
I see Krista and Sarah playing.
Yeah, I believe there's going to be a little bit of a break before we hit the doubles finals. Just to be able to, watch and support the women's tournament as well.
Yeah. Are we able to pan over to the women's?
Yeah. Here, I'll get that set up for you.
Okay. Hold on just a sec, guys. We're going to get over to the women's tournament here, and they're battling out. We got Sarah Mann and Krista Marino. Krista, a 14-year-old phenom.
Oh my goodness.
She is going for maybe a record if she wins this entire thing. As the youngest world champion this sport has ever seen, even younger than a young Colin.
That's true. I remember
when he set the world record. For winning a world champion, I think at the age of 16. So, beautiful thing. All right. So, fortunately for the viewers, we're going to get it off of my ugly mug and show you guys our women's battle that we've got going on currently. They're already going to call that.
All right, we're going straight to doubles, it sounds like.
Yep, so we may have to pan back to table one here momentarily. We've got the World Championship Finals for doubles is going to start here soon. They're going to be warming up, and in the meantime, we will focus on our ladies. So, again, Krista on the left of the screen and Sarah here on the right. And Krista is a Houston, Texas, resident.
Born and raised.
And Sarah is out of North Carolina. I believe Raleigh, North Carolina. Again, she's one of the leaders there, if not the leader, I guess you could probably say. I mean, huge part of that community. And, everybody loves her. So
very committed.
Yeah, very committed. You love seeing that from anybody in the sport. She's doing an amazing job. I know I did not get to go to the North Carolina State this year, but I was there last year and enjoyed that tournament so much. So, and I know her and Cam worked like crazy amongst many others that made that happen. All right, looks like it's 2-1 Sarah after that last score.
Have you ever played Krista before?
I have played Krista. Of course, she was a lot younger when I played her.
Okay.
You got to understand, I was around when she was born. And, it was, whenever she was actually able, big enough to play, I remember them getting put on the table as babies and they're playing.
Pictures.
Yeah, there's pictures of that. But, when I guess a few years ago when she was getting into it and getting a lot more serious, I mean, immediately I was like, okay, yeah, you hit the puck very hard.
Yes.
And she does. She's got a tremendous amount of power and strength.
She does.
And just really, really surprising power. So, here we go. So it looks like, Brandon put his hands down where I couldn't get that score.
3-2, I believe.
3-2, okay.
I think so. I've been playing Krista a lot at our weeklies just because she has shown so much passion and been finding ways to make sure she's there like every single weekly.
Yep, 3-3 now.
And the fire she brings to that table is just, it's fun to play against. Well, it's not the most fun to play against, if I'm being honest. But, it is. Every time I get called up to play against her, doesn't
You
feel
dread
the
it,
best, yeah. Because I know it's kind of, you said, that fiery shot, and you don't
Yep.
really know where it's going to go all the time.
Yep.
She shoots so far back. There's not a whole lot of like predictions almost. It's just so
Yeah,
quick.
so Tim and I talked about that a little earlier. I mean, whenever you're a little shorter, right?
Right.
The angles of your shot are just a little different. And when players, and this is just a good lesson for everybody, is you don't always have to hit close to the line, right? I mean, that's the ideal situation to give less time to react. But when you actually hit from further back a shot on goal, you're actually changing the angle a little bit. And actually it kind of opens up things that previously weren't necessarily open. So, a player back in the day who was a master of that was Owen Geraldo. And, I learned that from Owen, just playing. He was definitely one of my mentors. And, I know Jimmy Highlander and I talked about Owen a little bit on the broadcast earlier. We certainly miss and love Owen and all of our air hockey brethren that are no longer with us here in this dimension. Right. But, we just lost another one, a great one, Mike Barry. Found that out yesterday and very saddened by that news. He was a big part of, my family, and my daughters were very upset.
I'm sure.
So, but awesome character. And you're talking about a man who loved his stories. That was Mike Barry. And he just loved it. He loved talking air hockey. He loved discussing philosophy. He loved discussing strategy. And I've got some stories, I tell you.
Yeah.
All right.
I think I got a little lost in the score.
Yep. Not sure where we're at here. See Brandon counting down a timeout. It looks like Sarah may have, a game point here, maybe. Maybe that's why they were clapping. I'm not sure. Another good shot. That's like, game point 5.
Okay, wow.
All right, game point 5, Krista. Telling you. Krista, if she's not there yet, she's super close.
Oh, my goodness. The style of the walk-up she did. I like that.
Yep. So when I played Krista originally, I mean, she had that power, but the control wasn't there.
Right.
Now she's got control, right, with that power.
She's matured so much.
Yep. And it's understanding and kind of just learning about your game, your limitations. Ooh, that was close there, but ended up controlling that puck as well.
Nice touch.
Yep. There it is.
And
wow,
that
7-5 that game.
The touch.
Yep.
That was
That's
nice.
That's it. And you get a lot of power off those low tops, and she's got that kind of the old pro style low tops. Got a little more pop to it. It's a little darker material. It's a more dense material. So you get a little more pop, off those shots. Now, the downside to that same puck, or same mallet rather, is when you do block a shot, it does go back to your opponent quite a bit. All right, we're about to start. Yep, it's 2-1, Sarah, but we're about to go to the finals of doubles here on the table number 1. Vince just faced off with Connor and won that face-off. All right. Good block by Connor. Cut straight attempt from Connor there. Vince showing patience on defense, not overly selling out to go after those shots. Beautiful. Reminiscent of his brother there with his cut straight.
I have a belief that Connor is going to be someone who shows up in the finals. And I think we saw a little bit in the showdown that he participated in when he was, I think he lost the first set and then came back and just rallied, right? And he found a way to win.
And he did that lefty.
Yeah, you're right. He did it lefty.
Did it lefty. So, the thing with Connor, world of potential, right? Still a few things he's got to kind of work through, right? One of those being, number one, really getting the belief that you're there and you belong. His brother's Colin Cummings. His brother has been doing it for so long. And I know his brother's telling him that, you know, giving him all the support he can possibly give him.
Right.
Because that's who Colin is. You know, he's not – he's going to support really anybody, but especially his brother, trying to get him to this level that he's at. You know, but Connor has all the tools. Again, it's just putting it together on the table. And, you know, sometimes you get, you know, so caught up in a certain drift and a certain attack that you kind of like lose sight as to, you know, the bigger picture of what you're actually doing and what you need to do to kind of manipulate the opponent. And that was a nice left wall under there from Billy Stubbs. But anyway, so I think, you know, to some degree Connor's done that. But man, I mean, earlier especially, and then right there as well, his banks on either side have been just very, very strong. And the release is just like what his brother does, which is so hard to read.
And they practice with each other a lot these last couple weeks.
Yes. Well, I think there was no one else left in Hawaii to do that with Colin. So
I think that was the #1 motivation to go to Hawaii. They played, I think, 20 sets or something like that.
Yep. Yeah, Connor said he got like 2 of them, but you know, hey, if you can get one, you can get more.
That's
so,
right.
You know. But there you go from Noah, a good strong shot, right wall bank.
I'm so excited for Noah's future and like what he's doing even currently.
Yes.
I think he's going to have such a good tournament tomorrow and Sunday. Like,
Sunday, yep.
He puts so much effort into his game.
Yep.
And just listens to the people around him. And whenever he would finish up a game, you could hear all of his family like just encouraging him and giving him words of advice. And it's not like he just shuts it out. Like he wants to just embrace it.
Yep. He's open to criticism. And listen, nobody's perfect.
Right.
Even Colin, you know, is going to have some errors and whatnot. I mean, it's just the reality of it. This is a fast-paced game. There is chaos involved, right? So things happen on the table, and not everything is 100% controlled. And, you know, so, yeah, there are moments where even the best of the best will make an error or something along those lines. But that being said, you know, it's these lessons that another beautiful left wall bank there to get Billy Stubbs off the table. It looks like it's 4-4 now. But, you know, these lessons that you learn it's learned through experience, right? It was a good transition attempt there by Connor, but, you know, Vince just held on to it, and he was able to get that left wall under and get by on Connor there. 5-4 now. Vince and Billy over Noah and Connor. It was a great get by Vince. Good block, good discipline. So again, you know, you're playing guys that are super capable of being quick, fast, and powerful in Noah and Connor. And they're playing Vince. And what does Vince do? He and Billy both at a much more efficient rate. I mean, that's really what it's all about, you know, for the elder statesmen in the sport.
So just deadly.
Cut straight there, just a little off. But good discipline show there by Noah. Great block by Noah. You know, that's a hard shot.
Wow.
Yeah. strong bank by Noah. Make it 5-5. Looks like Billy is definitely bringing his A game right now. Great block again by Noah Weissman. Oh,
Great
he went for
block.
the over, and he was there.
He said,
I love it. Yeah,
today.
and followed by a right wall over. Game point 5. Now, Noah and Connor just have to win the one set, whereas Vince and Billy have to win 2 sets. It's now game point either way. Oh, what a transition shot by Vince to take game 1.
That's not very common.
Forehand, cut straight.
That is not a common
Transition. That was a great reaction by Vince. Very strong. So it's now 1 game to 0. Vince and Billy. Again, they have to do this twice.
That's true.
So coming out of the losers bracket, they have got to take out the guys who won the winners bracket. You got to take them out twice. Not easier said than done. But guess what? It can be done.
Okay. Saw it
All right.
Oh, heck yeah.
I like it. The focus I'm seeing from Noah, though, he's not frazzled. He's not frazzled at all. He's ready to go. Vince and Billy both, they've been here, done that multiple times. These finals are certainly not anything that they're a stranger to.
Ready?
Another face-off, and Vince scored on that face-off. Started off with a good lead for these guys, 1-0.
Am I right?
Looks like Connor went for that cut straight, but Vince showing great discipline. Ended up making that block and followed it up with a very vicious left wall under. Very deep one. Very accurate. Well done. 2-0 now. Vince with the puck. Again, good, slow, lethargic type drifts, from Vince. You almost want to lull your opponent to sleep. That right there was kind of a touch kind of shot. I think he really was trying to go cut, kind of medium speed cut shot, but it went more in the middle of the table, but Noah didn't flinch. Nice right wall under from Vince. He saves that shot for when he really needs it, but it's there, and he's got a beautiful one.
Oh, wow. There we go. I want to see
Nice
Connor, like,
cross straight, yeah.
Kind of live today. I want to see this come
Yeah,
out
there's been glimpses. I think, Connor was super spot on early. And after that, I think he kind of lost that edge a little bit.
I agree.
Obviously, the competition's gotten a little better. But there's 2 cross straights in a row now that have scored for Connor. Great block. Couldn't corral that last possession, though. Beautiful, strong left wall under by Vince.
It's a hard thing to block.
Yeah, 4-2. Let's see if Noah can kind of, get that momentum that he showed several matches here recently. I think it starts with Noah's defense, and he feeds off that. If I think that's where his strength is. Good block there. No, man. Another beautiful cut straight by Vince. Vince is playing out of his mind.
He is.
Connor said, I got one of those too.
Yeah.
3-5.
Very nice. All right, 5-3 now. Billy went for a right wall over, and Connor was there waiting on it. Good transition by both players there. Good transition defense. And that was a blistering left wall under by Connor. Make it 4-5.
These 2-5 situations, I don't know. It just come like, that's when he just all the way wakes up.
All over by Vince.
Wow.
Strong right wall under by Noah. Noah's got a bit of a uphill battle here. Billy shooting a little more finesse, followed up by a strong left wall under that he's also very well known for.
Holy moly.
2-0 to start off this finals, just to get where we're at here. So we've got, simultaneously playing the women's tournament. We Sarah and Krista still battling it out. We'll see where they're at with this. If it's still going, I would imagine Krista's made a bit of a comeback to keep pushing that match. All right, about to start game 3 again.
Yeah.
Billy and Vince up 2-0. They got to win one more game to take this set to push a second and final set of the finals, where the winner of that set will be the 2024 doubles world champions.
5 seconds.
How many doubles championships do you have?
You know, it's sad of me to tell you I don't know. I really don't.
Minutes up.
I wish I could say that.
I really don't know, and it's not that I lost count. I just never really counted very. I just didn't know. I really didn't. It looks like Krista just won that game. All right, here's the face-off here, game 3. Nice cross straight by Connor to start that game. Yeah, Ben, I just didn't really count him. It was always about singles,
Okay, I
Yeah.
understand.
Here's followed up a good cut straight by Vince. Make it 1-1. All right, let's see if Noah can kind of get it together a little bit. That last possession there, 2 in a row that I know he wishes he would have back. Doesn't need to rush. He needs to make good shots. Take your time on those releases. And when guys slow you down, right, you have to understand and know how to still perform at the level you need to perform at. And, master level players, if you're somebody that thrives on playing fast, they're going to slow you down. They're going to make you play slow. And if you can't handle that, you end up losing.
And that's me. I'm a guy who plays fast and cannot handle it when it's taken slow.
Yeah. So, you have to learn all aspects of this game, to really, be the best. Know how to play fast, know how to play slow, know how to dictate that speed and control it.
Billy is very good at that.
Yes, he is. Vince as well. Both those guys. So it was a nice left wall under there.
Wow.
2-all.
Beautiful shot. Now 2-2.
Five, 4.
It's just impossible.
Oh my gosh.
That was nice.
Yeah, right wall over.
I like
5-5. Yeah, I think when you ref a match like this, like Los is having, it's like, you're anticipating these scores as well. And you're so scared to make a mistake in these big moments. Speaking of mistakes.
There it is. Just got to capitalize.
Yep.
Oh,
nice, good, strong right bank from Noah. Game point 5. Answered by Billy. They got set point 6 right here. Set point, game point. Cut straight. Beautiful shot.
That was nice.
Good selection. He had the lane. He took the lane. So that's perfect. It's exactly what you want to do. He had it in the right spot, the right position, and looked very good. So, hey, it's not over yet. All right.
Neither is this.
No, it's not. It looks like 4-4. So maybe it isn't match point, but I'm pretty positive Sarah, I know, has at least 3 wins.
Wow.
15 seconds.
So maybe it's game point 5.
Players ready.
All right. Looks like they're ready to start.
Players ready.
Game 4.
I kind of want to finish this game.
All right, here we go. Vince won the face-off. Start off with an attempt to cross straight. Great block by Connor. Great discipline. Cut straight by Connor. I think he's feeling that shot a little bit. What do you think?
How many now? I lost track like you lost track of championships.
Yep. All right.
Kind of want to take a look back at that other game for a second.
Okay. All right. Let's see what we got here. So,
same positions. We know it's not over yet.
Yep. Looks like it's
is that it?
game point Oh, that might be. Now it's going to go game 7, maybe.
Yes, I think
that's
so.
what that looks like. So
I'm just glad we got to see the last part.
Yeah.
I was just holding on the whole time.
Yeah, absolutely. So okay, so let's see where we're at here now.
Yep, back on the double side.
Yep, looks like 2-1. Good get there, maintaining that possession from Noah, and a good cut
3-1.
straight. 3-1 now.
And if you're just joining us, you joined at a good time. We are into our finals of the 2024 Doubles Championships.
The 2024 Doubles World Championships.
World, you're right.
And right there was a beautiful right wall under by one of the best players in the world, Noah Wiseman. All right. Another cut straight by Noah. Beautiful shot.
Wow.
Looks like a 5-1 lead.
Oh my goodness.
Good block on Billy there. Billy goes for the left wall bank. Noah was there. Kind of lost control of that particular possession. Beautiful cut straight by Billy. Good answer. Connors take a shot now.
Wow.
Right wall bank. That's game point 2. He's got game point to push this to game 5.
I'm tired, but this is waking me up.
Oh my gosh.
Ready?
So close.
So close.
That table there, that puck just went on top of the rail there, which is out of play.
Oh,
He had a frozen there for the left bank, just couldn't get it. Yep. Beautiful cross straight by Vince. Cut straight. We're going game 5. Wow, those guys are fighting. They've won the last 2 games. All right, let's see where we're at here. We believe this is game 7 here.
I definitely think it's game 7.
Yeah?
Okay. With Sarah Mann and Krista Marino. 2-2 is what I'm seeing from Brandon. Brandon DeMauro is the referee there. Oof. A little risky charge that kind of paid off for Sarah there. All right, let's see.
15 seconds.
It's a good idea.
All right, we're about to start game 5 on the winners double. So it's a possible tournament game right here with between Billy Stubbs. Yep, the Billy Stubbs, and a little early on that face-off there. That's a conduct warning. He does it again, then he loses possession. Yeah, you can't have a false start. All right, Noah did win that face-off. So possible tournament game right here for Noah and Connor if they win this. If Billy and Vince win, it goes another set. So that was beautifully done. Nice, strong right wall under to take the 1-0 lead. That momentum has definitely shifted right here. Yeah, this was,
absolutely.
yeah. Oh my gosh. Cut straight, great release, well timed.
When Connor first told me that him and Noah were going to be doubles partners, I think he told me maybe 10 months ago, like they've been training for this. And I remember saying, I was like, that is a dangerous team.
Yeah, dangerous team. Nice transition there by Billy Stubbs. Not known for his transition, but he's got a really good, strong transition game. And that was a beautiful right wall over that Connor Cummings just hit. We'll see if Vince can answer. They got a 3-1 lead right now. Vince needs to score. Needs to get Connor off the table. If they want to keep this alive. Vince taking his time. Great shot, but a better block.
It was.
Another good. It was coming off a little bit. Got a little piece of Vince. He's a big guy. He can handle it. Nice left wall under 3-2 now. Noah's very fortunate to get that one back and ends up hitting a really good
Take
shot.
advantage. I like that.
Yep. He's delaying that release. Now, that shot wasn't super accurate from where he was trying to get it, but it ended up working again because of that release.
Yes. Yes.
All right. Oh, my God. That is called just letting it fly.
This is fantastic.
Amazing. So it makes you think. So if you want an analogy, nice shot there by Vince to answer. But if you want an analogy, think back to what year was that? The Patriots won their first one with Tom Brady.
Right.
You know, Drew Bledsoe before that Super Bowl told him to let it fly.
3.
There it is. Yep. Tournament point 3.
Oh.
Charge.
He wants
Came
it.
right back with the over. You can see Noah jumping in the background.
One more.
Great block by Billy Stubbs. Beautiful cross straight. Let's see what Noah can do here. Ooh, let that one get away. Beautiful block. Oh my God, he let that one get away from him as well. Another good cross straight. It's
Not the
tournament
person you want to
point
be going up
5.
against for this.
All right, let's see what Connor does here. Tournament point 5. Match tournament.
Bang!
The world champions.
Oh my God.
2024.
Noah's face, it just shows it all.
Oh my Lord.
Oh my goodness.
Connor Cummings did it along with Noah Weissman.
Wow.
Strong performance by these two young men.
This is amazing.
Oh God.
The future is so bright.
Yes, it is. I should have worn my shades instead of my glasses, man.
Oh, when you hear
Beautiful.
the teams that are playing and you hear the Billy and Vince, they're a powerhouse of a team to take out. And then the finals.
Yep.
Oh, my goodness.
Definitely would be the favorites. You know, I mean, going into this, I mean, Vince and Billy, I mean, you put Billy on with anybody or Vince with anybody.
Right.
They're a consideration immediately.
Yes.
You put them together. It's almost an automatic, right?
Yes.
So
not with these two.
No.
Stop
Not
on
with
that.
these two youngsters.
And the night's not over. Like we've got.
So it looked like right before then, Krista just took out Sarah Mann, I believe, in her match there. It looked like that was a comeback fashion.
Wow.
Again, I got to get a confirmation from somebody, but we'll work on that.
Yeah. Well.
But it looked like she may have been down 3-1 and was able to make a comeback and beat Sarah Mann to advance. You know, I'm not sure if this is to the finals or semifinals of where they're at, but we'll work on trying to get that information as soon as we possibly can. But what y'all witnessed just now was air hockey brilliance, Connor Cummings and Noah Weissman. They took the World Championship, 2024 Doubles World Championship. They are your champions.
And Vince is playing tomorrow.
Yeah.
Billy's not playing tomorrow.
Yep. Billy came here specifically to win what just happened. He came here just for that. So that was 1,000% effort from Billy.
It was.
You know, and he played amazing. He played beautifully. He and Vince both, I thought, played very strong. But you know what? Those youngsters just wanted a little bit more. Nothing wrong with that. All right. We got, so they just announced
this is huge
for Table 1, the women's finals.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Krista Moreno, a chance to make history, being the youngest women's, maybe the youngest world champion
so.
the sport has ever seen at 14 years of age.
That is just so insane.
against Angie DeMauro.
Oh my
Now,
goodness.
Angie obviously is probably considered the favorite here. You know.
I think
and-
they played earlier today. I
Yep,
think Angie
and
got
she's
the
got
better
to,
beat, yeah.
you know, it's an uphill battle. Krista's has got to beat her twice.
Yes.
You know, we talk about the power that Krista has. Well, Angie has displayed
Yes.
power as well, and you know, Angie's got a little bit more of a polished game, I'd say. You know, and a little more experience playing at this
Right.
level. You know, but you say that, but
Krista's got heart.
yeah, and that
She's got
pedigree she's
passion.
got too, and the genetics.
It's true.
It's in that family.
It is. Like
The Marinos.
LA and what bigger Anthony, they went far in doubles.
Yep,
They
yep.
took out juggernauts as well.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
And it's true. Everyone does love air hockey.
All right, it looks like here in a second we're about to pan over and listen to a little interview here. We're going to get our current world champions for 2024 doubles. All right, we're going to let them have the floor here.
Somebody said, I was commenting on your offense. Somebody said, did you ever ask Billy about that? I'm going to ask you. Stance on offense. I mean, like on defense, you're on offense, you're like, even on your left walls. You want to get to the next? You're on your left.
Well, I think Tim was going to talk to him, but I guess not. Let's get him over here. Yeah, let's get him over here.
Throw my body. I mean, it's weird. I mean, they deliberately something. See, I would think, okay, I'm a right-hander. If I'm like this, it's a lot easier to cross. But if I'm like this,
Special moment here. I'm being joined, by
I'm now being joined by both of our current world champions. Got Connor Cummings and Noah Weissman. Guys, y'all played out of your freaking minds. I think there is zero doubt that everybody knew you guys could do it. It was really more of personal battles within.
Yeah.
So talk to us. Colin, your opportunities later. Get the hell out of here. So that was Colin Cumming, our current world champion, and had to try to steal a little moment from his brother. But guys, amazing play. It was beautiful. Resilience by both of you guys. So excited. So looking forward to seeing what you guys do the rest of this weekend. But talk to us. How does it feel?
Dude, it feels absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
It feels great, and honestly, there's no better person to have done it with than you. I mean, I think for me, my biggest challenge personally in this tournament was probably overcoming nerves, right?
Yeah.
Playing Billy and Vince the first two games, like you kind of see this block in your head, like there's no way I can beat these guys. These guys are on like this mountain, and like it feels like there's no possible way for me to climb it.
Yep.
But
Are we ready for the
ultimately,
finals?
I think that I realized there's nothing to lose. Like I had that kind of that switch flipped in my head. I'm like, dude, just play your game.
I got 'em
You know
both
what
on.
I mean?
There it
and
is.
I started
Do
getting
they
that
need
really
to be
quick release right
separated
well
now?
under, and I started executing my shots
Yeah,
correctly,
they're
and
together.
he was on too, and then I think it kind of all added together.
Yeah,
Ultimately.
yeah, no doubt. I mean, they went up 2-0 on you guys.
Are they
They
ready for
seemed like they were kind of controlling the pace a little bit.
commentator.
Yeah.
Seemed like that was affecting y'all's accuracy.
Yeah.
Kind of making you second guess things, right?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, something happened.
Yeah.
I don't know if
Well, yeah. Well, I changed my
Yep.
my offensive. I got more upbeat on my offense, and for Vince, I started drifting that puck further left to center for the cut straight.
Yeah.
And I had to go to the lane a little more quickly rather than slowly, so he had less time to adjust.
Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah.
Connor, hey, great job, man. Both of you guys got a lot to live up to, because the name, right? But let me tell you, y'all are both doing a great job. I'm so looking forward to many, many more years of being a fan. So love you guys and great job. So we're about to witness.
So frequently, bank would just get around me. I was like, all right, I gotta finally figure this out. So just standing more straight.
It's nervous. Who's ready for the women's finals? Let's go! Come on! Ready, ladies? Ready? All right, when I raise up, puck is in play. Good luck. 1-0.
All right, 1-0. Krista drawing first blood. 2-0. The cut straight shot. That one got away from her, almost had it. Great block by Krista. Great start so far.
Excellent. Yeah,
Ready, Angie?
Krista. Oh, offense, baby. Look at that.
Timeout on the table.
All right, great timeout.
Good timeout.
Yes.
Krista looks like she's on a roll.
Yeah.
She wants to be the world female champion.
Yeah. Here we go.
10 seconds. Are you ready?
Our
Puck
referee,
and play.
Mike Cummings. Definitely one of our elder statesmen here in the sport. Father of multiple world champions.
Seems like Krista might want to try a few setups, just a couple. I know she's
Ready?
doing great, but
Puck and play.
Yes, no doubt. Again,
To my right.
the maturity of the game or lack of maturity of the game. At her age,
and
I know
play.
she's come a long ways from where she was. But yeah, there's still
To my
room
left.
for growth, and that's
absolutely.
that's the exciting part too, right?
Absolutely. She's just getting better.
Yeah, the sky's the limit.
Ready?
Yeah. She's young.
Yep.
She's going to get
Puck and play.
That much
more
better.
and more skilled.
Yep. With the experience, she's getting just today.
Absolutely. That you grow during a tournament.
3-5.
Yes.
During especially a long weekend tournament where you're fighting.
Yep.
Four
Nice
Beautiful
shot.
cut.
Yeah. Angie's on a mission to get her first world championship as well. We will crown a new world champion regardless there for the women. We knew that going in. All right.
Oh, that was a good snag by
Yep.
Krista.
Yep.
Krista just a little, maybe nerve, just a little
More
inaccurate.
game point.
Nice
But
cross straight, game
that's
point.
That's the commentator curse, right? As soon as I said something a little critical, she proved me wrong.
Yeah, yep. Showing Angie, hey, I got these shots, right? And they're coming from everywhere, and they're going to keep on coming.
Right.
Well, that's great, but the fact that they do keep on coming, you keep seeing them, and you get a little bit better. You get a little more comfortable defending them.
Right.
And if there's not a true setup, right, that's where you start struggling.
Right.
So
Are we
then it
facing
becomes
off
more
every game?
predictable. It becomes
No.
easier to try
All
to
right.
defend.
Right.
Ready?
But
Puck
that
and
being
play.
said, 6-6. So here we go. Yeah, got to slow that down just a hair.
Just a hair, yeah.
Yeah, just a hair.
She wants to be
my right.
freewheeling and transitioning, and I get it. But
Yep.
if you would just dial it back half a click, you'll do
It's
it
all
with
good.
a little more control
All
and
right.
probably a little more
You ready?
success.
A lot more success,
Puck
I
and
would
play.
say.
Yeah.
But yes, efficiency goes a long ways, especially in championship area.
Yeah.
0-1.
Nice cross straight there by Angie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it seems like that Krista's having a difficult time figuring out what's a weapon that she can use. She keeps hitting lots and lots of shots, but it doesn't seem like she's establishing something yet.
Right.
Yeah, that she did get that cross last game when I made that little remark, and she almost got it there.
Yeah. Maybe you need to,
Yeah, just
keep saying that.
oh,
That one got away
unforced
from
error.
me. Yeah, from Angie there.
1-1.
Cut
So-
straight there, it seems.
See, I think now, like if she were to do that type of touch stuff
1-2.
a little bit more, I think she'd find the rhythm.
Yes.
And a nice shot by Angie.
Yeah,
2-2.
high ball over.
Yeah. Angie's got a very big glove. I didn't notice that.
2-3.
Yeah, I don't know if she's had issues like getting hit. I mean, this puck flies.
Yeah.
And shoot, I mean, I know I've had broken bones from this.
This is one of those where you just
3-3.
barely miss the
Man.
front of the puck.
Yep.
And a nice over by Krista.
Yep.
3-4.
Nice cross straight by Angie.
Mm-hmm.
These women are bringing it, that's for sure. Nice
4-4.
right one under. I love the pace. I love the drift that I just saw from Krista.
4-5.
I
If she,
agree.
if she can maintain that, maintain
Right.
that level of control.
Right. Yeah.
There we go. Yep.
5-5.
Good job.
It was a good block.
Oh,
Game
forced
point,
error
5.
from Angie.
Timeout on the
That's a
table.
good
Yeah, great timeout by
Like
Angie
you were
there.
up, you were on
Yep.
your way to winning the game, and suddenly you're down 6-5.
Yep. Especially off of an unforced error.
Yeah. It's sort of
9.
shake your confidence a
10.
little bit.
Are you ready?
All right.
Puck and play.
Let's see where she goes here. She went with a left
Sort
wall.
of rushed.
Yep.
That was also rushed.
Now,
Almost hits the over, barely misses.
nice little
Game point,
transition
either
there.
way.
Yep. Game point either way. Good block there. Angie was there. Gotta set it up.
Yeah. It's #1 rule. If the puck comes on your side and you have a chance to control it, put it into your control.
Yep.
Like,
Allow that muscle
it's
memory
like
to work in
it
your
looks like
favor.
Krista's just trying to force in a
Yeah.
final shot,
7-6.
like a pot
Again.
shot.
Yeah.
And she's had more success. She watched the middle of the game. If she watched it back, she had more success when she was setting it up at a sort of a medium pace, speed. There was more control there. Getting
Yep.
some advice from her dad now.
Yeah.
It's just like the old days, playing till
2-0.
2 a.m.
All right. Important
Yes.
question.
All right.
Important
So
question for the team.
again, Krista's got to take control of that pace, and kind of fight those impulses. I mean, you could
Good to
see
know
that kind
going
of
in.
conflict within to some degree, I
Sure.
think. And
Thank you.
I have no doubts that her father Anthony just kind of came over and
All right.
told her something along those
All right,
lines, right?
2-0
Keep
Angie.
setting it up. Trust
Going
the
to game
process.
3.
You got this. So,
Puck is-
he's coming out of the losers bracket.
1-1.
And we kind of flubbed in after a block. 1-1.
Yeah, she's committed to those 1-2s and pot shots. Well, you have to look at it in the long run. What's more efficient?
That's right. And again, coming to that realization, right, and then forcing
Yeah.
yourself.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, you kind of have to go through the steps.
Yep.
Right to get there.
Yep.
Yeah, it seems like Angie's just playing with a little bit more control.
Yes. Her drifts are more consistent.
Yeah.
And that right there, beautiful right wall
3-1.
over by Angie. And you can see it, right? So you can see the pace. You can see the control. All eyes on our two women's finalists at the moment. If you're just tuning in, this is the finals of the 2024 World Championship, our Women's World Championship. On the bottom of our screen, we've got Krista Marino at the top, Angie DeMaro.
It's like Krista's sort of just shooting shots as opposed to developing in a specific attack.
Yeah. Nice
4-2.
cut straight by
Timeout
Angie.
on the table.
Good timeout.
Yep.
That shows some level of maturity there.
Yep.
To know, hey, I need to take a breath. Count to 10
7,
seconds.
8. Angie, ready? Puck and play.
If I was coaching, I'd say, lean into that touch.
Yep.
Like every time you get that puck, set it up.
Yeah, just a wealth of
5-5.
natural ability, and it's a good job there too, interfering with that.
To my right.
Good defense there on the cut straight attempt.
Possessions,
Yep,
unforced
possessions.
errors.
Yep.
Keep it clean. You keep possession, you force them to block an actual shot.
Yep. Like every sport, it's about possession, right?
Right.
If you have offense and defense, it's about possession time, right? So in football, it's an easy one to point at.
Game
Very
points.
nice. They always talk about possession time.
Timeout.
As an offense or a team. It wears down a defense. It's no different right here in air hockey.
Yep.
10 seconds. Ready?
All right.
Puck
Game
and
point
play.
5. Angie with the puck. All right.
There's some life there.
There's some life, yeah. Krista there, 7 to 5.
1.
Couple right bank
Best of
attempts.
7.
Not really the release I think she's, known for doing.
Sure.
But Angie was there blocking them, and then kind of a little bit of a transition there. Ended up getting the cut shot out of it. So now it's 2 games to 1. Again, getting more advice from Dad. Good job there by Dad, calming her down, just not letting her overthink the moment. She's smiling. We're not going to be stressing out over this. A lot of people will. So good job. All right, let's see if it translates into another win for Krista, or if Angie
We ready
gets
for game
one
4?
game closer.
Angie, ready?
All right, game 4.
2 games to 1.
Yep, Angie is
All
up
right.
2 games to 1. Again, our referee, Mike Cummings, doing a great job, as always.
Ready? Ready? Puck and play.
Good block.
Yep. Another good block there. Oh, got away from Angie there. Rushed.
Yeah. And I think what I'm thinking is that Krista is feeling some nerves coming into this set, and that she's starting to feel a little more settled. That's just kind of the impression I have. Could be completely off, but that's kind of what it seems like. And she, being settled is going to help her immensely.
Yep. Yeah, trust me. And in my first finals ever, I was a lot older than what Krista is now.
Yeah.
And I was nervous as hell, and I never got my nerves calmed down. It was just a quick 4-0 by Will Upchurch, and I was done. I was at a Houston City tournament back in '98.
It was a nice try at the over. Just missed it.
1-2.
Nice under.
Yeah, good strong shots.
She's got, I think, Krista, you got to kind of stop doing that type of stuff where the puck's moving towards your side and you could grab it. Go ahead and grab it.
Right.
It's going to be better.
Settle down, set it up.
Yeah. Just go ahead and grab it.
Create that drift that gives you the most comfortable shot.
Right. You have the most control.
Yep. You have the most control. Let that muscle memory work in your favor.
Oh,
That was a beautiful cross straight.
That was nice.
Yep.
And that looked very intentional.
Yep.
2-3.
Wow. So
right
did
well
that.
over. Yeah. Cut straight by Angie. Another great shot by her. Nice transition shot there. We go 5-2 for Angie. Blistering rat wall bank, showing that power that Krista has become very well known for now.
No, that's not the kind of stuff that's going to work well.
Nice cross
Game
straight
point.
again.
Timeout.
Good timeout.
Yep, good timeout. Good timeout. All right. Angie's 1 point away from getting a
10
tournament
seconds.
game, possible
Angie,
tournament
ready?
game.
Puck and play.
Good block. She got a piece of it, yeah. Oh, that's that game there. So now
7-3.
3 games to
1.
1.
3-1.
Yeah, we're witnessing a possible tournament game here for Angie if she can close this out. Or will we see a comeback from Krista?
Elmo, calm down.
So a lot of the experience is kind of shining through for Angie at this moment. The experience that she gained in the last couple nationals she's been performing in, and
That's what they
especially
need.
last year where
That tickled me.
she had a battle with Sarah Weissman.
You already have her.
And like I said, we'll see if she can close it out. She looks focused. She looks like she's on a mission. But I love the fact that Krista looks relaxed. She, and I know that her family's doing a good job of keeping her that way.
All right.
I know they're also excited deeply that it's going to be a lot of great moments in the future for her, regardless of this result.
Possible tournament game.
But here we go. Possible tournament
not.
game.
Let's go.
If Angie wins this, she is the
Angie,
2024
are you ready? Kristen?
Women's World
All right.
Champion. About to
Puck and
start.
play.
Krista with the puck. Krista has to win 3 games this set and to push a final
1-0.
set. Little double bank from Angie. We go up 1-0.
2-0.
Beautiful left wall under by Angie. Strong shot. Oh,
3-0.
a little bit of a, kind of a unorthodox type error. Chris has got to
3-1.
maintain that focus. Great shot there by her. 3-1. All right.
3-2.
3-2 now. Krista's fighting back. Krista's certainly not going to give up. She is a Merino. That family fights. Krista trying to find something to get her back into this match.
To my left.
Great block by Angie. Again, Chris has got to come to that realization that, you got to slow it down a little bit, set it up, focus on that drift, and hit those shots out of that drift. But she's close. She'll get there. Currently, Angie's kind of rushing a litting bit, so the nerves can be getting her too a little bit. But that was a nice shot there, cut straight. Now up 4-2. 3 points away. 2 points away now from being the new 2024 World Champion here for Angie. It's 5-2. And timeout.
10 seconds. Angie, you ready? Puck and play.
Good block there by Krista. These are the moments, that you got to dig deep and really push yourself to do things you didn't realize you were capable of. That one got away from Krista. Yeah, Angie didn't set that one up. Looks like she's rushing a lot here, and that's not necessarily the right thing to do. It gives you an opportunity to make a comeback. So now 5-3. Good block by Krista. Angie might be feeling again the nerves, knowing that she's close. It's not easy to close these things out regardless. All right. Again, Crystal on offense. Attempted a left wall under. Angie was there. Defense was playing great. Tournament point now after that shot. She just needs one left. Beautiful right wall over by Krista. She is not going down easy. So close. Angie's trying to set it up. There it is. We've got a new world champion, women's world champion, 2024, Angie DeMauro. Congratulations. Hard fought victory. You got to love that. Her husband embracing her. Great job there. Very emotional. Wow. Good job. Good job. All right. And look at that, Sarah coming over and welcoming her to the family of champions. Great champion as Sarah is.
There you go.
All right. We'll hopefully be able to get Angie over here. Quick little interview maybe with Angie.
The last card I'm giving in today.
Let's see what happens here.
It's a private moment over there, guys.
Andrew.
Oh.
Andrew. Andrew. You want to get her over here?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to get our world champion, women's world champion in here. Have a quick little interview.
Good job, Brent.
All right. Yeah, well, yeah, you're good. All right.
Spray bottle.
Angie.
That's it.
Our new world champion, 2024. How does it feel?
I have so many emotions right now, but it feels great. It feels great knowing that my hard work over the past year has paid off. And yeah, I'm just overfilled with emotions. But man, Krista, she's only 14. She's going to be something. She's a tough one.
Yes, I'd say she is something, right? She is, and she's gonna. I think she will win a title. In that match, she probably grew a lot, and she can watch it back. But I'm curious to know, like, what did you have a specific game plan that you were using?
I was using just taking each game at a time, down to each point, like trying not to get in my head. It was more of a mental game that I approached, because last year I noticed that I got in my head too much and I defeated myself before even getting on the table. So I did that approach this year and just.
Well, it was a great approach. You looked very controlled. Yes. You were having some great overs and some powerful unders. It was great to watch. And, well, congratulations.
Yeah, very impressive. We're super excited, and now you got to defend it.
Right?
All right.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations again.
Thank you.
All right, guys, that's going to wrap it up for this evening. Tomorrow, this